Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Online Darts Q-School Daily, and it is day 8 of our coverage. I'm Phil Bars, joined by Lee Boyce and Sam Tizzle today. Gentlemen, good morning. Are we ready for another belter here?
So ready, mate. Absolutely buzzing for it. I've been enjoying your coverage over the week. Your coverage over the weekend. So yeah, plenty for me to get stuck into today. The bar was set high. 9-hour stint was it yesterday, I believe.
Yep.
Wow. Fair play. Fair play. How are you boys getting on?
Lee, looking forward to it again?
Yeah, can't wait. Already started, already looking over games in Europe. Draw's just been made in UK. So all building up, all looking forward to another run day. Not as long as yesterday, as Tiz says, but another run day.
No, I was going to say, we'll come on to the draw in a minute, but just want to welcome everyone along. The chat room absolutely stacked yesterday. Can you beat it? I'm sure we'll have the Lookman crew in again later on when their boy plays superb yesterday. Again, make sure you hit that subscribe button, turn notifications on so you don't miss any. A few draws coming through from the UK, but we'll can them for the minute. We're going to go into Europe, Lee, and there is some belters. Board 8, board 16 in particular, absolutely stacked.
Yeah, board 8, I'm keeping my eye over at the moment. Adam Gallas versus Jan Decker, one apiece. 16, Jonnevel versus Tonteman. Another one I'm looking at, John Moitel, Christian Tist. Just so many big names, and these are only the first matches of those. Lurchbach has started. I know Nico Terz has avoided the Barney board today. I know he's hit it twice already, once in stage 1 and stage 2 now. He's avoided it, but he's on the board next to him. So I could potentially meet him in the last 16. So stacked. And I haven't even looked at the UK, just looking at Europe. It's absolutely mental already.
Yeah, some absolute belters coming through. Tiz, after yesterday, expecting a big day from Barney again today?
Yeah, I think so, mate. I think he's impressed us all, to be fair to him. I think there was a lot of people obviously doubting the comeback, but with the averages that he's been hitting, I mean, he lost yesterday in 101 averaged. So, do you know what I mean? That's a game there that could look not out of place in any pro tour. So, I've been really impressed with Barney so far, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of him as well over the course of the week.
Yeah, 100%. Of course, we're going to have everything covered here at Online Darts for you. We're doing all the watching so you can enjoy it in one place. So you haven't got to go around and jump into the chat room while the guys pick the games they're going to have a look at. All the regulars in, as always. Andrew, Lewis, Stephen, Simon, Chris, Juanita, hello. James, listening at work, welcome along. Scott, how are we doing? Martin, Chris, 19, Wendy, 87, how are we all? Dean, in the house. Lip Sync Beast, it's going to be an absolute belter of a day, and we're happy to have you along all day. We will have every dart covered with that. Getting a bit slow here. Let's get... Wrong one. You can tell it was a long day yesterday. Making sure I got my right things ticked.
Who's going to be first to crack the toilet break today then? We'll find room to get it in. Thing is, you guys have got an advantage because you can nip off during a break, where I'm stuck behind the controls and have to go until you're back. So I'm always the bad guy.
Tiz, you know, at some point we're going to see Phil disappear. We're going to see those milky legs, as someone said in the comments yesterday. Yeah. I wouldn't say that, obviously.
Yeah, you'll see that.
Someone said in the comments.
Shorts and flip-flops.
So I'm sure that will happen at some point. I'm sure he'll be the first.
It's a banker, isn't it? It's a banker.
Standard. Absolute standard. Right, guys, some early ones to have a look at. Yeah. Neil Zonneveld leads Arjan Konterman 2-1 on board 16. Again, Zonneveld much fancied. Again, just seeing board 10. Owen Roloff against Zoran Lurchbacher. That one went under the radar. Adam Gaulas, Jan Decker, board 8, 2-all. And John Michael leads Christian Kist 4-2. They're all warming up. Sergio Krasen, 4 to the good. Gert Nenches, great run yesterday, 2-1 up. It's all going on, gents. But where are you guys looking at the moment?
Yeah, so I've got my eyes on the John Moitle. Go on, Tees.
Go on, Lee.
Go on, Lee. You go, mate.
Just saying, I was just looking at the John Moitle and Christian Tist. Very close opening 4 legs, no breaks. Then John Moitle stuck out a 108 and then a 72 to break. And has got a 4-2 lead, but it's a very, very good day. Both averaging mid-90s. Very, very good day by both players. Like I said, John Moitle's just took the opportunities that he's had in the last 2 legs. And Adam Dawlish, Jan Decker, 2 apiece. Dawlish is averaging 23 more than Jan Decker at the moment. Jan Decker is just holding on. But now he's been able, with a 140 and 137 start to this leg, did himself a great opportunity to break. So really, Jan Detter's not started very well, just been able to hold on to his throw. But now he's got a great opportunity. Those are the 2 I've got at the moment. As I say, that John Moitle's 5 up on Christian Tist.
You, Tiz, what are you looking at?
Yeah, so I'm looking at the Krasen game. Obviously, Krasen was 4-0 up when I clicked on the game, but as I clicked on it, Ziegler's taken a leg back. And at this moment in time, he looks like he could be about to take the 6th leg as well. So he could be pulling it back to 4-2. On the averages, there's not really much between them. Krasen currently averaging 81, Ziegler averaging 78. So I've got a feeling this could go to 4-2 in a minute. It looks like Ziegler could be on the verge of breaking. And as I say that, he's hit a ton 40 to leave himself 61 with Krasen back on 236. So I'm fully expecting this to be 4-2 within around 45 seconds. But yeah, I'll keep an eye on that one for you guys.
Going to come to you, Lee, because I've just seen it. Somehow, Jan Decker is winning.
Yeah, Jan Decker's got the break with a brilliant lead. But as he's got that break, he's then started with a 27. So, like I said, Jan Decker hasn't really started well in this. He's now got up that average with a really good 5th lead up to mid-80s. But Jan Decker hasn't started well at all, but has got the lead. And here we go, back to how he was performing really in the first 4 legs, 27 and 85 storing visits here to start the leg where he needed a hold really. But Adam Darlas come back with a ton opening visits. So has got an opportunity, 94, puts himself 82 in front. So potential for a break back. And like it says, it is very harsh on him because he has started well. Jan Decker has just taken them opportunities. If you just want to stay with me, Christian Tist, John Moitle was on 142. Christian Tist on 127 has taken out the 127 to keep himself in this game. It is now 5-3 to John Moitle. Then it's Christian Tist. Both of them from yesterday are on 0 points. So a big game for both players. But Christian Tist has kept himself in it with a big 127 finish.
He's done the Paul Hinks on us. Elsewhere, Benito van der Pas trails a man that lost his tour card and needs a big performance, and that's not coming so far. Ryan de Vries 4-2 up as well on board number 1. Where else are we? Arjan Konterman's turned it round, leads Neil Zonneveld 3-2 on board 16. That board 16 is absolutely brutal. Kay Schmitz 3 to the good against Patrick Kovac. It's all going on, but I suppose all eyes will be looking for one man who will be on later. Raymond van Barneveld currently sits on 2 points in the order of merit. Another good day today. Should see him over the line if he doesn't win it outright. Barney fighting for a return to professional darts. And Zoran Lurchbacher now behind as well against Owen Roloff. EU Q-School started with a bang, Lee.
Yeah, certainly has. I'm trying to, obviously so much happening. Benito behind, Zoran behind, John Moitle approaching the board now for a 1-1 check out to knock out Christian Tist. What a bad 2 days it would be for Christian Tist if that happens. Oh, just 91 leaves 50. So Christian Tist is coming back for 1-4-6. But if he doesn't take this, John Moitle will come back to the board with 50 left to knock out Christian Tist, and that would be an early exit in 2 days for the former BDO World Champion.
Not great
Christian
for him.
Tisdale, 47 to leave 99. John Michael's coming back. Store update, it's not 50 left, it's 60 left. John Michael, can he not take Christian? No, he can't. He's missed darts. So John Michael's missed 2 darts to take the game. Christian Tist got 99 left. Just on the other game that I'm keeping an eye on. Once again, I'm not sure how this is happening. He keeps doing it, but Jan Dechter is now 4-2 in front. I'm going to switch it then. Christian Tist, 99. So after the 1-2-7 chet out, 3 dart chet out last leg, he's done it again with a 99. Christian Tist breaks the throw. We're now 5-4.
Tis going to come to you. Sergio Crassen on the verge of victory in the last 1-2-8 on board 4.
Yes, mate. He's playing all right. Yeah, as I spoke to you before, he was obviously 4-1 last time. Went to 4-2 in the end of that one. I've just been also keeping an eye on another game, which was Van den Boogaard against Hull. So Van den Boogaard's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. 5-1 as it stands at the moment. He's got an 82 average up against Hull's 70. For me, that looks like it's going to get wrapped up probably this leg. He's just taken out ton 40. So fully expecting Patrick Van Boogaard to progress against Hull as well. Let's have a look at another game. Let's have a look what else we've got. Yeah, so at the moment, I'm just going through the ones that are looking at the bankers to go through, just keeping an eye on some of them. Kay Smeets versus Patrick Kovacs. So I'm just going to click on that game. 84 average from Smeets up against Kovacs 52. Wow. So that's pretty poor from Kovacs. I think he will not be impressed with how he's turned up today. So Smeets looks like that's an absolute banker to sail through there.
Moreno Bloom as well, 5-2 up. Over on board 7 players that had good runs yesterday are doing all right, but there's some people also in trouble. Gaulas, good run yesterday, but he's deep in trouble against Jan Dekker. What have we got for us, Lee?
What a check out. Christian Tist has left 106 after 12 darts. John Michael has left 167, and John Michael takes out the 167 to win a 12 dart lead and to win the game 6-4. What a finish. What a finish by John Michael. So John Michael knocks out Christian Tist. Christian Tist 2 early exits. Day 1 and day 2 of stage 2, a lot to do. But I think that's the first win of the day we've had in Europe, and it's John Michael 6-4 with a 167 finish to start the day. What a start.
Big news that the BDO, the former BDO world champion, has gone. Zoran Lurchbacher fighting back now leads. Owen Rolos 4-3. He trailed at one point. Gert Nenges 4-2 in control. Benito van der Pas back to 4-3, but work to do there. And Neil Zonneveld has turned it around against Arjan Konterman. Now leads 4-3 as well on board 16. It's all going on, gents. It's all going on.
Some decent games looking at this, to be fair. Obviously, we've seen a couple of bagels here going on at the moment. But yeah, there's some really tight games. I'm looking down board 9, board 8, board 6, board 2, board 1. It's just so tight down there. Plenty of legs going on. And there's been, yeah, it looks like some crackers. If it stays like this, I think we've got a good day ahead of ourselves, gents.
Yeah, result from board 7. Moreno Bloom has won 6-2 over there. So he is off and running. And Kay Schmidt is on the brink of a bagel. He is 5 to the good. Where else are we going here? Neil Zonneveld stretches it to 5-3 now against Arjan Konterman. In the all Dutch affair, you've got to think a good run for Zonneveld today. We'll see him into the 1-2-8.
He's just hit a 180 as well, Phil. He just hit a 180.
Oh,
he's currently averaging 90. He looks like he's in pole position to make it 6-3 at this moment in time.
Good news there. Just sharing some links around on social media while the guys look over. If you see our links, please share, retweet, like to make sure people aren't missing out. And again, if you can subscribe to our channel, we're getting close to 5K. And we've got a special giveaway to do when we hit that 5K number. Gonna tease you all. Not gonna tell you what it is just yet, but it is well worth getting us to that milestone. Cough it up.
Zonneveld, just saying, Zonneveld, Phil, he's got 67 now. Currently just on his darts now, on his throw, 67 to check out. Let's see if he does it to make it through. Nah, he's left himself double tops. Consuman currently 71 left on the board. Let's see if he can check that out to pull it back to 5-4. Nah, he's left double tops as well. So Zonneveld now on the throw. Let's see what he can do. Left 5, wow. Conterman then chance to snatch this leg. Double tops, what can he do? No mistake, so he's pulled it back to 5-4. Consummate, 4 legs against Zonneveld's 5.
Going to come back to Lee on board 8. Gaulas back to within 1 of Decker.
Yeah, left himself double 10 here for a 4-4 and a break of throw. As I was saying earlier on with those averages, they've dropped, both players have dropped slightly, but Adam Darlas is still 10 points, nearly 10 points in front of Jan Detter. Jan Detter, when he's getting a chance, he's taking it out. And he's got another chance here for double 8. So Adam Darlas has missed more darts. Jan Detter's coming back for double 8 for a 5-3 lead, which, as I said, on performance of scoring, Jan Detter's not really been in this game. And he takes it out, but his finishing has been there. So Jan Detter's now got a 5-3 lead. He will only have one starting throw, as Adam Darlas would have it in the last lead if we go there. But Jan Detter puts himself in a very good position, only averaging around 80. Like I says, not scoring well, but taking those chances.
Yeah, Adam Gaulas, the former World Youth finalist, on the brink. Gert Nenchers 1 away from victory. Jump into the chat room just a bit. Well, they do it. A bagel is a whitewash, guys. Scott in the chat room. Blame Paul Nicholson. He introduced the saying to us. A bagel is the whitewash, the same as a noble is a last leg decider. Someone's just asked in the chat room. I think Gert Nenchers, how many points do you think he'll get today? If he doesn't win it outright, he'll be in the mix. I certainly think he'll pick up 3 or 4 or maybe even 5 again today. So I fully expect Gert Nenchers to pick that tour card up one way or another. Again, big names from yesterday that we haven't seen yet. Lorenzo Pronk, even Richard Veenstra, Wesley Plaisir, all having good days yesterday. And, of course, Rusty Jake Rodriguez. But just looking at the order of merit, Lee, if Gaulas bails out here, that's going to be big because he only picked up 2 points yesterday.
Yeah, it's just a lot of pressure. I know we've saw a couple of players come through the end of stage 1B with that pressure on them and needing to win. I think it was 4 games and then, or 5 games then. But it's completely different. Obviously, we've seen now the drought and bring up some of these big games. You don't want to be down into the last day only 3 points, because for me, then you potentially then have to win the day or runner-up to have that chance. There's so many around there. Obviously, Barney's 1 on 2. Detter's on 2. There's a few round there with Zonneveld's only on 1. There's a few who've got pressure on the shoulders after not a great day yesterday. I know Barney performed well, but it's the points that matter. It's getting those wins that matter. Just an update on the Detter one. Detter's now 5-4. So Adam Darlas is held throw, but needs to win the next 2. But yeah, sorry, back to the order of merit. It's going to be very difficult. There's so many names who are either on 0 or 1 point in Europe, which is not what we saw in stage 1. All the big names for me got through in Europe. All the names we expected got through, and then there's a few surprises in there as well. But it's going to be very, very interesting when we're looking at the order of merit, not just the winner of each day.
Tiz, where are you up to on your games?
Yeah, so obviously I was keeping an eye on a game before, Zonneveld versus Consuman. Solid starts of the day from Zonneveld, who averages 91 and takes a 6-4 win over Conterman. So I'm just having a quick look now. Another game that interests me, Benito van der Pas versus Stefan Belmont. At the moment, Van der Pas currently trailing 5-4. Belmont 87 average up against Benito van der Pas's 81. Both on a double at the moment. Belmont looking to take out 8, which he does. So that's a 6-4 victory for Belmont against Benito van der Pas. So Belmont progresses there, 87 match average.
Going to jump back into the chat room while you guys are there. Tugboat joining us. How are we? Wayne, good afternoon, mate. A lot of Barney Army in already. People asking how we think he'll do. I think he's the class in the field. We've seen that when he plays well. Just a case of will he run into a Martin Schindler averaging 107 for most of the game. Jetsy van der Wall through. Yep, job done for him as Ryan De Vries goes through as well. I'm going to go back to Tiz because you've got a result on board 6 for us.
Sorry, 2 secs, mate. I was just literally looking at the comments myself. So board 6, let's have a quick look at us. Yeah, all right, okay, yeah. So Voss, is that? Oh no, sorry, that's warming up on board 6.
Van der Pas is gone.
2 secs. Yes,
Van der Pas defeated.
Yeah, not the best start for this week, obviously, for Van der Pas. No points for him on the board. Belmont 87 average. So yeah, a bit of a surprise that, because I think Benito van der Pas was one that a lot of people would have been keeping an eye on for. He's quite a big name in the sport. He's done quite a bit with his career, but that's not what a lot of people will have been expecting from Van der Pas there. So probably a bit of a shock how his Q-School's gone. So yeah, it could be the last we see of Van der Pas here.
Yeah, I was going to say, someone said in the chat room, no points after 2 days for Kist or Van der Pas. Yeah, big times coming from them. Lee's got his head in his hands. What's going on?
Decker left 91, just hit 51 to leave tops. Adam Dorlas is coming back for 70. Needs to take it to a noble lead, and doesn't take it. Leaves double 16. So Jan Detter's coming back for tops. If Jan Detter can take this out in 3 darts, Jan Detter will be knocking out Adam Dorlas. Can Jan Detter do it? Yes, last start in hand. Jan Detter wins 6-4. Just in another result that I was keeping my eye on, Zoran Lerchbach has gone through with a 6-4 win. In both of those wins, though, and I know Dob mentioned it a few times yesterday, we've had the person with a lower average has gone through on both of those games. So Jan Detter and Zoran Lerchbach are both through to the round of 64.
Yep, definitely. Gal, that's out in the chat room. Rick is saying, how do you see Kevin Doakes performing today? Look, he's a huge talent, but has work to do. I think he's on a bit of a tricky board. Let me have a look. I did look earlier, but I've looked at that many names. It's bonkers.
Vanden Bogaard looks like he's about to take the match. He's got a checkout too. Yeah, he's done it. So Vanden Bogaard beats Nilsson with an 89 average, scoreline 6-3 there. So good start to the day for Vanden Bogaard.
Yeah, that's it. I knew I'd seen it. Kevin Doakes is on the dreaded board 16, along with Zonneveld, Ronnie Hybrex, Wesley Priscille. So it's going to be tough for him, but he is a huge talent. A couple of people in the chat room as well asking about the online darts hoodies. Yeah, we're working on them, guys. Demand seems to be there. We've got them as some testers and things like that. But it's looking as if we're going to bring them out. Demand. It's all about supply and demand, and it looks as if it's there.
I'm first. I'm still waiting for mine, Phil.
I agree, Matt. I agree 100%, mate. I'm still waiting for mine.
Chat room started something now. Again, how did this game go unnoticed, gents? Board 3, France Rocha against Thibaut Tricol. How did that go unnoticed?
And Rocha just took out 80 in 14 to take the first leg. So he's come absolutely flying out the blocks. And what a start. And in the other one, I'm looking at Ronnie Ibretz started with a 180. So many big names in Europe early on. So many big names going to go out today then with 0. points. It's getting very, very interesting, and it's only 25 past 11.
Yeah, it's all go here today. Mario Cantelli getting underway against Van der Winkel again. That's a big game. We were critical of Europe in stage one. Can't be critical of it in stage two. It is all warming up nicely. But some interesting revelations yesterday came out. Obviously, Dan Dawson on the PDC said yesterday that with Nathan Rafferty unfortunately having to withdraw, that both 1 and 2 on the reserve list were contacted but were unable to contact them. Wayne Warren's manager said something slightly different on Twitter. Not great look, was it, Lee?
No, not great at all. I was expecting to see potentially one of them in today. I wasn't sure if they had to be there for day one, but it seemed a bit of a mess yesterday. Obviously, all over social media, there was who's reserve 1, who's reserve 2, have they been contacted, have they not? It seemed a bit messy yesterday, and obviously with the different stories from Dan Dawson and Wayne Warren's manager, it's not a great story to come out. I was hoping to see one of the names, either BT or Warren, but it doesn't look like either of those will be playing at all if they're not there today. Obviously, we got the situation with COVID that need to be tested, but it's a shame that neither of them are playing.
Yeah, 100%. All right, let's dive back in. Gino Voss underway on board 6. Rusty J. Rodriguez underway on board 8. Tony Alsanas underway on board 2. Tricol levels at 1-all. Lubitsch underway as well. Roby John 2-1 up. And Baghdad's 3-1 up as well. Says we're going to come to you. What are you looking at the moment?
Well, we've got a noble leg going on at the moment. Martin Drack versus Hausler, 5-all at the moment. 8-all, and as I say, that Martin Drack takes it 6-5. He checks out 53 in the deciding leg. So that's another progression there. And that's Martin Drack through against Hausler. 6-5 winner.
Interesting as well. Richard Veenstra warming up on board number 9. Flyers had a good run yesterday. But already today, if you've missed it, some big names going through and some big names going out. Ryan De Vries through, Gert Ninchers through, Sergio Krasen through, John Michael, Moreno Bloom, Jan Decker through, Van der Bogart through, Kay Schmitz through, Neil Zonneveld through. But the big casualties of the day so far, Arjun Konteman, Owen Roloff, Adam Gaulas, Christian Kist, Benito Van der Pas, all going, and Van der Pas only averaging 81 in that defeat. Could be a long way back. Remember, he used to be in the top 16 in the world. What a fall for the Dutchman. Just going to scroll through now. Going to come to you, Lee. What have you got for us at the moment? Anything bubbling away?
No. Yeah, I'm just looking at the hybrid playing Hempel. Hybrids, it's now 1 apiece. Steady start by both players, both around that 90 mark. So nothing standout in that one. And obviously, as you said, one of the standout games that we've done at the moment is Tricol and Rocha, and it's 1 apiece. Rocha's just taken out tops to go 2-1 in front. Once again, started a bit slowly, a bit like the hybrid stain, but I'm sure the storing and the doubling will step up a level as we move on with these 2 games. And I can see that Matt Campbell's warming up as well, which who needs another one who needs a big day today. Yeah.
And of course, the half-an-hour warning play in Milton Keynes gets underway in 30 minutes. After yesterday, what could happen there? Tiz, who are you looking forward to seeing from Milton Keynes today?
I mean, it's a good day today, to be fair. Sorry, 2 seconds. Let me just get the first games up for you, Phil. I've been concentrating so much on the Europe games that I don't actually know who's playing in the first games at the moment. I mean, give me 2 seconds. I'm having issues loading up the European first matches at the moment. You have to come back to me on that one, mate. So I'll give you an idea of
That's
the
fine, mate.
first legs.
While you're loading that up, we'll jump to Lee.
Yeah, so I've just looking at the draw. I had a look at the draw as soon as it come out. Some horrible first round draws for the for some of these players. Fallon Sherritt, who obviously didn't pick up any points yesterday, but did have a good win over Stock Mitchell. Has got Lewis Williams on board 11. Daniel Badish against Chaz Barstow. Barstow had a brilliant run yesterday, but what a difficult draw that is for Daniel Badish. There's so many names in here when you look through. John O'Shea had a good run yesterday. He's got Graham Usher, but the winner of that plays that Fallon Sherritt Dame. I think every board, once then you're looking at it, there's some really, really big dames. Fullerton, Dennons, Warburton are all on the same board. Everywhere you're looking there, I'm trying to look at Jared Tolder's got Ben Cheeseman. So many names. Nick Falwell, who had a very, very good run in stage 1B. He's got Chuck Norris. Alan Suits is also on the same board. That board is
3.
Scott Mitchell's also on the board.
Jack Main got to a final. Alan Norris, Nick Falwell, Alan Suter, David Airy, Brian Hallas, who did well in stage 1, and Keelan Kay. That's a horrid board.
Yeah, and the board 4, which is the one obviously free will meet for. John Worsley's on that board, who had a good run yesterday. Mark Dubbridge is on that board. Jim Williams is also. Joel Mernon. AJ's in there. That quarter to me, I know yesterday it seemed like the bottom quarter seemed to be the most difficult for Europe and UK. That top one seems difficult for me for UK today. Probably the most difficult. Richard Burnett's in there. That quarter's not nice for anyone who's there.
Yeah, where are you going, Tiz?
I mean, I was looking, obviously, last time I was on Suter, I had a really, really impressive day. Since Suter's obviously got to be one that I'm keeping an eye on. Last time, obviously, he went first 3 games. He didn't drop any legs. He was 18 to the good there. Obviously, there's players like Daniel Baggish, who didn't start the week well, but obviously he's come into his own, board 15. There's plenty of talent on show. Obviously, we know Burness last time out, he did something special when I was on. So, yeah, there's definitely a few games that I'm very interested in today. But, yeah, that board 3 does look like a really, really intriguing board for me. I'll be definitely keeping a close eye on that one.
Yeah, board 16 as well. Kevin Painter's got his work out against The Rock. Peter Hudson also on the same board as Jose Marquez as well. But UK starts in near 25 minutes. But we're going to pop back and make sure that we have got our eye on everything that's going on the EU at the moment. Lee, where are you?
Yeah, both Hybrett's and Hempel Dame and Tratol and Rocher Dame, both of which the Hybrett's Dame has stepped it up a level, but Hybrett is in trouble here. He's just left 130 with Hempel coming back for double 8, which would be a holder throw after Ronnie was broken last time. I expected Ronnie to have a good run today because I've not backed him. So Hempel is now 3-1 in front, holds his throw. It's just got very messy in the Rocher and Tratol Dame. Rocher's left double 1, Tratol's on 7. His name missed start. Rocher's coming back now, which will have his 25th dart in this leg to take out double 1 and takes it out. So it's a very messy Dame, but I think we're going to have a lot of drama in that one from 2 who we expected to have good runs in stage 2. Hempel is on fire against Ronnie, just put in a 180 against the throw. Ronnie Hybrett's only a ton to start with. So Ronnie Hybrett's to trouble.
Where are you, Tiz? What have you got your eye on in Europe at the moment?
Keeping an eye on Rusty Jake Rodriguez versus Van Engelen. As you can see, Rusty Jake Rodriguez is 4-1 up and he's averaging 101 and he's on a finish. He's got to check out the big fish to take this to 5-1. So let's see what he can do here. He takes this out. This would be huge. What a start today. Rusty Jake Rodriguez, 170 on the board. Ton 38 to leave himself 32. So he'll be happy with that. Van Engelen back on 297. So as it looks at the moment, let's have a look now. He's back on the board, Rodriguez, to take out 32. Can he do it? Yeah, no doubt there. One dart, and that is now 5-1 with 103 average. So what a performance this is from him. So at the moment, you'd expect it to be 6-1 Rodriguez, but I'll keep an eye on that one for you.
Yep, I'm going to run around the board here. Matt Campbell underway on board 14, currently goalless, 0-0. Brian Roman, 3-0 up on board 10. Tony Alsonas cruising 4-0, as is Gino Voss on board 6. Lubitsch 2-1 up. Hybrex just got 11 on the board. We'll come to Lee in a second. The other Rodriguez, Roby leads 4-3. Baghdadis 4-all. And Van der Winkel takes a 3-2 lead over Mario Cantelli. But Lee, we're going to come to you. Hybrex on the board.
Yeah, so Hybrex got on the board previously. Hempel's just then broke in with an 82 with a 12 dart lead. Hempel now got the throw and has just upped his average. Like I says, both started very slow, but Hempel is now averaging a ton and throwing some really good stuff. Holding his throw here, 91 and 100. Ronnie can only respond with 100. So Hybrecht's in real trouble then. And as we were speaking about Christian Tist earlier, who was done into day 3 with 0 points. Ronnie Hybrecht, if he doesn't up his game, he's only around 87 at the moment. If he doesn't find that scoring because he's not putting the pressure on Hempel, could be in real danger down into 3 and 4. And going in there with 0 for me would probably mean that they would either need 2 final days for these players or would need to go out and outright win one of them.
Absolute scenes. Matt Campbell leads 1-0. The talented Canadian with work to do after not the best of days yesterday. I'm going to jump into the chat room. Ajax Chelsea, where is Barney? Barney will be on shortly. He's 4th match on his board 7, I believe. So he will be on shortly. Lee, if you can waffle, I've just got to take a quick call, mate. So I'm just going to mute my microphone.
Yeah, that's fine. We're coming into the Hempel Hybrecht timer then, because Ronnie Hybrecht is in real danger. Hybrecht has left 165 after 12. This is on the Hempel throw. Hempel has left 110. Tenny 56, left 54. Hybrecht is on a bowling number on 165. Needs to put some pressure on, or could be going in 5-1 behind.
Just on the game that I was looking at before.
Do here.
So go on.
Needs to leave it. Go on, Tiz. Go on, mate.
I was going to say Rodriguez went through against Van Engelen, maintained that great average of 102 to progress 6-1 victory there.
Ronnie Hybrecht is now 5-1 behind, so he's on the brink of defeat. Ronnie Hybrecht, that average of Hempel hasn't really dropped. Around 98 now, Hybrecht's on 86, but Ronnie Hybrecht will need 5 consecutive leads to keep himself in day 2. In the other day, Franz Roche is 4-3 up, and then Stritol. So Stritol is another one, needs the points. And we are on throw on that one. Just a couple of store updates. Altanez is 5-0 up against Paulson. Matt Campbell has took an early 1-0 lead. Richard Veenstra is 5-1 up. So an impressive day for him yesterday. And Veenstra, it seems like he's on the charger then, averaging in the 90s. Just looking through some of the others. Yes, Tiz.
Yeah, I can say a result from my end as well. Another Rodriguez has progressed through against Knops. Just checked out 80 to claim a 6-4 victory there. 89 on the averages. So that's both Rodriguez's through.
Good start for the Rodriguez brothers. Just one big game for me. Looking at that warming up now. Leonard Dates versus Darren Mawson. Some really tough draws in round 1. Mawson and Leonard Date is warming up, should be starting in the next few minutes. Just going to flip back to Roche and Tritol. Roche has now got 93, coming to the board for 93, with Tritol back on 109 for a break of throw. Can he take this out? If not, Tritol will be coming back for 109. Yes, he can. So Tritol is 5-3 down to Franz Roche. 5-3, and Franz Roche has got the throw in this leg. Just going to come to potentially the later stages of the Hempel and Huybrechts game. Huybrechts has got 150 left after 12 on his throw. Can he take it out and hold it? If not, Florian Hempel will be coming back for 116. Just a ton for Ronnie Huybrechts to lead 50. Just stay with me a moment, Phil. Hempel
no worries.
116. It's 60. So Ronnie Huybrechts, 50 left. If Ronnie Huybrechts can take out this 50, he'll keep himself in this tie, but we'd still need another 4 leads. Can Ronnie Huybrechts take out the 50? Darts to net has slowed right down for me at a time. No, he can't. No, he can't. So, Hempel. Florian Hempel is coming back for 50 sits to knock out Ronnie Huybrechts in the last 128. I think yesterday he went in 64. He's got another chance. Huybrechts has got another chance. Double 9 for Ronnie Huybrechts. Both players on double 9. And Ronnie Huybrechts tighted to stay in the game. Just before come back, Phil, Tritol has now broken throw and he's 5-4 behind. So Tritol is now got the throw and to level this game up and take it to a George Noble.
Tiz, what are you looking at, mate?
I'm looking at Jeremy van der Winkel versus Marco Cancelli. Getting nervy now. Van der Winkel had the opportunity to take a 5-2 lead, bust out on 32. Cancelli then failed to take out 60, leaving himself with double tops. So at the moment, we're on Van der Winkel's throw. He's got to take out 32. And he's bust out again. That's twice now that he's bust out on 32. And he's given Cancelli a really good opportunity to get back into this game. Really interesting game developing here. You'd expect him to take out 40. But as we've seen, nerves are getting on both players now. So let's see what happens here. Cancelli, 40 on the board. Oh, my days. He's left 20. Van der Winkel now, 32. Surely he can't bust out for a third time. Let's have a look. Just waiting for Darts Connect to give us the score. Oh, not happening yet. Yeah, no messing about this time. That's a 5-2 advantage now for Van der Winkel against Cancelli. 83 average against 83 average, sorry, for Van der Winkel against Cancelli's 82. Van der Winkel on the throw now as well to make it 6-2.
Again, just going to jump back into the chat room. Yeah, I'm back, guys. Let's take a quick phone call. No, plumbers. My plumber's in Milton Keynes playing Scott, so he won't be around today. Well, better not be anyway. I'm going to run you through some of the results of big games. Tony Alcinas through. Brian Roman gets the job done. Gino Voss with a bagel as well on board 6. We've spoken about them already. Brian Roman, like we said, 6-1 victory, 86 average from him. Where we Roby John, 6-4 win, 88 average. But the big news at the moment, Matt Campbell is behind again on board 14, lost 2 on the spin. Warming up though, we have an all CDC clash. Leonard Gates against Gary Mawson on board 6. Board 9, Jose Justicia warming up as well, as is Dragutin Horvath on 10 and Michael Rastovitz on board 1. So some big names. And another one kicking off on board 12, which is a huge one, is Robert Marjanovic against Christian Bunsa on board 12. So the bigger names are now coming in. And of course, it won't be long, chat room, because his name is there all the time. Barney will be on soon. We're going to go back to board 14. And Canadian Matt Campbell is in all sorts of bother. He is now 2 behind, trails 3-1. Is going to have to get his skates on here. Again, all the other games. Lee, I'm going to come to you. Tricol levels, and we've got a Noble.
Yeah, Tricol levels, and we are 201 versus 242. Just a quick update on the other one. Ronnie Ibret has just survived more match starts and is now 5-3 against Hempel. But we'll come back to we'll go back to the Tricol game. So Roche is on 201, only to hit 41 for 160. Massive opportunity here for Tricol. He's on 198. So if he can get one treble, 2 would be ideal. But if he could get 1, 44, back-to-back 44 visits for Tricol. The pressure is getting to both players. With Roche in 13-41 and Tricol hitting 44 and 44 in his past 2 visits. As I say that about pressure, Roche hits 13. So that's 30, 41 and 13 his last 3 visits. So what an opportunity this will be for Tricol. Coming from 5-3 behind, he's got 1-5-4. For me, how this is done, doesn't need to take it, but a setup would be great. It's 1-1-4. Tricol has left tops. Franz Roche is on 1-4-7 after 3 per visits to the board. Can he... Oh, when I said a setup would be enough, Tricol is out. Franz Roche has just hit a 1-4-7 out of nowhere. For me, after hitting visits of 30, 41 and 13, to then take out 1-4-7 is unbelievable. Tricol must have thought he's coming back to the board, as I did. Oh my days, what a finish. So 1-4-7 and 1-6-7 I've seen taken out already. Wow.
Where has he found that from? He's gone to the well and he's pulled out a lottery ticket. Like you say, the setup play was nothing short of shocking, the scores. And where has he pulled that from? T-Row Tricol would have been stood there thinking, I'm going to get 3 darts at this. Franz Roche, when it's your day, lad. Absolutely pulled one out. I'm going to go back to board 14. Matt Campbell is in a whole world of trouble. Trails 4-1 to Michael Ploy. And it's just not happening. He is in a world of trouble. Only averaging 78. And his throw is under pressure here as well. Matt Campbell has it all to do. And you'll be pleased to know, gentlemen, the games in the UK have switched to warming up. It's not going to be long. Milton Keynes only minutes away from getting underway.
We have another result, Phil, and another big name out. Ronnie Ibret survived match starts in lead 7 and 8, but wasn't fortunate enough to do that in lead 9. And Ronnie Ibret is now out, and that's another big name for me who's on 0 after 2 days play.
So what?
Just
Interesting times here.
Sorry,
Go on, no, come to you, mate.
Van der Winkel had the opportunity to check out 62, didn't manage to do it, so that could have finished the game for him. He's left himself with 16, but Cancele double tops. Can he take that out to make it 5-4? It's not been the best leg, this one, to be quite honest with you. Cancele, he's considering himself lucky to still be in this match. Oh, he's left himself with 20, so he's not managed to take it out, which means Van der Winkel now with 16. Can he take it? You'd expect it, but there has been some nervy doubles in this game. What can he do? Oh, he's missed this one as well to leave himself with 8. Surely now, Cancele with 20 on the board. Definitely getting tense as this match. Both players really struggling with the doubles at the moment. waiting for that score to come through. Yeah, he's taking it out. So Cantele, he'll be considering himself lucky to get it back to 5-4. A lot of missed doubles for Van der Winkel to see this game out. So yeah, 5-4 in this game.
Yeah, Matt Campbell back to 4-2 fan tops. It wasn't a comfortable hold of throw, but it was a hold. But has work to do. Needs some maintenance and assault here on the ploy throw. Just going to jump into the chat room a second while these are all going on. Yeah, wow about the France Rocha finish. Unbelievable. Andrew says no points after 2 days for Hybrex, Stracol, Kist or Van der Pass. Agreed. They have absolutely massive work to do. Scott says, what's everyone going to do when this finishes? Don't worry, Scott. We're going to do exactly the same for the Super Series coming up not long after this. So it'll only be a little time off, but we'll be back for the Super Series. Tugboat says, Phil, give me one name from the UK and EU. Raymond van Barneveld and Scott Mitchell. But Campbell, 118. 118, and he has got the number. Set that up brilliant there, lads. You see what I did? Matt Campbell breaks to go 4-3 and is now throwing. Matt Campbell, again, has plucked a 3-figure finish out of the air to get back, and he has the break back. Still going to have to find another break or throw here, but that could be the catalyst that Matt Campbell needed. What have you got for us, Lee?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the early part of Christian Wunz and Marjanovic, which is one apiece. Neither of them have started great. And I'm looking at the Mawson Dates game as well, which is also in the early stages. Lennon Dates missed start in the first leg. Mawson punished. Mawson's now missed 3 at double 16, and Leonard Dates is punished. So in both of these games, we are one apiece and seeing missed doubles from both games.
It's all going on. Milton Keynes, 7 minutes and counting.
Van der Winkel through.
I was going to say, I was just coming to you, Tiz, so that's great timing.
Yeah, Van der Winkel, he's checked out 24, 80 match average there. So 6-4 win against Cantele. As I said, it got quite nervy towards the end of that game. But Van der Winkel does make it through. Well done to him.
Yeah, I was going to say, when we split, Tiz will be heading to Milton Keynes, Lee, Niedernhausen, and I will be flitting between them all to run our eyes over them. So we have everything covered. The 32 boards between us. Paddy has just entered the chat room. Good morning, Paddy. Hope you are well. Again, any comments that you've got, any chit chat, get it in that chat room. If we can't answer it, there are plenty of people that will be able to. The best community during Q-School is here. And Matt Campbell levels up at 4-all. 1-3 on the spin. Boris Koltsov just getting underway as well. But I'm going to stick to this. We are now 4-all. Best of 3 legs, gentlemen, here. But Michael Ploy started 140, 180 on throw. Brilliant from Ploy. What has Matt Campbell got? He's reeled off 3 on the spin, but it's looking as if he's going to go to the brink of defeat. Again, Boris Koltsov needs performances today as well. Still, well, I'll tell you what, Michael Ploy here, after losing 3 legs on the spin, is sat on a 10 dart leg. 140, 180, 145 to leave 36. Absolutely brilliant. And he's going to get minimum 6 darts. But if this goes, it will be a 10 dart leg to lead 5-4. And it is a 10 dart leg. Absolutely stunning. Matt Campbell now has to win 2 on the spin. I'm going to stay here. And Matt Campbell starts with a 180. Gentlemen, where was this for the first 5 legs?
He's got to grips with it now, hasn't he?
Needs it now.
Not a good start. Yeah, he's in it massively in this.
Oh, we are going to a noble here. It's got it written all over it. Matt Campbell looked dead and buried at 4-1 behind him, and then it's 41. Maybe not. Maybe I've jinxed him.
Commentator's curse always happens.
In the chat room, we can only hope. I really hope this is Jose Mourinho. Special one when there's Raymond van Barneveld play not long on board 7. His last game on board 7.
Loving that as well. Jack Garwood, we all dream of a team of Sam Tizzles. Absolutely right, mate. Absolutely spot on there.
At this rate, Tiz, you're going to take out a restraining order.
Got the absolute fanboy there. Go to his bedroom, there were posters all round.
Don't worry, God. We'll sort you out a signed photo. Right, Matt Campbell wants the Paul Hinks. Can't take it out, but leaves 32. Michael Ploy cannot finish. He's done a Johnny Clayton to leave 162. So Campbell darts at 32 to send us to a noble.
Give us a noble. Come on.
Oh, he's gone round the houses. He's got inside 16 and gone inside 8. Ploy wants 103 to knock one of the red-hot favourites out on day 2. Matt Campbell breathes again. And there's a note in the chat room saying UK is underway. 5-5, we're going to a noble. We'll head to the UK shortly, but I'm going to stick here. Matt Campbell trailed 4-1. We are now level at 5-5, one-leg shootout, and you feel this is a must-win for Matt Campbell's hopes of winning a tour card. Oh, Michael Ploy starts with a maximum. Unbelievable. Under that pressure to find that stunning. Says to Matt Campbell, what have you got? Only 59. Matt Campbell deep in the mire here. Needs a maximum, nothing short. Needs 3 big trebles, 180 or a 1-7 something. Only a ton, nowhere near enough. So Michael Ploy has got all the time in the world here. 2-4-1. Just needs to be sensible. Leaves a finish after 9 darts. A maximum would not be enough to leave Campbell a finish. A 140 to leave 102. Oh. So, Michael Ploy, you have 6 darts to take out 156 and knock out Matt Campbell. 70 to leave 86. That's not the best setup in the world. May only get a dart at the ball. Matt Campbell, how can you set this up? 130 to leave 72. Brilliant response from Campbell. Says to Ploy, can you take out 86? And he may only get a dart at the ball. Oh, he's mismatched darts. Matt Campbell breathes again. 72 for the great escape. Oh, Matt Campbell's also mismatched darts.
Oh, wow.
They've both feeling the pressure. They've both missed match darts here in this 11th and noble leg. And he's bust. Oh. We say sometimes, is it your day? Matt Campbell potentially dodging bullets. And Matt Campbell has done a Harry Houdini act. He trailed 4-1. He's dodged match darts, but one of the huge favourites for the day has survived a huge scare in the opening round in Niedernhausen. Tiz, we're going to come to you because the chat room is telling me that Fallon Sherrick is on the board.
Oh, yes, she is. 1-0 up against Lewis Williams. She's currently on a double as well. She's got to check out 30 to make it 2-0. She can't do that. She's left herself with 16. Williams is back on 106. But a great start from both, to be honest with you. 100 average for Fallon Sherrick and 99 average for Williams. So both players have come out of the traps really quickly here. As we come back to it, Fallon Sherrick then 16 on the board on a 7th visit. And that's game shots. Fallon Sherrick with a 2-0 advantage over Lewis Williams.
Louis Williams doing bits there. Boris Koltsov 3-1 now. It just changed as I was coming to it. Gary Mawson 4-2 up in the CDC class. Lee, where are you looking at the moment?
Yeah, well, in a Gary Mawson game. So it started off after 3 leads, both of which had darts at a double in each lead. Mawson then took out a 11-dart lead and then has controlled the scoring. Dates has just got himself back in it with the last lead, which was a dense to throw. But he's in danger of then Leonard Dates. He's only at 59 in both visits he's come to the board. Mawson 126 and 140. Mawson's scoring is just giving him plenty of opportunities. It's not been a great doubling performance by either player, but Mawson is just having plenty of opportunities. The other one I've just looking over was Mandidus has just come through in a 6-1 win, and also Marjanovic and Christian Bunce. That is now 3 apiece. Bunce has got an opportunity here to break the throw and does so. So Christian Bunce is now 4-3 up over Marjanovic. As I flick back, Leonard Dates, as I said, he's been outscored, has just put in a 180 to put pressure on Mawson, who can only leave 24. Just want to stay with me for the end of this. Dates is on 103. Mawson has left double 12. Can Leonard Dates take out 103? No, we can't. Just set it up. Mawson's got double 12. But as I said, both have missed a fair few doubles in this game. Can Mawson take it this time? For a 5-2 lead, break to throw. Darry Mawson, yes, he can, does it in 2. So Darry Mawson is 5-2 up. 1 lead away from knocking out Leonard Dates.
Ted's going to come to you as well. The former world champion, Scott Mitchell, trails Jack Main 3-0. No points yesterday. Scotty Dog in a world of trouble.
Yeah, really struggling at the moment. Jack Main, another player that's come out the blocks quick. 133 average after 3 legs. Now that, no one's keeping up with that, if we're honest with you. And as I say that, he's just hit a ton 40 as well. So what a start this is from Jack Main. If he can keep this up, that would be something else. So yeah, 3-0 advantage against Scott Mitchell at the moment. I'm going to keep an eye on this game for a bit because that is a seriously impressive start. I want to see what he throws here now. Let's have a look. 45. So as I say that, again, commentator's curse hits. Only hits a 45 that time. But Jack Main, what a start from him.
Going to jump into the chat room. The Lookwin clan have joined us. Jackie, hope you are well. Hope your nerves are intact. And as we've said that, Fallon Sherrick leads Louis Williams 3-0 on board 11. The Queen going around her business. Robert Thornton trails 2-1 on board 1 to Jamie Clark. Mark Dubridge trails Lewis Pride 3-0. The all-Scottish game, Jason Hogg, Nathan Gervin level at 1-1. It's all going on. Kevin McDine. Go on, Tiz, jump in, mate.
Just on Rob Thornton as well. He'll be feeling hard done by because he's averaging 107. So to find himself 2-1 down, he'll be finding himself a bit sad, unfortunate there. But he's got 36 on the board now, and that levels it at 2 apiece. So Thornton is currently drawing with Jamie Clark 2 apiece.
All going on. This is where it gets interesting. This is where we need eyes in the back of our head. And Aaron Monk, he may be coming around to the Umi Plumbing. He's 2 behind. Just going to put something out on social media. So if anything happens, feel free to jump in, lads.
Oh. Leonard Date is coming back for double 16 to close the deficit to 5-3. And Tate it out. Mawson had left tops. So for potentially the first time in this game, Tate out a double, first visit to the board. Marjanovic is in real trouble against Christian Bunce. He's currently on throw, but he's 5-3 behind. And Vincent van der Meer is 4-3 up against Jose Ostida. Dot 119, taunted out. So Jose Ostida, who was 4-2 behind, is coming back for double 8. And if you can take out double 8, we'll level this one up for a 4-4 and taunted out. So opportunity here for Vincent van der Meer to take out 70 and take a 5-3 lead. It will only be a holder throw. But as he got that break early on, Van der Meer can't take it. Missed in this one as well. Jose Ostida, opportunity, double 4. Can Jose take this out to level this one up at 4 apiece? Yes, he can. 4 all in that one, 5-3 in the other ones. Other 2 I've got my own, sorry.
Just keeping an eye as well.
Go on, Tiz.
Just keeping an eye on that
Phil.
game. Yes. So go on, Lee.
All I was going to say, Christian Bunce has just hit a 140 after leaving 180 to set up tops and potentially wrap up this game 6-3. Marjanovic is on 117 and Tate's 117 to stay in this game.
Ooh.
So many big checkouts I've seen in Europe today. And Marjanovic, not as big as some of the others with just a 117. However, could be important to hold the throw there. So Bunce is coming back with throw now, and it's 5-4 in that one. Sorry, Tiz, back to you, mate.
No, just going back to that game between the 2015 BDO champion Scott Mitchell against Jack Main. Scott Mitchell takes the leg, but it looked like Jack Main was going to make it 5-0. Mitchell averaging 84. Jack Main still averaging 112. So Jack Main really, really impressive here. Mitchell fighting back. That is a fighting 3 darts. Is that a ton 40 on his throw? So he's coming to play now. It'd be interesting to see how this game develops. But at the moment, with scoring like this, another ton from Jack Main. If he can continue this through the day, there'll be a lot of people looking to avoid him.
Yeah, I'm going to jump in. Fallon Sherrick, 3-2 now. Louis Williams fighting back. Good game this. Both playing well. Oh, Sherrick, maximum on throw. The Queen isn't going without a fight, that's for sure.
Yeah, just back over in Germany. Talking about big finishes under pressure, Leonard Date has just took out a 109 with Mawson on a finish to bring that one back to 5-4. And Jose Ostida, I didn't see what the checkout was. I'm sure someone in the chat room who's watching did, but that was also a ton plus. So a lot of ton plus checkouts happening in Germany at the moment. And we have Ostida who's 5-4 up against Vincent van der Meer. Darry Mawson who's 5-4 up against Leonard Dates. Christian Bunce who is 5-4 up and got match starts against Robert Marjanovic. Christian Bunce is coming back for double 8. I was just about to say, surely there's a George Noble led in here for me somewhere, but it doesn't look like it's let him in the Bunce game. He's bust. Marjanovic is back on 208. I'll give you an update on that one once it's finished. Marjanovic is back on 208. Bunce on double 8.
So Fallon Sherrick's just missed tops for a 112. Louis Williams 114 to level at 3-all. Cannot take it. So Fallon Sherrick coming back at double 10 for 4-2. Can the Queen? This has been the Achilles heel. And she's gone round the houses again. 5 left. Louis Williams 56 to level up.
So Christian Bunce has now won 6-4. Leonard Date has just missed a dart at ball to take this to a last lead decider. And Mawson can't finish. Leonard Date is coming back for 25. If Leonard Date can take out this 25, we will be going to a last lead, 8AA George Noble led, and Dates does. So Leonard Dates, Darry Mawson. Not sure how Leonard Dates has got himself back into this game, sorry. And Leonard Dates 5, Darry Mawson 5, and Vincent van der Meer has got darts at double 12 in that game with Jose Ostida to take that to 5-all as well.
Big moments here as well. Louis Williams misses 56. Balan Sherrick steps in to get rid of the tricky 5. She leads 4-2.
Thornton's taken two legs on the spin against Clark as well. Just to say, he's Thornton, a lot of people interested in that. Obviously, former Premier League player and a big personality. So, yeah, Thornton currently 4-3 up against Jamie Clark, averaging 98. So, a solid start to the day for Thornton. And it's looking, let's have a look. He's on throw now. 2 tons to start with. And a ton 80. So, yeah, Thornton leaves himself on 1-2-1 after 3 visits to the board. So, yeah, you'd fancy at this moment in time Thornton to make it 5-3. Clark replies with a 97 to leave 1-6-4. Big moments here in this game.
Yeah, it's all going off in the chat room. Boris Koltsov has gone through in Europe. Jose Justicia has just gone through. Yeah, we're trying to keep an eye on everything. It is go, go, go. Louis Williams in front on throw here. Should cut the gap to 4-3. Going to have 6 darts at 1-4-5. Sets up 52. Sherrick 1-7-8. Hits a ton. Louis Williams needs to take out 52. Had a similar opportunity in the last leg and couldn't do it. No mistake this time. Back to 4-3. Van Sherrick needs 2 holds of throw. I can see by your expression, Tiz, what's gone on there.
Yeah, Clark has just made it 4-all. Thornton had the chance on the doubles, wasn't able to capitalise, couldn't take out 12. So Clark has just leveled proceedings, 4-all now in that game.
And to you, Lee, what's going on in Europe?
Yeah, Darry Mawson has now knocked out Leonard Dates with a 15-dart led break of throw. Leonard Dates, after coming back from 5-2, then started that lead with a score of 9. Darry Mawson put him under pressure with a ton straight away and then took that out in 15. In the Ostida one, Van der Meer missed 6 darts in that last lead to take it to a last lead decider. So that one's finished. Just for the Barney fans in the chat room, Raymond van Barneveld is now warming up. So I will make sure I keep an eye on that one. Not just Barney is the big names warming up in Europe. We have Nito Turs. Petra is also warming up. So some big names coming up in Europe in the next 5 minutes, which I'll keep you up to date with.
Cracking work, gentlemen. Cracking work. Right, we're just going to have a quick ad break. We're back on the other side of this. Welcome back, everyone. Both sides of Q-School well underway here. Fallon Sherrick looking at 60 to go 5-3 up on Louis Williams. And Fallon Sherrick takes out 60. So Louis Williams has to win 3 legs on the spin, and 2 of them are against the throw. Lee, we spoke about this yesterday. This is where the one flaw in the system is that the 2 games Fallon potentially would have won don't count. This isn't just Fallon, by the way. This is in general. And the game that she lost yesterday means a leg difference takes a hammering. Something they need to sort out.
Yeah, 100%. There's players, I think it was up to 32 in the ranking. Obviously, they're all on 0 points after day 1, but there's people who are 32nd and who haven't won a game at all in day one. And then Fallon, I think Chuck Norris was one of them. Richard North maybe was down there as well, who won their first game, and then in their second game have lost. It doesn't matter at that point if it's 6-5 or 6-1, obviously. Impact you more if it's 6-1, but any loss, and that is now impacting. So for me, PDC have got everything spot on with this Q-School. It's a lot better for me. It's the stages are set up. It's better. We're seeing that better quality in stage 2. But the one flaw for me, as you've said, is the advert only counted in Dame 2 and not in Dame 1.
Fallon Sherrick on the brink here on the Louis Williams throw. She's gone Tom 140.91 to set up the big fish. What a way to win it this would be. Stunning from Fallon Sherrick. Doesn't take out the big fish, but she tees up her favourite 36 after 12 against the throw. Louis Williams has to take out 152 to save his skin. Cannot do it. Fallon Sherrick, 3 match starts incoming. She never misses 36, does she? Oh, she's gone round the houses. Fallon Sherrick has missed 3 match darts. Louis Williams, 56 for an unlikely hold throw.
Oh.
Louis Williams has missed. Fallon Sherrick is coming back. More match darts in hand. Oh, another 3 have gone begging for Fallon Sherrick. Louis Williams breathes again. Tiz, I'll come to you once this leg is over.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Wow.
Oh, Williams, last start in hand, saves his skin. Back to 5-4. Sherrick has missed 6 match starts. Tiz, coming to you.
Thornton had a fair few opportunities there to take the match. It was on throw, couldn't take out 40. On his next visit, he failed to take out 20, and Clark, out of nowhere, made it 5-all. Clark now on throw, first 2 visits to the board, 140, follows it with a 140, and then he's followed it with a 95 on his 3rd visit. So on throw, 126 left on the board after 9 darts. So I'm sorry, but for all you Thornton fans at the moment, Clark is in pole position here to take this match out. He's left himself 68 on the board after 4 visits. Thornton back. Oh, he's left himself 164. So Clark now 68 to take out. Let's see if we can do it. This would be a bit of a shock to start the day out. And he's done it. What a comeback that is. Takes the final 2 legs. Rob Thornton is going to be absolutely sick there. He had, 6 starts. It's fairly easy doubles, you'd say, but that is what nerves does to you at this stage. So, yeah, Clark takes Thornton out, 6-5, winning the last 2 legs. What a comeback that is.
Yeah, and it's advantage Louis Williams in this one. Fallon Sherrick was throwing for the match, but Louis Williams is in control. This should be a huge... Fallon Sherrick has been in control of this game, but 6 missed match darts. Louis Williams sets up double 10 after 12 on the Sherrick throw. So Louis Williams to level up at 5-all. And he misses now. Sherrick, 110 for the match. Can't be done. Louis Williams coming back for 14. This can be tricky. No one likes chasing around double 7. 1 dart. We are going to a noble. Fallon Sherrick has had more than opportunities in this game, but it is advantage Louis Williams now.
Just a couple of updates from Europe, Phil. Barney started in his 2-0 up with a 14 and an 18 dart lead. And as I talked about, Barney's just shut in his first 180. Nico Turs is 2-0 behind. He's missed 5 darts so far at a double, and he's 2-0 behind. I'll come back to you, obviously, it's 5-5 with Sherrick.
Yeah, Louis Williams only starts 46, but Fallon can only hit 44. Nerves in the noble. She's been stunning until now, but the 6 match darts that she's missed are playing on her mind, obviously. And Louis Williams, 140. Fallon Sherrick needs to find trebles and needs to find them quickly. And she hasn't. Louis Williams in complete control in this 11th and noble leg. And again, if he comes over the line, Louis Williams will have dodged bullets here in the opener. Sherrick responds with a 140, but it's still advantage Williams. After 9, 215 plays 258. $83 from Williams. Fallon needs 2 trebles. Visit here. She leaves a finish. 164. It would be a biggie. 132 plays 164 after 12. How's your nerves? How is your nerves? Louis Williams, 108 to leave 24. Brilliant setup. Says to Fallon Sherrick, can you take out 164? She can't. So Louis Williams, 3 darts in hand at double 12. Last dart in hand. Louis Williams has dodged a huge, huge bullet in the opener. Fallon Sherrick misses 6 match darts to beat Louis Williams, but it is the young man from Wales who advances. Wow. The UK has started with a bang. Going to come back to you, Lee. Nico Kurtz on the board.
Yeah, just missing darts in both the first and second leg was 2-0 behind. Just had a finish 118 and finished that off with an 80. In the other big name, I guess, that's in Europe, the biggest name, Barney, is 4-0 in front, playing really well, 99 average at the moment, playing some really good stuff. What I will say, though, he's under very, very little pressure. Daniel Mayer on 63 average. It's not even pushing Barney at all. But Barney's putting in a top performance. Nico Turs here is, as I said, he's 2-1 behind. He's left 1-2-9. But Marto Obst has left double 16 on throw for a 3-1 lead and takes it out. 16 dart holder throw. Nico Turs 3-1 behind. Not playing some good stuff.
Tiz, what are you looking at the moment?
Well, just keep in line. All the celebs are in now. Comedian Lee Evans, he's just gone out. Darren Johnson with the last laugh there. 6-5 victory for Johnson. Liam Gallagher's in there now as well. Currently 3-0 down in the Battle of Ireland against Shane McGurk. Sorry if I've got your name wrong there. And also Chuck Norris is in there. And he's packing a punch at the moment. He's 2-0 up against Fulwell. Chuck Norris with a 97 average. So he has come out of the blocks quick.
100%. Big results as well from the UK. Keep an eye on them all. Rocky Andy Jenkins is off and running 6-3. Ryan Harrington 6-2 win. Goldfinger Andrew Gilding 6-2. One of your own Tiz, the Yorkshireman Darren Johnson with a 6-5 win over Lee Evans. The Mad Monk departs 6-2 to Shane O'Connor. Kevin McDime with a bagel over Jock Watt. We've done that one. Jack Main, 6-2 over Scott Mitchell, 103 average. It's all going on. Alan Norris leads Nick Fulwell 2-1 at the moment. Jared Cole, Ben Cheeseman just getting underway on board 5. And Ryan Hogarth 1-0 up on Jack Vincent.
Barney is flying. So Barney's just took out a 13 dart lead to the 5-0 up, averaging 102 now. In the opposite game, it looked like Barney and Nito Turs in opposite games were challenging each other. Who could have the lowest chet out in that one? Nito Turs also does a 13 dart lead. He's 3-2 behind, so in a little bit of trouble. That was just a hold of throw, but both Nito Turs and Barney have stepped it up. Barney's just getting better and better and better. 102 average. Comes out with this lead with a 140.
Barney Army. Jumping back
Just
into
one-
the chat room. Go on, Lee.
Phil, just one other update. I've just seen our last 128 game. I thought we had the last 64 were underway. We still 128 here in Europe. I thought we had the last 64 result. My mistake, mate. But Barney, 169 after 9. Playing so well in his first leg. As I said, no pressure at all. But if you just want to stay with me for the final part of Barney's game, 85 leaves 84. Barney will be coming back for 84 to wrap this one up for a Badal. Daniel Mayer back on 3-2-3. 2 very poor visits to start the lead of 26 and 52. A ton since then, but another 26. Looks like the pressure of playing Barney has got to a certain individual today. Can Barney take out the 84 to win this in style and wrap this up? No, he can't. So just 73. We'll be coming back to the board 11. Dot at least 3 dots at this. I would assume Daniel Mayer's playing potentially 6. Yeah, we'll have 6 with only putting 100 in. Barney, 11 to take out to wrap this game up. And Barney does it. Just drops below 100, 99 average. But what a performance by Barney. And Nito Turs in trouble, 4-2 behind.
Interesting stats there. And jump back into the chat room. A lot of eyes on Germany as well. All talking about Nico Kurtz. Again, work to do for him. Where are we?
Well, Phil, Dartsonet took the result into the last 128. There was a last 64 result. I thought I'd seen it. Ryan De Vidra has won 6-4, and that's the first person through to the last 32. We still have a lot of 128 games left to play here, but we have got our first person through to the last 32.
Yeah, I'm just going to dive back into the chat room. Ian, yeah, I agree that there are some great players in the field, but he says, I'm not saying she isn't class, but the media circus around her is laughable at this point, gets far more attention than a lot of other better players in the field. Not saying there's not better players. However, in terms of growing the sport to a global audience, putting a load of media attention on some fat bald guy that maybe has to throw 110 average isn't a good look. It's a balancing act. To grow the sport globally, you have to concentrate on people like Fallon, Gerwin Price with the image that goes with it. I'm not saying that's right. However, marketing and media, you look at the good bits, not the bad bits. Tiz, obviously you work in marketing and as well for a living, as well as obviously doing this with us. In anything, it's not necessarily about the best. Only as he drops off, it's about the image it perceives.
Yeah, like you say, it's about growing it to that female audience and stuff as well. I mean, we were both present, worked the Worlds, and I have never seen hype surrounding the couple of games that obviously Fallon won there early doors. It was a ridiculous atmosphere. I understand where you're coming from. I think there were certain elements of it that might have seemed unfair against some of the male players, but at the same time, like Phil said, in terms of growing the sport, it was pretty remarkable what we saw then. And to be fair to Fallon, I think she has got there on merit as well. There's a few, obviously, at the Pro Tour she might have got on potentially just off the back of the Worlds. But I think at the moment, you'd have to say she's doing things on merit. If she comes through here, then obviously she's done it on merit. So, yeah, I think in terms of growing the sport, though, I think what Fallon's done is exceptional. So, yeah, I'm not against it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I was going to say, just looking at it, you look at the moment, sport is very much dominated by gambling sponsorship. And we work in, obviously, the gambling industry says as well. But if that gets banned, like they're on about shirt sponsors, everything like that, there needs to be another revenue stream. And you look during the day, obviously in lockdown, I don't know, didn't watch daytime TV until the lockdown, but how many of those marketing campaigns and advertising are aimed at women that you see, women's products and everything like that? The advertising to them is a lot greater than what it is to the male population. So to get into that, you need someone to base your campaigns on, which is why Fallon is perfect.
Yeah, she is. She's perfect for it. In terms of, like, obviously the casual viewers as well, she brought a lot of different people into the sport. She was the person that I got asked the most about when I was working it a couple of years ago. It was incredible to see, to be quite honest with you. And to be fair to her, she's worked hard for it. She's very down to earth. She didn't let any of it go to her head. She maintained the same sort of personality through it. So I think it was just nice to see. I think she's the sort of person, she's a good ambassador for the sport, good ambassador for women in sports as well. So yeah, I think it was a really positive movement.
But we're going to go back to Lee. Nico Kurtz back in this match, Lee.
Yeah, so Nico Kurtz seemed to be able to throw very, very well on his throw. He used a 13 dart lead, a 12 dart lead, but couldn't seem to find it on Marco Obb's throw. But then chucked in a 12 dart lead, left two sits after sits, chucked in a 180, then took out 86 in three. Having trouble here, left himself double one. Older throw, can he take this? Missed a few darts, yes he does. So Nico Kurtz was 4-2 behind. He's now 5-4 in front. It's back on throw, but Nico Kurtz has got himself back into it. I've just switched over to Hunter Bunster. He's 4-2 behind, so he's in a bit of trouble. But can he do what Nico Kurtz has done and reel off a few leads to let that lead back? Just some other store updates for you. Peter is 4-3 up, and then Sven Wilder. Jeffrey de Graaf is 3-0 up. Blom is warming up. Now putting a good average in his first game yesterday. Stefan Niels and Vander Vid. Apologies if I've said any of them wrong, are in a George Noble lead.
100%. Jump back into the chat room. Kevin says, why don't they give Fallon a free card if it's good for darts? Because basically from 2014, when they stopped giving the free wild cards to the Lakeside one, Barry's always said there will be no more free cards, and he stuck to that. And that you have to admire. I completely agree with that. Earn your stripes, which she's going about and doing. 100% agree with that. But if she gets her card, it's undoubtedly a great big giant step for the game. Someone also said, I think Lisa is a better player at the moment. I think arguably Lisa is more consistent on the floor. I wouldn't disagree with that. But for me, Fallon's stage game is better than Lisa's. Just my opinion. People might not like it, but that's what I think.
Yeah,
going back
I agree.
to,
I think also just one thing on that. For me, dart is all around opinions as well. So I want Fallon to do well. Exactly the same. It's all about opinion. So if people don't want Fallon to do well, some people do. That's fine. It's just, like I says, my opinion is I would like to see that at Tortard. You've said that you would like to. That's not an issue if people have got a different opinion on that. But I agree with what Tiz was saying around Martin, that it would be brilliant for dart if Fallon was in there. But if she doesn't get one, She's not going to be handed one. Just back to the dart, which is happening right now. Nito Ters is done to a George Noble led, so we are 5 apiece in that one. And Nito Ters has got the throw. Only started with a 60, but Obsters only returned a 59.
Says going to come to you. Some big games developing in the UK. Jared Cole in front, and also, where was it? Jim Williams, after a disappointing day yesterday, is leading. What have you got your eye on?
Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye. Steve Early progressed. He was a few legs down, but he's avoided the early exit to come back and take it 6-4. Obviously, been keeping a close eye on Liam Gallagher. Obvious reasons, because we like the puns. But yeah, he's 5-3 down at the moment. Obviously, keeping an eye on a few other games as well. John O'Shea versus Graham Usher. That looks like it's developing into quite a good game. Currently 2 apiece. So yeah, a lot of Irish action in play at the moment. So there'll be a lot of the Irish fans keeping an eye on the games at the moment. But yeah, Aidan Kirk, another person that I'll be keeping an eye on, because last time I was obviously doing the punditry with you guys, Aidan Kirk didn't have the worst day. Performed pretty well. So yeah, he's another player that I'll be keeping an eye on.
Going to come back to you, Lee. How is the Kirk?
Yeah, perfect timing. So Nito Ters has left double 8 after 15 darts. Has had a dart to double already and missed it. But Marto Obst has only had 1 visit to the board, which was a treble. And even with that was 85. 59 in his first 3 visits, 41 then. Nito Ters wraps it up, 16 dart leg, hold of throw. So from 4-2 behind, Nito Ters goes on to win 6-5. In the other one, Hunter Bunchtat in real trouble, 5-3 behind now.
That's 2 big names in Niedernhausen of dodge bullets in the opener, Nico Kurtz and Matt Campbell. Going to jump back into the chat room. Lendl, how are we doing, mate, from FDI? If you haven't checked them out, have a look on Twitter. 100% agree with you there, mate. Improving the ladies' game all round, which is why I think we'll see an extension of the ladies' series this year. It was great to have it, and I think we'll see that go bigger and better this year as well. 100% chat room on fire again today, everyone. But last 64 games warming up and underway for Lee to keep his eye on. Tiz over in the UK. AJ on the brink of beating Barry Bates. 2 disappointing days for Champagne. Jim Williams 3-1. Jared Cole 5-1 on the brink. Carl Wilkinson 5-3 up against Nathan Derry. Again, it would be disappointing back-to-back days for Derry. Alan Norris 5-3 up against Nick Fulwell. And we've got a last leg decider on board 6. But where are you looking at the moment, mate?
I've literally just had an eye on Norris myself. He's on a double. He's left 54. Fulwell got a throw at 79 now. Leaves 49. So Chuck Norris here to take out the match. 54 on the board. Leaves 11. Right, okay. So Fulwell then, 49 to make it 5-4. Definitely getting nervy as this one. Let's see what he can reply with. Also, we just lost Liam Gallagher. A few of you might have noticed. 6-3 against McGurk.
Stop crying your heart out.
Yeah. All of the stars are fading away. We've already lost comedian Lee Evans as well.
Someone help me. Someone help me with these two.
Chuck Norris is taking the match. Oh dear, I lost my focus now. Right, Chuck Norris wins anyway. He takes out 32.
Don't worry, just get it back, because tonight you're going to be a rock and roll star.
Oh, you know it. I just noticed that former Manchester United legend John O'Shea is also in play.
Jared Cole, victory on board 5, a 6-1 victory over Ben Cheeseman. 86 average for Jared Cole. He is off and running, will be a danger today. Where are we? Big games just under our way here. Mike Warburton against Matty Dennant, last 1-8 on board 8. Huge game for both of them. Tell you what, it's not often you see in any world. You see Usher taking on O'Shea.
Yeah. Right, so look. Graham Usher.
Just got to
O'Shea. That is an absolute battle, isn't it? That. Love to see that collaboration.
Yeah, let it burn.
Oh dear! I'm hoping we've got an R&B audience in there somewhere, Phil, or else it's going to be falling on deaf ears.
To be fair, we need someone with the Wenger Boys nickname. Oh, what's going on? Lee's got his hands on his head. What's going on in Niedernhausen?
Unterbunchner's 5-3 behind. Well, sorry, was 5-3 behind, I should say. Raymond van Barneveld has had match starts in both legs and has missed them, and Unterbunchner has now broken and held throw. Is now got the throw. So from somewhere, another name in Europe, who I think has been picked by quite a few to let a Turtard have a good run, has returned from looks like being knocked out with a big defeat and is coming back into it. So 41 start by Unterbunchner, not a good start. Mando throws in a ton. Unterbunchner chucks in a 180. What a time to throw in an 180. Mandira comes back with a 1-2-3. So 280 plays 278 in a last leg. Just while that one's coming towards the end, some big names are now coming into the last 64 as well. Jan Decker has got Rusty J. Rodriguez. Very difficult game for both players. Tony Alkmaar has started in his last 64. Zoran Lerchbacher, Gino Voss, Noel Zonneveld are all warming up. So got some big names coming on for their second names. But back to Unterbunchner. He's only at 25. He's left 174. Raymond van Barneveld, who's left 138 after 9 darts. So should have had this game wrapped up. Now 1-2 sits, left double sits. Can Unterbunchner put him under pressure? We've seen him miss darts in the previous legs. Can he do it in this one as well? Unterbunchner only 60. Only 60. Leaves 114. Can he take this opportunity? Add opportunity in lead 8, add opportunity in lead 9 and missed them, and also missed them lead 10 and now 11. Unterbunchner 114. Ramiro Mandira has left double 3. Not a nice double. Can we see another ton plus check out to win a day? Not yet. Unterbunchner just 58, leaves 56. Very strappy lad now. And his bust. Got to be double figures, the amount of darts that he has missed. And Unterbunchner is coming back for 56 to wrap this game up and does it in 2. I'm not sure how. I know we've had some people come back from nowhere today in Europe, but Unterbunchner got to be the luckiest one of all of them, only averaging 79 and wins 6-5. Whoa.
I'm going to jump in here as well. The UK, the artist Kevin Painter, the former Players' Championship winner, is out. He's been bageled 6-0 by Peter Hudson. Ton average for the Rock. Kevin Painter departs 6-0.
I think he didn't put his brushes onto soak last night. That is not the performance he needed.
To be fair, there was one in the chat room. I'm going to steal it. Where was it? Because it was brilliant. There we go. Tom Jones, Kevin Painter looked good on the first coat, but lacked the gloss in the end. I love that line. Absolutely love that. Again, the chat room, unbelievable. Keep them coming, ladies and gentlemen. Tiz, what have you got your eye on as well in MK?
I was keeping an eye on that game. I'm going to have a quick look again at that battle that we mentioned earlier, O'Shea versus Usher. O'Shea currently 5-4 up, 94 on the averages. I mean, is there anything this guy can't do? He's nutmeg Figo, he's won a treble, and now it looks like he could be about to take a 6-4 coup against Usher. He's got 208 on the board after 9 darts. Usher on throw now. Leaves 315. So O'Shea with the throw to take. Oh, he's got 208. So see what setup he can have here. See if there's any good setup play. Leaves 148. So yeah, 60 there. Usher way back on 315. I'll call this one in, Phil, because I've got a feeling this could be 6-4 shortly. So
You don't think Usher's going to pop his collar?
yeah. No, I don't think so, mate. I think this is going to be John O'Shea. But he leaves himself ton 4. Usher back on 232. Doesn't get it. He needed a couple of trebles there. Leaves 137. John O'Shea, can he do it? 104 to take out on his 6th visit to the board. Come on, John. Let's have a look. Leaves 16. Right. That puts the pressure on. Usher now 137. Needs to take it. You have to say he's got to take it here because I don't think O'Shea misses 16. But we've seen stranger things happen. Usher leaves 40. O'Shea now for the match. 16 on the board. No doubt there. 2 darts, takes it out. O'Shea progresses as a 91 average. 6-4. Usher is out.
Oh my days! I'm gonna jump in here. What a game over in Milton Keynes. Mike Warburton against Matty Dennant. Warburton leads 3-0. He has just taken out 160 to get that leg on the board. Warburton was averaging 110, dropped to a mere 107. But what an absolute belter of a game this is. And Warburton starts 140 on the Dennant throw. What a game this is. Matty Dennant is in a spot of bother here. Lee, I'm going to jump to you. Martin Schindler in action.
Yeah, he started very well. Had a good day yesterday. Around the mid-90s mark against Lorenzo Pront. However, Pront has started well himself. Left 99 here to hold his throw. If not, Schindler will come back. Schindler doesn't get an opportunity. Schindler is now 2-2 with Pront, both of which averaging around 96. Very good game. I'm looking at the Rusty Jake Rodriguez and Yandeta game. Obviously, Yandeta not had a brilliant draw today. Beat Adam Dulles in the first round. Then that's Rusty Jake Rodriguez in the second round. He's 2-0 behind. Per start by both players, both around their 70 mark. But Rodriguez has got a 2-0 lead and he's looking favourite for a 3-0 lead.
It's all going on. Whilst this one is still bubbling away, going to jump into the chat room. Tommy and Simon, thank you very much. Craig says, Painter smelled what the Rock was cooking. Certainly did. It was a full English. Jim Williams looking good today. Yep, certainly is. Jason Askew in a bit of bother. Hopai Puhau 1-up against Stack Attack. Robert Owen. It's all going on, gents. It's all going on. It's all simmering away nicely. Warburton has left 32 after 15. Matty Dennant 64 to get back in, and this has to go. You don't. Oh, he's bust 64. Oh. My guess there is he's probably gone treble 16 for double 8 and hit double 16. Maybe wrong, but Mike Warburton steps in. Matty Dennant now is in a whole world of trouble as Mike Warburton leads 4-1. We will keep an eye on that one. And again, there is a very important game warming up. What might be underway now. Yes, it is underway on board 14. Martin Lookman for our chat room is 1-0 up.
Tell you what, I was looking forward to watching Suter play. He's currently 1-0 down at the moment. So obviously last time, as we mentioned earlier, last time I was on, Suter won his first 3 games, all bagels. So 18 legs without reply he won. But he's not at the best start here. Currently 1-0 down.
Got a last 64 result from Lee Moreno Bloom on the move again into the last 32.
Yeah, just done enough. His opponent didn't really challenge him throughout the day. 6-2 win. Like says, done enough. Nothing spectacular with around a mid-80s. Just looking at Martin Schindler to see what he can do here. Left 102. Martin Schindler's left 102 after 9, but Prompt has left 120 after 9, and it's on Prompt's throw. Can Lorenzo take this out? No, just a 60 store. So very good game here. Schindler is coming back for a 102, a break the throw and a 4-2 lead. Can he take that out? No, we can't. Leaves double 10. Just in the other game that I'm featuring at the moment is Rusty J. Rodriguez in total control against Jan Decker. 4-0, just taken out of Shandai. 4-0 lead. Jan Decker just hasn't turned up in the 60s now with his average. Rusty J. Rodriguez taking full advantage. And in the other one, Pront did take that out in the end. Schindler starts with a 140. 3-all. Very good game between Schindler and Pront.
Lee, just look at the 3 games warming up in Niedernhausen. Oh, my days.
I've looked at the one at the top that started.
Yeah. Niedernhausen getting interesting.
So
as
we got Van der Vietel, Barney, Veenstra all warming up in their games. And we currently have, as I've said, people like Decker, Lurchbacher, Schindler, who are all on the board at the moment. So I'll try my best to keep you up to date with all of those.
It's absolutely mental. As Mike Warburton is 1 away from beating Matty Dennant in the first round. Sorry, Lee.
Not what I wanted to hear. Like says, we all have
Stephen
favourites.
Ruby, as he mentions. Yeah, Stephen Ruby mentions in the chat room there. He knows which side his bread's buttered. 5-1. What a start that is. 103 average.
100%. It's all going off. Askew had a great day yesterday. Today, nowhere near the same level. He is in a whole world of trouble. Trails 3-0 and only averaging 75. And it's probably going to go
well, Jamie Lewis.
Again, needs a big day after yesterday.
Just in this one, Schindler's now held his throw. Pront then on his throw, 180 to start off the leg. What a game this is between Pront and Schindler. Those averages just haven't moved from that mid-90s mark. Pront 180 and Ton. Schindler can only put in 38. So looks like we're going to go to 4-all here. And we have a potential Badel on the cards. So Jan Decker, as I said, very impressive round 1 win to knock out Adam Dallas with an average of only 82. But in this one, that average has dropped around the 70 mark and he's 5-0 behind against Rusty J. Rodriguez.
Yeah, Jason Askew, potential lifeline. Christopher Bent misses darts to go 4-0. Askew steps in 3-1, but still not really at the races, but a potential lifeline for Jason Askew. Martin Lukeman has just gone 3-1 up. Sure, our chat room will be over the moon with that. Matty Dennant back to 5-2. But still needs to win another 4 on the spin. This leg, not a lot between them.
As well. Jose
Potential
Marquez
big
against Whitehead. Yeah.
Go on,
Big game that. I'm going to say Jose Marquez. A lot of people will be interested to see how Marquez gets on as well. He's currently 1-0 down against Conan Whitehead. But yeah, I'm sure there'll be a lot of people fixated on that game as well.
Yeah, again, board 6. Hopai Puhau needs stack attack 3-1. Hopai needs a result or 3 today to get him back in the mix. Mike Warburton 101 for the match after 12. Matty Dennant 218. What damage can he do? 140 to leave 78, but fate is out of his hands. Mike Warburton, 101 for the match. Only 49 to leave 52, so Matty Dennett with another chance. Only 38 to leave tops. Can't take the lifeline he was given, so Mike Warburton, 52 for a 6-2 victory and takes it. Matty Dennett has departed. Mike Warburton marches on. 97 average from Warburton in that game. Gonna head back to you, Lee. That Martin Schindler game sounds an absolute belter.
Yeah, it certainly is. 4 apiece. Schindler's coming back now for double 5 to take this on throw. On throw, both of which have been very strong on throw, but not pressuring against the throw. But it's Pront who needs the break. Schindler doesn't take out double 5. Opportunity for Lorenzo Pront here. He's back on 1-5-2, so it would need a very big finish to take this. Can only score 42. Schindler's coming back for double 2 to take this out in 19. What I will say is by far the worst lead we've seen between the two. Schindler takes that out first start. Schindler's 5-4 up. So Pront has now got the throw. So as it's done so far, the hold of throw has been there for both players, and Pront starts with a 1-2-3. Just in the other one that I was looking over, Rusty J. Rodriguez has finally wrapped that one up. Deta did get a lead back, just a consolation lead. Rusty J. Rodriguez is 6-1. Just some other news from Europe. Barney's still warming up as that. Peters, John Michael is also warming up, and we have our first last 32 game, which is also warming up as well. So all really coming to life in Europe. I just want to say, Schindler's got an opportunity here. Pront has only been able to score 1, 2, 3, 58 and 60. Schindler 140, 125 and ton, leaving 136 after 9. Pront is back on 260, needs a big visit. Only a ton, does leave a finish on 160, but would need the bidding. But Schindler's coming to the board first for 136. Can Martin Schindler take this out and wrap up what has been a brilliant game? He can't take it out. Misses a take it out, leaves double 8, scores 120. Lorenzo Pront, 160. Lorenzo Pront has taken out the 160, so we are going to the last lead decider. George Noble led for Martin Schindler, taking on Lorenzo Pront, and it's Schindler who has the throw.
I'm going to jump to board 14. Martin Lukeman continuing his good form, leads 5-1, only one away from the last 64. Tiz, again, what have you got for us?
Yeah, I just been to have a little look over Lewis versus Mackenzie. Obviously, I'm intrigued to see how Lewis gets on. I'm a big fan of him. I think he's a really nice lad. Obviously, it's been well documented the troubles that he's had off the board and why it's obviously probably held him back. But obviously, a former top 32 player, a really popular figure within the darts community. So I'll be keeping a close eye on him today. And I wish him all the best because I think I can speak for many. I'd love to see him on the Pro Tours again. So yeah, I've just been keeping an eye there. He's currently 1-1. Good first leg from him, but obviously in second leg's not quite as good. Both players not really got going as of yet, but 1-1. I'll be keeping a close eye on that one.
Yeah, definitely. In Europe, Richard Vinstra on the verge of going 3 to the good against Mario van der Bogengard. And Vinstra's average at the moment currently around the 110 mark. But Lee's got his head in his hands. What's going on?
By Martin Schindler. Schindler wins it. Schindler wins it in 14. So from flying out the blocks after Pronto take a 160 in the last leg. Schindler on throw at 97, 180, 140, leaving 84 after 9 darts. To only at 44 in his fourth visit to the board, but has then taken out the 40 finish and Martin Schindler goes through in his first one. The reason I had my Eddie Mans is Raymond van Barneveld has started, is 1-0 behind and has missed doubles in the first leg. And in the second one, that was a breaker throw. In the second leg, has only started with a 46, with Peter starting with a ton and a 60. So not a good start for Barney.
No, once the Martin Lukeman game has finished, I will switch the graphic over, gents, but we can't do it to the chat room just yet. God, I tell you what, Matt Campbell warming up as we speak. John Michael just getting underway. Nico Kurtz warming up as well. Those two both dodged absolute monster bullets in the opening round. Brian Roman trails Zoran Lurchbacher 3-2 at the moment. Tony Alsanas is behind as well. Sergio Krasen 4-2 to the good. And Veenstra in complete control. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Martin Lukeman wins that one. So our chat room will be going berserk. And there it all is. Yep. He is through. Right, we will switch the graphic back there for you to Niedernhausen. As you see there, Raymond van Barneveld 2 behind.
Ooh.
Yeah, he come flying out the blocks in game 1. Game 2, he's really struggled with his scoring. So Peter's just double 12, but would have had more opportunities to take that out. And even in this one, Barney just started with 80, and Peter's starting with a 140. Barney does respond here with a 140. But Barney definitely needs to up his game. Only in the 70s on average. Scoring not been there to begin with. Missed start in the first leg. And Peter's hitting back-to-back ton 40s. So pressure on that throw. Just in the Veenstra game. Veenstra still in control. Did drop a lead 3-1, but still averaging 104. So very, very good performance then by Veenstra. As he had a good day yesterday as well.
Yeah. I'm having a look at Hopai Puhau against Robert Owen. Hopai leads 4-3, but has the throw in this leg to go within 1. The New Zealand World Cup star needs points on the board. And yes, the Raven effect. Northey is warming up in Milton Keynes. We're back on tour just for the comedy effect. But let's go through. Jason Askew on the brink of defeat, 5-3 behind to Christopher Bent. Joe Davis, the world youth runner-up, is behind Jason Heaver on the verge of victory. Adam Huckveld, 4-1 up against John Imrie. And Conan Whitehead, 3-2 up against Jose Marquez. Tiz, what are you watching for us at the moment?
Yeah, I'm just watching a couple of lovelies, and I don't mean you two. I'm watching Eddie Lovely and obviously Thomas Lovely as well. So yeah, big dog Adam Smith Neal. He's won the last 2 legs. He was 4-3 down. He's now 5-4 up. So we could see one lovely go through and one lovely go out as things stand.
Interesting. Askew pulls another one back. Just going to open that one up to see. This is the leg that Askew needs to find something because it is on the Christopher Bent throw. If Askew can rescue the situation, he will have the throw in the final leg. But Lee, I'm going to come to you. Barney has a leg on the board.
Yeah, has a leg on the board, but he's in trouble here. Peters has left 98 after 9. Barney's left 129 after 9. So both of them have upped their down from where there was. Peters started well, but has got even better. He's left 24 here, Peters, after 12. So it's a very good performance by Peters. Barney's got 129. Needs this for a break of throw and to level it back up, and that Finn's back on throw. Can he take out the 129? No, he can't. Miss the dart at ball. Barney missed the dart at ball. So Peters will be coming back for a 3-1 lead. Takes it out in 1. 13 dart hold of throw. just shows how well Peters is throwing at the moment, especially on throw. The Barney's only getting an opportunity to ball. Just in a couple of other games, so many big names on the boards now in Europe, but Veenstra is 4-1 up, averaging 103. Average has dropped from where he was at the start, but still a very, very good performance. And Dirt Nentes, who got to the final yesterday, is 4-3 up against Franz Roche. Not brilliant standard-wise, both in their 80s. What another win for Dirt here. Would that then points up, I think, on 5 from yesterday. So if then get a couple of points today, for me, that should be enough around that 7-8 mark in Europe. So if then get a few wins, what a couple of days he would have had. Barney in real trouble. Tis. Go on, mate.
Yeah, I've just been keeping an eye on, obviously, the lovely story that's been progressing. So as last time you came to me, Neil Smith was up 5-4 against Thomas Lovely. Lovely has just taken the last 2 legs of the match, checking out a 1-2-1 on his 4th visit. So Lovely makes it through. Isn't he lovely?
Isn't he lovely? Anyway, back in the room here. Askew broke throw, and we have a noble leg here. Also, I can see there that Alsace has fought back for a noble leg as well, Lee.
Then, sorry.
See Alsace come back from 5-3 down, level at 5-all.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'll come on to that in a minute. Peters has just took out to 102 to break the Barney throw. Peters is now 4-1 up against Barney. In real trouble. Peters is averaging 100. Altanez is got 140 left after 18 darts. But his opponent's on 153. Will Altanez be coming back to the board? Very poor lead of scoring. No, he won't. Schmidsta has hit a 153. What a chet out. Some of the chet outs in the last leads here have been incredible today. Tony Altanez, scoring wasn't good enough, leaving 140 after 18 darts. He's knocked out with a 153 chet out. Whoa.
Wow.
Just whoa.
Oh. Askew has missed a match start at the ball on his throw. Christopher Bent coming back. And he's missed match starts as well. They both missed.
Oh.
Bent was in complete control of this game. Askew 25. He needs to tidy it up. And again, a good run from him yesterday. He'd have dodged bullets if he can get over the line. No. Jason Askew has also missed. Christopher Bent coming back for a tricky double 9. They have both missed match starts here in this 11th for noble leg.
Oh!
He's missed as well.
We have a big fish. Raymond van Barneveld has hit the big fish. 4-1 behind. Peters left 156. 12 dart lead for Barney. And he's 170. He looked in real trouble here. But what a way to get himself back in the game. That's one brighter throw that he need and started with a 140. Whoa. Just
Jason Askew has gotten over the line here. Multiple match starts missed in this final leg, but it is Askew who gets over the line. Whew. It is all going on, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Campbell underway as well. What's that, Tiz?
6-3 winner. I just say Sutar, obviously, I was keeping an eye on that one as well. He's just gone through 6-3 victory. Needed 3 darts at 60 to top it off. But yeah, 89 match average. So Sutar, 1 for the Scots there. He's made it through.
What have you got for us, Lee? Getting your breath.
Yeah, I was just looking at the Veenstra game. So Veenstra, I know you picked up on this earlier, Phil, was averaging around 110 early on. Now the comfortable lead was 4-0 in front. Mario van der Bodard has now pulled that back. So it is now 4-3 to Veenstra. I just can't take my eyes off the Barney game. So good. Barney's... Peters is now coming back for 58. Barney's on 38. Peters 58 to break the throw. This would be within 15 darts. Peters misses darts. Barney's coming back to 38. Big let off for Barney. Barney's got 38. Can he take this out for a holder throw? The straight for double 19. Takes it out first dart. Just a holder throw. He does need a break still, but Peters 4-3.
Barney showing some stones. Where are we? Scott Baker leads 5-4. Needs a result. Disappointing day yesterday. Richie Burnett behind. Richard North in front and warming up. This could be an absolute barnstormer. Danny Baggish against Chaz Barstow is warming up on board 15 in Milton Keynes. What an absolute horrid first round game for both of them.
Horrible.
Absolutely
horrible draw that is for
horrid.
both of them. Yeah.
Yeah, Matt Campbell behind.
I'm jealous of whichever one of you two watches that game, because that should be a brilliant first game for the last 1-2-8. Barney's got himself an opportunity here for that break that he needs. At some 40. Peters back on 295. As I say, that Barney can only put in 60. Still favourite for this lad and a break of throw. But if Peters can put in a big score here, only 57. Barney's got a big opportunity here. 201 with Peters back on 238. If Barney can set this up nicely, only 45. 156 is left. At a time where both players need a big score, neither can find it at the moment. Only 97 for Peters. Barney 156. It's 140 leaves double 8. So we've had a 170 from Barney. Can we have a 141 from Lud Peters? Surely not. Surely not. No, just 92. 49 left. Barney's coming back for double 8. And this will get the throwback. Take it out in 1. Barney, 4-4.
Tell you what, Lee, another one just underway on board 13. Petri against Koltsov.
Yeah. That one on board 13, and also the all German affair that includes Nico Ters on board 8.
Yeah.
What dames. What dames. And sorry, just an update on one of the dames I'm looking at. Dirk Nantes, who had a dud lever, then Franz Roach. That is now 5 apiece. So I'll keep you updated on that one. I've just heard a noise coming from G's.
Yeah, we've lost a big name, Jose Marquez. Whitehead comes through 6-4 with an 85 match average compared to the 88 average of Marquez. Marquez will be kicking himself because he had 12 to check out, left himself with 3, and then Whitehead capitalizes, checking out 20 to take a 6-4 win over Marquez. So we have lost a big name there.
Got a couple of close ones as well. Scott Baker in a noble with Liam Meek, and Jacob Salvi-Rivas has been pulled back in by Joe Davis. That is also 5-all. Robert Collins, who well on the Challenge Tour last year, finds himself deep in trouble as well. Richie Burnett, 2 behind to Kevin Garcia. And Barstow and Baggish is underway. But all eyes being drawn to Europe at the moment. League, Nico Kurtz level. Barney, big moments there from Raymond van Barneveld. Talk us through it.
Yeah, so Barney's just missed darts to take the lead. Peters could only put pressure on. Barney's now taking it out for a 5-4 lead. Looked in real danger, as has a lot of seeds in Europe today. But Barney was 4-1 down, now 5-4 up. Peters can only start with a 26. Barney starts with 60. In that George Noble lead I was telling you about, Dirty's coming to the board first for tops. Roche has just hit back-to-back 140s to leave 91. And Dirt's missed. Dirk Nantes has missed. So Franz Roche is coming back for 91 After back-to-back 140s, can he take this out? No, he can't. 51 stored. So Dirt will be coming back for tops. Can he take this out? Surely he can. Yes, he does. Does it in one. And Barney's had opportunities in the Peters-led scoring-wise to put the pressure on. Only scored 60, 96 and 58. To pressure Peters 26 and 41. Didn't do that, so Peters has now stepped in with a ton 14 a ton to leave 194. Barney's back on 287. As I say, that he's now on 107 with a 180. So Barney will be coming back for a 107. Peters 194.
Yeah.
Want to
UK
stay for
quickly,
this one,
Scott
Phil?
Baker. Yeah, just a minute. Scott Baker got the job done, but we're going to come back to you. Just a quick one that we have a result. Baker is through.
Yeah, Peters 58. Barney 107 checkout. So he's had a 170 and now a 107. 4-1 behind. Reeled off 5 leads. Finished on 99 average. Raymond van Barneveld is certainly on the march today. What a performance to follow up his first one. 170, 107, 99 average. Can't ask for much more.
Unbelievable.
Got a potential no-ball happening. Jamie Lewis against Ian McKenzie. Lewis has found himself 3-2 down. He went on to take 3 legs on the bounce to give himself a 5-3 advantage. McKenzie won the last leg, and he's on throw to make it 5 apiece, and he's scoring well as well. With 9 darts, he's left himself 1-2-6, with Lewis back on 2-4-4 after 9 darts. So McKenzie now, can he check out 1-2-6 on his 4th visit to take us to a no-ball? Let's have a look. Leaves himself double tops. As I mentioned, that's good setup play, to be fair. So Lewis now 244. He's going to need a couple of trebles here to give himself any chance. Wow. 140 to leave 104, but it could be too little too late here. McKenzie checks out 40 to take us to a noble leg. Jamie Lewis, though, is on throw. So 5 apiece. You might want to come back to me on this one in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, jump in. Someone in the chat room asked why it's called a noble. It's a running gag, mate, that unfortunately, whenever George Noble referees, there's a tendency that his games go to a deciding leg or he plays all the legs possible. So it's been rebranded the Noble when it goes to the tiebreaker, the final leg. Joe Davis has gotten over the line as well. He was behind, but he has won his last leg decider as well. Chaz Barstow taking the opener against Danny Baggish. Adrian Gray leads David Pallett 2-0. Pallett in a whole world of trouble after yesterday as well. And Eddie Lovely, one that you were watching, beats Robert Collins.
Oh, he's so lovely. I'm keeping an eye on this Lewis game, mate. I can't take my eyes off this one at the moment. Ton 25. Wow. Lewis has come out firing here, but Mackenzie's also replying. After 3 visits, Lewis has left 176, so not on a double. McKenzie, wow, that is huge. 135 to leave himself 126 after 9 darts. Needs a big response here. Needs to hit a couple of trebles. Fails to hit the treble. 60 on that visit from Lewis to leave 116. McKenzie now, first opportunity goes to him. 126. See what goes down here. Leaves himself with 25 then. This is pressure now for Lewis. Real pressure. We could be about to lose another big name here. Leaves 36. So McKenzie on 25. He fancy it be 988 here. What's he going to go with? Waiting for the scores to come through. Oh, leaves 8. So yeah, he's obviously missed the double 8. He's gone inside. He's gone inside. So Lewis now, this is huge moments. Let's see if he can deal with the pressure. What has the fireball got? Oh my goodness, he goes inside as well. Leaves 18. So Mackenzie now, you can see the nerves obviously getting to both players now. Mackenzie, 8 on the board. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. Would you, Adam and Eve it? He leaves 4. He's got inside himself. Leaves 4 on the board. Lewis now 18. He's going to have to get this first time, you think. You don't want to be going inside here on 18. You do not want to leave yourself on 9. 2 darts. He makes no mistake this time. Lewis 18 to seal the game. 6-5 victory for Jamie Lewis. Wow, that was tense at the end.
Going to come to you, Lee, because big developments from Niedernhausen.
Yeah, Richard Veenstra, it was 4-0 up, averaging between 107 and 110, has somehow lost that game to Van der Bodard. Van der Bodard taking out 86 to win that one 6-5, averaging 9 points less than Veenstra. His performance did drop, finished in that 90s. However, Van der Bodard has knocked out Richard Veenstra. Also, Nito Ters has got a break of throw, is now 3-2 up. However, looks like he's potentially down to that break and back. He can only leave 1-1-6 after 15. Luthers Vendin has got 40 and tighted out. So Nito Ters Dane is back level. Matt Campbell is also level 3-all. Toltsov is 4-0 up. Hunter Buncher is 3-1 behind, and then Sebastian Steyer and John Michael is 5-4 in front.
It's all getting tense. Chat room absolutely rocking again. Dan has joined us. How are we all doing? Dan says, do you remember me picking Jamie Lewis on Twitter this morning?
Yes, I do.
No. Oh, I didn't see it, so it doesn't count. But it's all heating up. Again, welcome along in the chat room, everyone. Hope you are all good and enjoying it as much as we are. It is darting drama at its highest. It's all going down.
Having a look now. Sam Booth against Paul Holloway. Sam Booth 4-0 advantage, 90 average there. So Sam Booth is looking pretty good at this moment in time. Another game, obviously, we mentioned Baggish versus Barstow. Potential fireworks there with Baggish. I mean, he's been talk about an up and down week for him. Couldn't do anything with his first couple of days. Obviously, we saw fireworks from him to give himself a place in this stage. At the moment, though, still yet to kick into life this game, to be honest with you. Baggish with a 77 average against Barstow's 79 average. Baggish 2-1 down, but I'll be keeping a close eye on this one, as I'm sure a lot of people will.
Yeah, Matt Campbell in an absolute seesaw game as well in Niedernhausen. Glenn, welcome along.
Yeah.
Hope you are well. Keelan Kay in a whole world of trouble. 3 down to Brian Hallas at the moment. 3-1, just got one back on the board.
Just an update from Europe. Ryan de Vidra is the first person through to the last 16. We still have a lot of last 64 games, but being on the board with a bye, and that one is, and Ryan de Vidra has won 6-5 in that one. Nito Ters is now 4-3 behind. That is on throw. As you mentioned, Matt Campbell in trouble. Left Shandai here, if we can take this out, would make it 4 apiece. If not, Drapt is coming back for tops. Also for the Barney fans out there, Barney's warming up against Marino Blom. What a game that should be. Campbell cannot take Shandai. Can Drapt put Campbell 5-3 behind? slowed right down. Not sure if it's dropped. Oh, he's missed. He's missed. Tamble, opportunity here and takes it in one. Matt Tamble now 4 apiece, hold the throw.
Again, Richie Burnett back to within 1 of Kevin Garcia. 4-3, the Prince of Wales trails Danny Baggish 2-all with Chaz Barstow on board 15. Adrian Gray 3-1 up on David Pallett now. Joe Mernon underway against Jamie Clark. Josh McCarthy underway against Michael Barnard as well. Plenty ticking along right now. Again, Lee, going back to that Barney game, 18 months ago, he wouldn't have won that game, would he?
No, not at all. And what a turning point it was. 4-1 behind. Looked like it was going to go 5-1. And as we've seen today, I don't want to say just about Barney, because there's so many who've put in bid checkouts or come from behind and had bid wins today. But Barney's playing so well. 2 games, bid stores, a lot of confidence, coming from behind. 18 months ago, I think we can all imagine he'd be there shaking his head. His shoulders would have dropped down. And so he's finally back and coming back with comeback wins. So, yeah, it'd be good to see. He's got a challenger then. Marino Blom is not going to be easy. Just an update as well. Nito Terzi's 5-3 down now. So Nito Terzi's on the brink.
Just a quick one. Burnett Garcia is developing into a really good game. Burnett's starting to get a good grip on this game now. It's 4-all at the moment, but 2 big visits from Burnett, 140 and a 135 on throw, puts him in a really good position. Garcia, though, to be fair, 140 and a 100. But if Burnett gets another big score here, which he doesn't, 28 on that visit. So Garcia now, another big visit here, could see him. Yeah, 161. He leaves himself on a finish, but this is developing into a really, really good game now, Burnett versus Garcia.
Huge moments here in the Nico Kurtz game. This 76 has to go and doesn't.
Big miss. Just while we're looking at the end of that leg, Campbell is now 5-4 behind, and Nito Terzi's out. Nito Terz losing 6-3 to his fellow German. And Matt Campbell could be in trouble as well. Could have a couple of big names going out. Just looking at this one, Campbell's at 137 and ton. Raptors at 135 and 80. So Campbell in control of this one. Could be down to a last leg. If we do, Campbell will not have the throw. So I will keep you updated with that one. Campbell with another ton. So Campbell in control of this leg.
Looks like we're going to the noble Boris Koltsov. Good victory for him. Jose Justicia, 2 to the good. Davy Prosen beating Jeffrey DeGraff 4-0. Gary Mawson behind against Ricardo Petreski as well. Oh, wow. Kevin Garcia. 161 to break the throw of Richie Burnett. Tis.
Yeah, it's obviously on throw. Let's have a look now. Burnett, 291 on the board. Needs a couple of trebles here to keep himself in this game. Manages a ton. Garcia now, 201. If we can get a treble here, gives himself a really, really good chance. Let's see what he can reply with. That's not the best visit. That is not the visit he wanted. Leaves himself with 156. Burnett now needs at least one treble here. 2 would be absolutely brilliant for him right now. Doesn't hit a treble, leaves himself with 1-3-4. So at the moment, advantage Garcia in this leg to take the match. Remember, he's on throw as well. And another poor visit from Garcia. Again, it's getting tense at the end of this game. Leaves himself with 1-11, Garcia. Back to Burnett, though. 1-3-4. 3 darts. What can he do here? Oh, my word. 1-3-4. He's checked it out. Now, that is as big as it can get in this game because he's also on throw here in the noble leg. So we've got another noble over here, guys. A 1-3-4 checkout from Burnett out of absolutely nowhere. Takes this to 5-all. You might want to come back to me on this one, guys.
Lee, Matt Campbell also in a noble.
Yeah, also in a noble and against the throw. Raptors at 40 and 45. Campbell 60 and a ton. So 4-1 6 place 3-4-1. That Tunners did him a slight advantage in this. Did him a big advantage now. With only a 60 there by Draps. Matt Campbell 3-4-1. If it can put in for me 1 treble visit, 2 would be only 39. Only 39. Pressure that into both players. Both have played well around that 90 mark, but not showing it in this one. 299 for Draps, just at 57. Still not hit a treble in 4 visits to the board. Campbell only hit 1. Ton 40, ton 80 would be ideal. 57, another trebleless visit from Campbell. Results to the view updated as well. Nito Sprindat has beat Kevin Dotes 6-4. Once again, we spoke about averages yesterday. Sprindat 10 points behind Kevin Dotes. Sprindat 93, Dotes 103 average. So we have an 103 average loser in Europe.
Going to say Danny Baggish on the brink of defeat. Chaz Barstow 1away. Tiz, how's that noble leg looking with Richie Burnett?
Burnett now 84. He's got 3 darts at 84. With Garcia back on 1-4-1. Let's see what happens. Leaves himself double tops. He's left 40. Garcia now. We saw Burnett check out a 1-3-4 in the last leg. Garcia needs something just as big here. And he doesn't. Leaves himself 84. So Burnett then double tops for the match. And he's done it. 1 dart was all he needed. Burnett, after finding himself 5-4 down, comes through with an 89 match average against Garcia. What a game.
Oh, Matt Campbell.
I'll tell you what.
Matt Campbell's just missed match darts. Drax is coming back for double 10. Could we have Nito Turs and Matt Campbell done within 10 minutes of each other? Drax coming back double 10. Had 21 darts, both players in this lead so far. Can he take this out and knock out Matt Campbell? Also, Barney's just started against Marino Blom. Oh, no, he doesn't. He misses. Drapters misses. Matt Campbell's coming back to the board for double 5. When it's your day.
It's your day.
It's your day. Can Matt Campbell take out double 5? And he does. Last start in hand. Not sure if it was double 5 or if he split it. But Matt Campbell survives and is through 6-5. Barney's just underway. Just in another one I'm looking at. Hunter Bunchler was 5-2 behind. We potentially have another comeback here. Hunter Bunchler is now 5-all. Against the throw, it stays on 262. Hunter Bunchler's on 220. But we could have another comeback in Europe.
Baggish fighting for his life here as well. 1 back, 167 to set up the double and takes it out. But I'm not going to obviously reveal where this has come from, but an interesting WhatsApp message I've just had. It starts with RVB getting preferential treatment again. I was like, Okay. And he's put players not allowed to watch his board at Q-School. Only his manager is being allowed at the fence around the board with security staying there as well. But players can watch other boards. Interesting.
The plot thickens.
Oh!
Won't. Oh, Chaz Barstow! Danny Baggish has gone.
Wow.
Chaz Barstow, 6'3", 74. But we're going to come to Lee because it looks like Unterbuchner has done it again.
He's done it again. And what we've seen in Europe, two things today that have stood out. People coming back from behind and big deficits they've had and big finishes to win games. Unterbuchner wins it with a 160 check-out. So Unterbuchner 5-2 behind, gets it back to 5-all. Not a good scoring lead after 15, leaving 160. But takes out the 160 and Unterbuchner is through to the next round. Barney is one up in his game against Blom.
Yeah, Baggish has gone. He has it all to do. But look, we'll say, look, that's the message I got. If it's true, interesting.
Very interesting, yeah. We won't reveal the sources.
No, but it's it's the message I had from
North here.
Barney,
I've got another noble leg here. North to check out a big fish. Could be 6-5 up. Let's see if he can do it. 170 on the board for Richie North against Dale Hughes. Now this would be massive, wouldn't it?
I didn't realise that match was still going on.
Yeah, it's been going on a while, this one. Poor averages, 76 for North and 78 for Hughes. It's not been a classic, has it?
Slow burner.
Yeah, very slow burner. 45 there for North to leave 125. Big ton that from Hughes. Leaves 36. So North now, pressure on him. 125 on the board. Needs it now. Nah, leaves himself with 80. Hughes then 36 for the match. What's he got? Yes, he's done it. 36 needed all three darts. But that's another good result for Wales. Hughes makes it through against North, winning the noble leg.
Poor result for Richie North. We got our first result in the last 64 from Milton Keynes. Midnight Mernon, Joe Mernon, 6-1 victory over Jamie Clark with a ton average. Bang on. So much going on here, gents. We're going to take a quick ad break and then we'll be back with you in 20.
Absolute tune, that. Oh, we've lost one. We've lost one.
See, I wasn't the first.
Yeah, he's cracked. He's cracked under the pressure. Lee has gone to the toilet first. Who would have
Raymond van Barneveld in complete control. 3 to the good against Moreno Bloom. As Barney leaves the big fish. But Moreno
not
Bloom.
Then, surely not.
I love that name, yeah. Big fan of that.
Big fan.
Massive fan. Some good games in
Barney,
the UK as well, Phil. You probably noticed.
Yeah, can't take it out, but leaves 72 for a 4-0 win. Ooh, misses Bloom. has an opportunity to get back in. This will be a break of throw if he can take out 45. Doesn't. Opportunity missed. Barney tops for 4-0. Game in one. Raymond van Barneveld in absolute cruise control in Niedernhausen right now. Well, to be fair, that certainly got the chat room lively.
Oh, we've got a bagel. Got a potential bagel my end as well, Phil.
Oh.
What have you got, Tiz?
Bailey versus Cullerton. 5-0 to Cullerton at the moment. Bailey, though, on a finish. 76. Can James Bailey take this leg out to keep himself in the match? No, he can't. Leaves himself double tops. Cullerton then. Can we see a treble 20 double tops here? Let's have a look. 100 on the board. Free darts, takes it out. We have a bagel, ladies and gents. Cullerton makes it through with a 95 match average. Solid performance, that.
Yeah, Adam Mould on the brink as well against Derek Coulson. 5. Whoa, go on, Lee. What have we got?
Blom just hit a 1-4-2 check out to that one bat against Barney. What a check. Some of the check outs today have been incredible. Just a result update as well. Visa not out mandated. And I just wanted to let everyone know about the dames that are either just started or coming up. There's some big names. Lurch Batter's that Holvart. Lurch Batter, Holvart, sorry, is 1-0 up in that one. Just started. Rusty J. Rodriguez and then Svendin, who beat Nito Ters. Sprinter's got Zonneveld, which is warming up. Unterbunch the Trassen warming up. We also have Buns versus Robbie John Rodriguez warming up. So some very big games. Another one I've just seen. Oh, it's just started. Schindler's just got underway, and then Stefan Nilas. So an all German affair in that one for Schindler.
Yeah, definitely trying to jump into the chat room. Josh, nice to have you commenting, mate. I genuinely, I don't know. It was just the message I had. Obviously, everyone in there is tested negative as well. So I don't know is the honest answer. I will try and find out more. I'm waiting for a message back. Before anyone says, I'm not going to the loo, I'm going to make myself a drink in the kitchen behind me.
Do we believe him? Got another noble leg my end as well. Go on.
I was just going to say, Blom had left 82, and they just missed the dart at ball to break throw and they'll 4-2. Barney's coming back for 80. Barney can take this out. It will be a 5-1 lead, and Barney does. He's not performing as well as he was previously. 89 average. Blomy's on 93, but Barney's got a 5-1 lead. To you, Tiz.
Yeah, it turns out I've actually got two nobles going on at the moment. We've got Adrian Gray versus David Pallett, which is currently 5-0. That one, both averaging in the mid sort of 80s. I have a quick look at Martin Thomas versus Simon Stevenson, because I've not actually had a look at this game yet. But as I mentioned, that's a noble. Oh, wow, that is good scoring. Okay, I've missed a good one here. So Stevenson averaging 100, Martin Thomas averaging 98, and both players throwing decent in this last leg as well. So this looks like we're going to have a proper shootout here. Stevenson back on the board, 401, left with his first three darts, and another ton from him to leave 301. Thomas needs a couple of trebles here to fend off a resurgent Simon Stevenson, and manages 81 to leave 260. So Stevenson here has a great opportunity. 301. What will he leave? Ton 2-3. Wow, that is big scoring just when you need it to leave 178. Still not on a treble, but it means that Thomas needs to find something here to give himself a chance. 80 to leave 180, so Thomas also can't set up a finish. Stevenson, then what can we get here?
Oh.
Leaves 1-3-3. Getting a bit nervy now. Thomas, what can you get now? Thomas up for his 5th visit, 180, so not on a finish. Ton 40, that is big. Leaves double tops. Stevenson now, you'd say, has to probably check this out.
Just in the Barney
Leaves
and Blom
86.
game.
Go on, mate.
I was just to say, Barney's mismatched. Blom has now taken it out. He's still got a comfortable 5-2 lead, but has missed starts. Zonneveld is 1-0 up against Nico Springer. Lurchbatter and Holvar are 1 apiece, and Toltsov and Bloom are 2 each. So many big games just about to get underway in Europe.
Same
Yeah,
in
just on
Milton
my game.
Keynes. Go on, Tez.
Yeah, I'm going to say 97 average day. He checked it out, the double top. So that was a great game, was that? So, yeah, it was a massive game. I'll go to the other game now. Adrian Gray versus Pallet. And Pallet has just taken it. 6-5, noble leg winner. Pallet takes 32 out, 80 match average. So not a classic, that one. But that's Pallet through as well.
Some huge games underway as well in Milton Keynes. Board 3, Jack Main 1-1 against Alan Norris. Jim Williams 1-1 against Kevin Burness as well. Ryan Harrington 1 behind against Brett Claydon. So there's some big ones going on right now. And Scott Taylor has just beaten Reese Foley 6-3.
Just a minute at this point. Barney's now got match darts, double sits. Blom is back on 1-6-4. Can Barney now wrap this up for a convincing 6-2 win? Does it in 2. So Barney is through.
So just looking at some of the names warming up, you forget that they've played that early in the day. It's been a long wait for some of these players, almost 2 hours for the likes of Louis Williams and John O'Shea. Chris Quantock as well. Seemed like forever ago he played in round 1. Another result. Adam Gold.
Yeah.
Go on, mate. Go on, Tiz. Jump on it, mate.
Yeah. No, I just noticed that on myself. I'm going to click over now because we've got another noble leg. We've got Kevin Thomas versus Charlie Simmons. Let's have a look. So I'm going to call this one in, Phil, unless anything else pops up of more urgency. But as I mentioned, we've got a noble leg here. Thomas has the darts in hand. He's on 260, leaves himself 200. So Simmons needs a couple of trebles here, you'd say. On 220, what can he reply with? A ton. So he manages the 1 treble to set up a 120. Thomas on 200 with the darts in hand. Needs to set something up here. Leaves 117. So Simmons, treble 20, 20 double tops. Can he do that? Let's see what he's got. Leaves 60. So Thomas, 117 left. You'd say has to check this now.
Oh.
Leaves 20. So let's see. Simmons, 60 on the board, 20 double tops for the match. 3, that's at it. Does it in 2. Well done, Simmons. You've made it through. 80 match average there against Thomas.
Oh. Just coming at this point, we've had Holvart in his game against Lurchbatter leave 36 after 9, as then missed darts at that one. But Martin Schindler has left double 8 after 9 darts as well. Currently averaging, takes it out in 1, 10 dot lead. Martin Schindler 5-0 up, averaging 119 currently. Martin Schindler 5-0 with a 119 average.
That's insane.
Crazy stuff.
Incredible darts. And he started this leg with a 180. So Martin Schindler currently averaging 119 before this leg, as it's a 180 in this one. He's playing his fellow countryman who's averaging 85, so not a bad average, but Martin Schindler's hit another 180. If you just want to stay with me, we've
Come
got
off it.
back-to-back 180s in Martin Schindler. It's 119 average so far. 141 is left after 6 darts. Can Martin Schindler wrap this up? Opponent 600 left, 2 7-sits. Come on, Martin Schindler. 10 darts in his last lead. Can he wrap this one up in 9? 91 stored. Left 50. He's not able to take out the 9. However, he's coming back for an 11 dart lead and would be wrapping this up in 10 and 11 in his last 2. What a performance by Martin Schindler. His opponent's bat on 176. Not a bad visit at all. 125 and back-to-back tons. Martin Schindler, 50 left. Takes it out in 1 dart. Martin Schindler goes straight for bull for a 10 dart lead. Back-to-back 10 dart leads for Martin Schindler to average 124. 124 average by Martin Schindler. Back-to-back 10 dart leads. What a performance. Whoa.
Outrageous.
Stunning. Absolutely stunning from Martin Schindler.
I love that. I absolutely love that. Leaving 50 after 9 and going straight for ball.
He was obviously feeling it, wasn't he? That is, yeah, that's ridiculous scoring that. I mean, I'm going to have a look at the chat room at that because that's going to be getting some love, surely.
Oh, it's going off.
Obviously, the roundup. So the official average on dart to net for Martin Schindler was 123.5.
Gee.
Whoa. That is unreal.
Yeah, I don't think we'll top that today. Don't think you'll top that this week, will you?
That's right up there. Right up there.
I've just seen it warming up as well. Martin Schindler's next opponent is Matt Campbell. What a game.
What a game.
That isn't nice for either player. Definitely not for Matt Campbell after that.
You'll have a lot of fun with that game, Lee.
Can't wait. Can't wait. Just a top score update. Soren Lerchbatter's 3-2 up. And then Halvarth both around late 80s average. Zonneveld is 2-1 up. And then Nico Springer.
Another noble leg.
Boris Colson.
Reese. Go on, Phil.
I was going to say, Boris Colson off on the play.
Yeah. Nice. Griffin versus Peno. Yeah, Griffin versus Peno. It's 5 apiece at the moment. Pretty low scoring game. 78 and 79 averages. So yeah, it's been a bit of a slugfest as this one, but coming back to you on this one. It's not the best scoring, but you might want to come back to me in about a minute. I'll probably just give you the result of that one. It's not been a classic.
Not for Sky Sports Gold.
Absolutely not, mate. I don't think there'll be many people wanting to watch this on +1 or anything like
that. Ryan Harrington back level at 2-all. As well, Chris Quantock 1-all with Scott Baker. Louis Williams 1-up on John O'Shea as Jared Cole and Jason Hogg also get underway. But board 1, big result, a couple of big results. Board 1, Kim Burness 4-1 up on Jim Williams, and Alan Norris finds himself 5-1 down to Jack Main.
Another result, 2 more results coming in. McGurk's gone through against Lewis Pride, so I've been knocked out Gallagher in the 120 in the final 128. Obviously, McGurk now in the round of 64 takes out Lewis Pride.
Just an update from Europe. Boris Toltsov is through with a 6-2 win. And then it's Bloom. Zonneveld coming back for 78 here to take a 4-1 lead against Nito Sprinder. If not, Sprinder will be coming back for 60. And Lurchbatter and Hovart is 3 apiece. Zonneveld can't take out that 78, so leaves tops. Nito Sprinder to do with this 60 for the hold of throw and 3-2 if possible. Just a couple of dames that are warming up. Van der Bodard, yeah, go on. Go on, Phil.
I'm going to jump in here. Big moment in Milton Keynes. Shane McGurk has just beat Lewis Pride 6-2, but he finishes it with a 9. We've had another 9 in Milton Keynes. 104 average from Shane McGurk, and he has done it with a 9-dart finish. Absolutely stunning.
Love to see it. What a great last 10 minutes. 124 averages and then a 9-darter. Wow. We've been treated today.
Absolute scenes.
Chuck Norris,
Richie
see you
Burnett.
later.
Oh, huge result is.
6-1. I've just missed the game, but I've just seen the result. So Chuck Norris loses 6-1 against Jack Main. And Jack Main, he started in the 128 pretty well as well. So he's really found his form today. But yeah, let's have a quick look at that. An 87 average for Jack Main there. Chuck Norris is out. That is another big name, and I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of upset people there in our chat there.
Yeah. Mike Warburton continuing his good form, 3 to the good. Warming up though, Richie Burnett, Hope I Puhau, John Brown, Alan Suter, all warming up, gents. It's developing into a good one here.
Yeah, we've got some absolutely brilliant fixtures on today. I mean, the first two rounds from what I've seen, there's been some really good standard as well. And it looks like the day is just going to continue in that vein. I'm really, really looking forward to this next couple of hours.
Yeah, it's all developing nicely. The Raven effects, Jack Main has pretty much guaranteed himself a tour card. Yeah, pretty much, mate. It'll take some, if he doesn't win it outright on one of the days, it will take some Cara Vorderman maths for him not to get it now, I think. Andrew Gilding, 1 up on board 13. I'm glad this 128 is now done because the games start to come thick and fast. Rocky, Andy Jenkins in front on board 15. And has missed
There's
darts.
some really tight games.
Jenkins has missed darts to go 5-3, but gets another go. Oh, Jenks last dart in hand to break the throw. Rocky within 1.
Just a store update from here. Lutus Vendin beats Rodriguez and sets up a tie. So after beating Nito Ters and beat Rodriguez, will now set up a last 16 tie with Raymond van Barneveld. Zuren Lurchbacker is 4-all with Bratherton Hovart, and Zonneveld, a Springer. Zonneveld is 4-2 in front. So one who was strongly fancied today, Zonneveld, got a 4-2 lead in this one.
Some big games. Matt Campbell, Martin Schindler warming up on board 14. All eyes will be on that one.
Mine certainly will.
The important thing today, at least Matt Campbell has gotten a point on the board, bare minimum, after yesterday.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see what performance we have from Schindler. Because obviously he's not. It'd be a big shot, even bigger shot if he's able to match what he's just done. We expect a drop, but it's how much that drop is, and he's coming up against Matt Campbell, who's you would assume will be putting him under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm on board 14 in the UK here. Ryan Harrington currently 4-3 up against Brett Claydon, averaging 94 at the moment. So, and as I say that, he hits a ton 40. So that average will be going up more than likely. 221 leaves himself with there. Claydon back on 281, but at the moment, Harrington looking in good position to potentially make this 5-3.
Yes. Again, Gerton Enches is on the hallowed 6 points already. Raymond van Barneveld on 4 points. Fourth on the order of merit at the moment. Zoran Lurchbacher. Lorenzo Plonk has gone for the day, but he's on 4 points. Ryan De Vries on 4 points, still going today. So it's all in.
Oh.
Go on, Lee.
Hovart's just missed a handful of darts to go 5-4 in front against Lurchbacher. Lurchbacher's now left double 10 for a break of throw. Hovart started this lead with a 180. He's now had 18 darts in this lead, but Lurchbacher's got an opportunity and take it with the last dart. So Zoran Lurchbacher is 5-4 in front after punishing a handful of missed darts. And Zonneveld 1-4 sits left, and then Sprinders 2-3-7. Zonneveld has now left 20 sits, and so we'll be coming back to wrap this one up 6-2.
Yeah, again, Andrew in the chat room. Go on, Lee.
So I was just going to say, Zoran Lurchbacher, after taking that lead from absolutely nowhere, has just started with a 180, and Hovart can only respond with a 60. I'll keep you updated on that one.
Yeah.
Sorry, Phil. Back to you, mate.
Andrew in the chat room says, in Europe, after 2 days, no points for Nico Kurtz, Ronnie Hybrex, Tricol, Peters, Kist, Gates, or Van der Pass. Huge 2 days on the line for those players in particular.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm assuming once we get closer in MK, we'll see similar big names having the same situation there, being on 0 after 1 day. Just back to Zoran Lurchbacher, 84 left after 9 darts, 180, 97, 140. Hovart has started storing with a 140 in a ton, but Lurchbacher's got 84 with Hovart on 201. Noel Zonneveld has won his game 6-2. And Unter Bunchner has beat Prassen 6-3. So Unter Bunchner, coming from behind in the previous round, is now pushing on with a 6-3 win against Prassen. Lurchbacher left double 16. Hovart 81, put slight pressure on leaving Shandai. Can Lurchbacher take this? Zoran Lurchbacher to wrap this up in 13. He would take 15. No, he can't. Zoran Lurchbacher missed opportunities. Hovart missed opportunities last lead. Lurchbacher stepped in. Can Hovart take this Shandai to take it to a last lead? Just a ton for Hovart. Lurchbacher coming back for double 4. Surely he can't miss another 3. Zoran Lurchbacher. I say surely he can't miss another 3, but I picked him today, and he has. Zoran Lurchbacher's missed darts. So that is 6 darts to take this lead. Hovart did the same in the previous lead. Can Hovart take out double 10 to take this to a last lead decider of so many missed darts at a double? Yes, he can. 5 all here.
Andy Jenkins has just missed match darts. He was 5. Jenkins was 5-3 up, pinned back to 5 all. And we are in the noble leg, and Jenkins has missed match darts already, but coming back for double 8 to seal his place. Jenkins gets over the line. Rocky is still punching in Milton Keynes. Where are we? Mike Warburton charge moves on, a 6-1 victory for Warby, getting the job done. Jim Williams battling back. He's now 5-4 behind against Kevin Burness. He was deep in trouble, but he is on the move. Louis Williams 4-2 up on the Joker. John O'Shea and Jason Hogg is in front 4-2 against Jared Cole. Someone's just asked me in the chat room, when I used to play, what darts did I use? Started off with a bit of a Bristow back in the day, then mainly used an old Unicorn Colin Lloyd, which I've still got, but they are old, bruised and battered. Throwing with them, and a bit of the Peter Wright World Championship dart at the moment as well, but mainly the Colin Lloyd Unicorn dart was my weapon of choice.
He's lying. He used to use them magnetic ones because he wasn't trusted with proper darts.
Plastic ones, so couldn't do any damage. The chalker was safe.
Just the last part of Lurch battle. Holvart left 135. Didn't have the throw. Holvart left 80. Can we see another big chat out in Europe to wrap up a day in? Zoran Lurch batter 135. No, just 95 stored. Pressure on Holvart. May only have one dart at a double. 80 left to wrap this game up. Very topsy-turvy game. Can Holvart do it? No, it can't. Lurchbatter's got more darts. Zoran Lurchbatter will be coming back for tops to wrap this one up. 6-5. Can Zoran Lurchbatter take it this time after missing darts to win it in the last lead, punishing Holvart for missing darts in the lead before? Yes, he can. Zoran Lurchbatter is through. 6-5 win. Just a update as well. Martin Schindler has started in his game against Matt Campbell, and Matt Campbell is 1-0 up, and Barney is warming up.
Press the red button. Barney on the board. Barney on the board. We repeat.
Kevin Burness 6-4 against Jim Williams. That's another result coming through. Checks out 16 for the match, 89 match average. So Burness is the next name through.
Burness gets over the line. Got a little bit nervy. He was in control. Richie Burnett, slow start again. 2 behind. Jake Jones on board for Prince of Wales. Needs to get motor in there. I'm going to go and have a look at Hogg against Jared Cole.
Just a quick update from Martin Schindler. Obviously, putting that massive average in the last game. In this one, didn't start very well. Set and led on 137, 125, 137, and then has taken out 102 to get this game level. Martin Schindler is throwing some very good stuff. Totally averaging 102, only 2 leads in, but what a finish. Great 12 dart led by Martin Schindler.
Jared Cole was deep in trouble, trailed 4-1, but he's got it back to 4-3 and throwing for 4 all here against Jason Hogg. Good game, this one.
Got a noble leg as well. Harrington versus Claydon. Been quite a few nobles, I think, on the UK so far. I don't know if anyone's been keeping an eye on the nobles, noble tally today. But there seems to have been quite a few from what I've seen so far. And I expect it'll carry on in pretty much the same manner for the rest of the day as well.
100%.
Press that Barney button, Phil. Press that Barney button. He started.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Barney is on. I repeat, Barney is on.
He might not have been plugged in properly because he's only started with a 42.
Oof.
Someone get
Just
the
make sure you
charger
don't
out.
stand around that board.
And that charger must be plugged in. It must be plugged in because he's followed it with a 180. It worked.
Oh.
Jared Cole levels at 4-all. Did trail 4-1. It's all going down.
I just missed the bloody Harrington result. Anyone see that? I flicked on another game and that one ended pretty quickly, I think. That last leg was pretty quick.
Let's have a look.
Won that game. Was it Harrington? Was that on the noble leg? No, it can't have been Harrington.
Harrington lost 6-4 to Brett Clayton.
So it looks like that was a Dark Connects error then, because I'm sure that was definitely 5-all. So maybe Clayton must have won the leg and it's been marked down wrong, I'm guessing.
Just in Europe, we could have another shot on our hands. Niedernhausen, who got to the final yesterday, he's currently 5-4 behind. He's left 1-6-1. Patrick Tringler on 85. So if Niedernhausen doesn't take out 1-6-1, Tringler will be coming back for 85 to knock out yesterday's runner up. Also, Barney updates. Barney is 1-0 up. Not a great lead, but Barney wraps it up 1-0 and starts this lead again with a 42.
Just going to jump in here. We've got some darting royalty in the chat room. We have the current Premier League and 3-time Lakeside champion Duzzer in the chat room. Welcome along, mate. Hope you are well. Hope practice is going well. But big news from board 5. Jared Cole has completely turned this around. He trailed 4-1. He now leads Jason Hogg 5-4, and that is a breaker throw. Jared Cole is on the move here on board number 5 in MK.
Niedernhausen has took this to a last leg, now 5-5 with Patrick Tringler. Also, in some other updates from Europe, Matt Campbell, Martin Schindler, which I'm sure a lot of you are keeping an eye on, is 2-all. Schindler not able to replicate what he done in the last game, only 89 here, but a good start to a lead from both players with a 134 and a 140. And Gino Voss is 4-1 up against Darry Mawson. Also, Jose Ostida is 5-2 up against Van der Bodard. And where was I looking? John Michael is 3-1 up in his game. Raymond van Barneveld is now 1-1 and starts with a 180.
Jared Cole, what a time to pop in a maximum. He is in control on throw here. And this, if he can win this, it will be a remarkable turnaround. It would be 5 legs on the spin. If he can get over the line, he's left the finish. It's a biggie, but he's got time on his side as Jason Hogg has imploded this last few legs. Jared Cole stunning 134 to leave 24. Jason Hogg 266. All the work in the world to do. So Jared, and he bangs in a maximum and says to Jared Cole, "Can you hold your nerve?" Jared Cole 24 for a 6-4 win and 5 legs on the spin. Last start in hand, Jared Cole gets over the line. The 180 from Hogg wasn't enough. The young man from Hertfordshire wins 5 legs on the spin to beat Jason Hogg. Cole doing bits.
Just over here in the Schindler Matt Campbell game, Schindler has just broke Matt Campbell, had set up, left himself on a double after 9 darts, done that twice in the last game, done it here, unable to take it out in 10, but did take it out in 11, up that average to 96. Martin Schindler in control here with a 3-2 lead and leaving 1-2-1 after 9 darts with Matt Campbell back on 3-1-8. Niedernhausen, as I said, was on the brink of going out, is now coming to the board for double 10 to win 6-5, and he does. So runner-up yesterday, Still in today. More crucial points. I think that puts him on to 7 points with a win with that win. So puts him in a very, very strong position.
Tiz, what are you looking at, mate?
Just been keeping a look on the Andrew Gilding versus Ryan Hogarth game. Gilding just puts a bit of pressure on Hogarth, who was 4-2 up, but Gilding goes on to take the 7th leg to make it 4-3. Not the highest scoring game, but as I say that, a ton 80 from Gilding, 3-2-1. He actually started the last leg with a ton 80 as well. So hopefully, I'm praying here we could see another 9 data. I wouldn't bank on it at this moment in time. I mean, had a look at the previous few legs before this, but let's see now. Back on throw. Come on, give us a ton 80. Let's give us something special. I want to call in a 9 data. Let's have a look. 95. Come back to me in a bit. Nothing much happening here now.
Again, board 14, Martin Lukeman back in action. And of course, the Lukeman clan are back in the chat room. Welcome aboard. Chaz Barstow leading Adam Huckveld 1-0 on board 15. Alan Suter 4-1 up on Brian Hallas. And Hope Puhal pulled back to 3-all against Reese Robinson. And we've got a bagel on the cards here. Richie Burnett 5-0 behind against Jake Jones. Long way back for the Prince of Wales. But we're going to hop back to Niedernhausen. What's going on, Lee?
Yeah, so Martin Schindler 4-2 in front against Matt Campbell. But as we have in the chat room, a lot of Barney fans. Barney 3-1 up. Totally on throw. Barney's totally got the throw. Put in 60 start here. Lutus Vending is averaging a point more than Barney. 98 plays 97. Barney can respond here with a 140 as well. So a 60-point lead in this one. Another game that has I've been looking at, Gino Voss is 5-2 up against Darry Mawson. Looks like Mawson will take this one and take it to 5-3, but has got a lot to do to turn this round against Gino Voss. Barney back-to-back 140s, leaves 161 after 9. Opponent bat on 304. So Barney, good opportunity here to go 4-1 in front.
Barney on an absolute charge today. Update from board 14. Martin Lukeman leads 1-0. We know the clan will be happy. We've got an all-Welsh tie just starting on board 11. Jamie Lewis against Martin Thomas. And last 32 action getting underway on board 9. Josh McCarthy and Chris Quantock. That should be a good game.
Jones is thrown for the bagel.
Chris?
Yeah, Jones is thrown for the bagel. Needs 20 to complete the route. Bust it. Absolutely bust it. Burnett then 40 on the board to deny the whitewash. Richie Burnett. No mistakes. Checks it out. 5-1. The bagel is off the cards.
The comeback is on.
Oh, I've already had it once. This would be scenes.
Going to come to you, Lee. Martin Schindler against Matt Campbell. How's that one developing?
Yeah, Matt Campbell here has left 56 after 9 darts against the throw. Schindler's left 135 to now need 70. Matt Campbell now coming back for 56. If he can take this in 11 or 12, does it in 11, break the throw. Matt Campbell breaks throw there. So it's 4 apiece in that one. In the other one, Barney is 4-1 up. And Gino Voss is edging closer to the line, just in a 174 as I was looking at that game to take him scene against Darry Mawson. We have one other game that I've not mentioned that's totally in play in Europe, which is John Michael versus Vininka. 3-all. So Barney well in front. The other games here fairly close. Or Gino Voss takes it. Gino Voss takes that win. And then Darry Mawson, 174. Brilliant setup play to leave double 16. Takes it out in 2. So Gino Voss progresses through to the last 16.
Good stuff from Gino Voss.
Outrageous. You called it, Phil. Comeback could be potentially on both scoring really well in this leg here. Jones versus Burnett. Oh my days! 4 visits from both players. Each time they've both hit over a ton in every visit. Burnett 14 on the board with his 5th visit. Needs to check it out because Jones is on a 16 finish. Burnett 5-2. Could we have another incredible comeback? I already had one earlier in the week, which is with a sort of 5-0 deficit turn into 6-5. I've got a feeling that tonight is going to be a good night. I've got a feeling we could have another comeback on here, Phil. I'm rooting for it.
The Prince of Wales is on the charge. Going to take you around the boards while that. What have we got?
So that Matt Campbell road throw in the last game has just taken out a 1-5-3. Was on throw, but has taken out a 1-5-3 to go 1 away against Martin Schindler. This game is hotting up very nicely. Both of which is in this 10th leg. Both players have started with a 140. So we are getting to the final part of this game. But what a checkout by Matt Campbell against Martin Schindler, who put in an outrageous performance last game and has started this leg with a 140 and a 139. Just in the other one, Barney's 4-2 up.
This is a potential huge result for Matt Campbell. At the moment, he's a long way adrift on the order of merit, down in 40th. So this could be potentially huge for Matt Campbell.
If you just want to stay on this one, Martin Schindler's left 1-6-4 after 9. Matt Campbell's left 2-6-1 after 6. It's a ton. Matt Campbell 1-6-1. Martin Schindler 1-6-4. So many big checkouts in Germany today. Can we have another one? Both of which would need the ball to end it. Schindler can't. Schindler hits 96 to leave 68. Can Matt Campbell, who hit a 1-5-3 in the last leg to hold throw, can he hit 1-6-1 to beat Martin Schindler? 1-2-9. He's left 32. The pressure is on Martin Schindler. The pressure is on Martin Schindler. At 68 left. Should have at least 1 dart. We'll be hoping for 2. Martin Schindler misses. Martin Schindler misses to leave double 2. Matt Campbell, after 12 darts, has left 32. Matt Campbell to knock out Martin Schindler. Matt Campbell needed a good one today, and he's getting one. Matt Campbell, 14 darts, break of throw lead, finishes on a 92 average. Matt Campbell knocked out Martin Schindler.
Huge moments there. Sadly, the Prince of Wales has gone, Tiz. No comeback.
It's gone. It's gone. Jake Jones makes no mistake. You have to check out 24 to take Richie Burnett out. Burnett, to be fair, he really started to wake up with the last 3 legs. Some high scoring in every single leg there. But he isn't able to do it. So, unfortunately, guys, the dream is off. There is no comeback.
Again, in the UK as well, Andrew Gilding has beaten Ryan Hogarth 6-4. Going to run you through some scores from the top board 9. Josh McCarthy level with, as we speak, Chris Quantock has just gone 2-1 up. Board 1, Joe Mern and Kevin Burness level at 1-1. Charlie Simmons 1-0 up on Eddie Lovely. Martin Thomas 3 to the good in the Welsh Derby with Jamie Lewis. Board 7, Joe Davis trails Scott Taylor 2-0. Board 14, and we'll love this one. Martin Lukeman 3-1 up on Dale Hughes. Jason Askew, who dodged bullets in his opening game, 4-1 up against Gavin Carling. This one somewhat a surprise from what we've seen so far. Adam Huckvale leads Chaz Barstow 3-1 on board 15. Gordon Mathers 4-2 up on Niall Cullerton. Chaz Barstow has just pulled one back as we're going down the list. John Brown 5-3 to the good against Darren Johnson. Reese Robinson now in front against Hopai Puha 5-4. And Peter Hudson edging closer 5-4 up against Sean McDonald. And warming up, this should be an absolute belter. It is Jack Main against Alan Sousa.
Yeah, I mean, Sousa, as I mentioned earlier, is one that I'm really keen to keep an eye on today. He's impressed me throughout this whole Q card experience. I'm really looking forward to that one, to be fair. Jack Main's also had a good day today so far. So, yeah, board 3, that is definitely one to keep an eye on, folks.
Just want to
100%
come
Lee,
in
what you-
quickly. I have back-to-back 180s, so I'll come to Barney in a moment. But John Michael has just hit back-to-back 180s to 4-1. He's currently full with Venita, but has left 4-1 with Venita. This is a Denster throw. Venita's on 260. Can John Michael take it? No, just 60 stored. 81 left after 9, but a potential great opportunity. Back to Barney. Barney has missed darts to go 5-2 in front, so it went to 4-3. He's had opportunities to go 5-3 in front, missed those as well. Barney now 4-4.
Is Barney having a wobble? Daniel asks, how's Joe Mernon doing? I will tell you, he is into the last 32. He beat Jamie Clark 6-1 with a ton average last time out, and he is 1-1 currently with Kevin Burness in that last 32 match.
A result, my end, Phil. John Brown has progressed against Darren Johnson 6-3 on board 12.
Yeah, and we have a noble on board 6. Hopai Puhal has taken it back to 5-5, but that reaction from Lee says something's going on.
So John Michael, who was on the 9-dart lead, is now through 15 darts, and he's currently on double 3. Venita is back on 140, but he's now coming to the board. I can only hit 28. Not enough pressure. So John Michael obviously had that 9-dart opportunity, has now won the lead. Back to the Barney game. Barney is just dropped off. Barney's on 264. Make that 2-2-1 with only a score of 43 there. This is on Barney's throw. 2-2-1 after 12 darts. Luther Svenden is on 2-1-6. Can he put pressure on? Yes, he can, a ton. So Luther Svenden for 1-1-6. Barney's on 2-2-1. What can Barney do here? 1-3-5. So Barney 1-3-5, left himself 86. This is on the Barney throw. Can Luther Svenden take out this 1-1-6? No, but leaves it handy. Double 10. If Barney 86, can Barney take this out? Missed a dart at ball. Barney's missed a dart at ball. Opportunity for Vendin was 4-1 behind against Raymond van Barneveld. Will Barney be coming back in this lead? Yes. Yes, he will. Vendin misses with 3 darts. Barney, 25. Can Raymond van Barneveld, 25, would be very fortunate after those missed darts. Andy Tated out with the last dart in hand. Raymond van Barneveld is 5-4 up against Lutus Vendin.
Big moments there for Raymond van Barneveld. Tiz, we're going to come back to you. What's going on in Milton Keynes?
Just having a quick look, and there's a lot of people in the chat room wanting to know what's going on in this game. Martin Luckman 4-1 up against Dale Hughes. Luckman 82 average compared to Hughes' 80 average. Not the highest scoring game, but Luckman don't really care about that at the moment. 4-1 advantage. Make that 5-1 now. So Luckman 5-1 up. Hughes is throwing here. But yeah, Luckman in a very commanding position at the moment.
Barney is on the charge. Barney is on the charge. We have a ton and ton 80 against the throw. Vendin only needs a ton, 3-1-8, and then another ton. Barney 2-2-1. As I say that, in the other game, John Michael has got match darts. Just stick with Barney now. Barney just stores 40. So Vendin 263 needs a big visit. Big visit. Only 59. So Barney's going to have 6 starts from 181. Can he set this up nicely? While I'm waiting for that Barney 3 darts. John Michael takes it out. So John Michael with a 6-4 win. Barney hits 97, leaves 94. Leaves 84, sorry. Brendan, 1-0. It's under 104 left. Barney's at 84. Can Barney take this out to wrap up a 6-4 win? Yes, he can in 3. Last start in hand. Barney is through 6-4.
Barney
John
Claxton
Michael
is going
through
off.
6-4.
The Barney Claxton is going off. Barney Army fans, the dream is getting closer. It's becoming a reality. That was a huge, huge hurdle. And in the chat room for Duzza, he says, can we get a boring Duzza? Nothing boring about Duzza, gents, but we'll do it for him.
Boring Duzza.
Loving that, Tiz. Where are we? Martin Lukeman won away 5-1 from a last 32. And I think this win would be enough on the order of merit for him. Jason Askew, 4-3 up on Gavin Carling. Chaz Barstow back to 4-all with Adam Huckvale. It's all going on. Jamie Lewis, a little bit of a fight back here against Martin Thomas. Trailed 3-0, now back 4-2. Joe Mernon, 3 each. Chris Quantock moved in front over Josh McCarthy. It's all going down, gentlemen. It's all going down. Tiz, what have you got your eye on?
Yeah, you just mentioned it, Lewis. But unfortunately for Lewis, he's way back here in this 7th leg. Martin Thomas now needs 8 to take a 5-2 lead. I'll just keep an eye on this. He's on board. He's on the hockey now, and he takes it out. So 5-2 advantage for Martin Thomas. Jamie Lewis has it all to do. He's on throw now, but he's going to have to win these next 4 legs.
And the Lukeman family are happy. Martin has done the business. He progresses. The Lukeman clan, well done, all of you. Jackie was on the edge of her seat during all that, but it's all worth it. People asking about the points. Genuinely, my brain was fried yesterday. Was it 6 and 7 or 7 and 8? Lendl said
7 and 8, I believe. Yeah, 7 and 8.
So 7 for Europe, 8 for the UK was the rough line. Lendl normally gets an absolute bang to the good. So I'm expecting no different this time around. Let's pop back to Europe. Going to ask you here, how many bullets into Buckner and Lurchback are going to dodge today, Lee?
Yeah, so many. And they've got difference now. For me, if they're in the position where they've been in previous rounds, they don't come back from it. But we've just got this to the game, and other than 3-0 behind, they are very, very tight games. I've just saw one game that's warming up. Matt Campbell, and then Boris Toltsov. What a performance just by Matt Campbell against Schindler. That one is underway shortly. Prouston's just took a 3-1 lead against Sonneveld. Nenchis is averaging 102 currently against Unterbrunschner. Lurchbatters around the big 90 mark against Ustida early on. Big games in Europe.
I'll tell you what as well.
Just look.
If Matt Campbell comes through today, he fully deserves this card. He's the draw from absolute hell. Yeah.
It's obviously, and he's edged through his games as well. So 6-5, 6-5, 6-4. So nothing's been easy for Matt Campbell today. So for me, any points he gets from now on have been a bonus considering what he's done so far. But if he can continue holding his nerve in last leg shootouts or 10th leg, he's going to put himself in a brilliant position after a poor first day.
100%.
Just to say, we've lost Jamie Lewis as well. 6-2 defeat there against Thomas. Lewis, to be honest with you, today, he's had a disappointing day. I don't think I've seen him average above 84 today in his game. So not the best day for him. Take nothing away from Thomas. 94 average there and a worthy winner.
Yeah, Chaz Barstow's turned it round against Adam Huckvale. He now leads 5-4 on board 15. Got some belters warming up as well for you. Jason Heaver in complete control against David Pallett. Chris Quantock has just beaten Josh McCarthy as well. Kevin Beness now within one. He's 5-3 up on Alan Suter. On Joe Mernon. And Alan Suter has taken the opener against Jack Main. It's all going on at the moment. It's all coming to the boil nicely. And someone who's played really well today, Mike Warburton, warming up on board 8 as we speak. Again, Duzza, nice and active in the chat room. As always, mate, our pleasure to have you on board here watching Q-School along with us.
Noble alert, Gavin Carlin versus Jason Askew. We've got another Noble over here in the UK.
Oh, I tell you what. Oh, we got another one as well. Adam Huckvale has taken the 10th leg against Chaz Barstow. So we've got 2 going to the wire. Says, I'll do one, you do the other. Which one do you want?
I'll take Askew on, mate.
I'll take Huckvale and Barstow then. And Barstow has the throw. Huckvale. Go on, Sis.
Both players have come out of the blocks. 240 for both players to leave themselves a 3-6-1 after 3 darts.
Just put update in Europe. Matt Campbell has just won the first leg, and then Boris Toltsov with 25 darts, both of which have missed so many darts at the double. It wasn't a bad scoring lead from either, but has put us in a position where we currently have averages of 16.55, but I'm sure that will change. Bid stored out in David Prouston is 4-1 up, and then Zonneveld. Prouston averaging 102, Zonneveld 101. Both players playing very well, but Zonneveld just not going his way at the moment, 4-1 behind.
Chaz Barstow, 88 after 12 on throw. Huckvale needs to find a 1-7 something or a maximum. Otherwise, it is advantage Barstow. And he finds a 140. That's probably just about enough pressure. Tis, jump in if yours is getting close. Go on, mate, if you've got a match start.
Yeah, match start here, Carlin. 40 left on his 5th visit. Gavin Carlin. Yeah, 2 darts. Gavin Carlin progresses. Askew is eliminated. So Carlin there, an 85 match average, makes it through. Back to you, Phil.
And here Chaz Barstow takes out the 88. Huckvale has gone. Barstow advances there as well. Good game, gentlemen. Great game.
Good game, good game.
Oh, it's all going on.
I've just had a bacon sandwich delivered as well in that period. What a time to be alive.
Oh. Absolute scenes.
I have a little bite myself now.
Just in that game with a load of missed darts, Matt Campbell has missed darts in the second leg, and Boris Toltsov has punished him this time with a so taking that to 1-1 early on. Nenchez versus Untner Buntner. There's a 20-point average difference here, but it's 3 apiece. Direction 4-3 now to Dirk Nenchez. In the other one, Zonneveld is still behind, but now it's 4-2. And Lurchbatter, who is playing very well in this game against Ustida, is 3-1. So those are some of the games that are here. Also, Gino Voss and John Michael has just started.
Good stuff.
Another noble.
It's all. Go on, Tez.
Vanessa versus Mernon has been taken to a decider as well. Both players have come out with good scores. Ton for Mernon. Vanessa comes with a 114 and 8.5. So, again, another noble leg here in the UK.
Tez, you've started something in the chat room as well. We've got Bacon Army in the chat room.
Oh, Bacon Army. That is a good one as well. Nice and crispy. Just how I like it.
Jeez, I'm absolutely starving here. Don't say that, mate. Tell me it's not very nice.
No, it's awful. Brown bread, no butter. Yeah. Only one ration. Oh. Nah, it's beautiful.
Oh, I'll tell you what,
Cheers,
we're talking about food. Controversially, you could do have a fish finger sandwich right now.
Oh, yes. Can't beat a fish finger butty.
Love a fish finger sandwich.
Yeah, old school. We've got a potential bagel on board 13. Jason Heaver, 5-0 up against David Pallett. And Joe Mernon, what a comeback. I was going to say, Tiz, you were watching that one?
Yeah, he just checked out 81. 101 match average there against Vanessa's 97. So that's been a good standard game, that. Well done, Mernon. I know there's people in there in the chat room keeping an eye on him. So well done. Mernon makes it through 6-5.
And we have a bagel. Jason Heaver has whitewashed David Pallett on board 13. All done and dusted. Another disappointing end to the day for David Pallett, former UK Open semi-finalist, is in a whole world of trouble on the order of merit. Jack Main, level 2-all with Alan Suter. Conan Whitehead trails Adam Mould 2-1. But some big games warming up. We're going to come back to you, Lee. Gert Nenches on the brink.
Yeah, on the brink. 5-3 playing very well. And then Unterbunchner, like I says earlier on, the average difference is huge with 20 points. Just looking at the other games, Lerchbatter's 4-3 up against Ostida. Zonneveld is 5-2 behind and on the brink of going out. And Boris Toltsov has just missed starts. Matt Campbell's going to come back here for double 2 after he's missed 3 in this leg. So many missed starts. The average is mid-70s for both players. But scoring-wise, they're way above that. It's just so many missed starts at a double, mainly in that leg. Matt Campbell tied it out. We are currently 1-1 in that. 2-2 in that one. So much happening.
It's all over the place today. We love it. It's fast. It's frenetic. And just a word here. If Gert Nenches wins this game, then congratulations. You have got the hallowed 8-point mark, whether you win outright or not. So Gert Nenches, if he wins this, by our calculations, will have a PDC tour card, regardless of whether he wins it outright. He would have done enough on the order of merit after 2 days.
He's been playing some incredible stuff. Not looking likely in this leg. Looking likely to just have a 5-4 lead, as he's around 200 behind Unter Bunchner. But we'll have to throw in the next one. So how he's been scoring, he's been taking out his opportunities as well when he's got them. So possibility, I'm just seeing what he does here, just 96. Yeah, unlikely to do it in this leg, as Unter Bunchner's back on 78. Just in the other games, Zonneveld is 5-3 now, so can he mount a comeback? We've seen plenty from Europe. Matt Campbell's just missed the dart at Bull to break throw, but will be coming back for 25. And Ostida is 5-1 behind against Lerchbacher.
Yeah, Lerchbacher getting his backside into gear. But Van der Bogengard 4-all now with Christian Bunzer as well. Going to go into the Milton Keynes 9-dart hero, Shane McGurk, 2-all with Jake Jones. Jack May now 3-2 up on Alan Suter. Lou Williams just getting underway against Martin Thomas. Reese Robinson 2 to the good against Sean Fisher. And, I'll tell you what, from my neck of the woods, warming up on board 15, these two would have battled at Super League. And probably at some point, I think they would have played in the same Hampshire team. Andy Jenkins against Chaz Barstow. The Battle of Hampshire. Split loyalties here. Played in the same team as Barstow, but Jenks has got that hallowed green flight on his shirt. Shut your eyes, gentlemen. No bias here. Come on, Jenks.
Tell you what, there's a lovely story developing as well over in the UK. Eddie Lovely has progressed, and Thomas Lovely still in with the chance. So that would be great if we could see the two Lovelies go head to head.
Oh, it'd be a lovely tie. Lovely tie.
We'd love it. We'd love to see it.
What have you got for us, Lee?
2 results here. Niels Zonneveld is out after losing 6-3. And also Lurchbatter beats Ustida 6-1. So 2 results that have just come in from there. These are all in the last 16. And Dirk Nenchez has left 150. Onto good 3 visits here. Ton, 140, ton. His 4th visit also very good with a ton. Dirk Nenchez needs to take out this 150, or Unter Bunchner, coming from behind again, would have the throw in the last leg. Let's see what Dirk Nenchez can do. 150. Can he take it out? No, 118 stood though. 32. Pressure now on Unter Bunchner. If he
Gino
can take
Boss,
it out, as I said, he will have the throw.
So Gino Boss
And
absolutely
takes it out
bossing
in 2.
John Michael.
And
Level
takes it out
game.
in 2. So Nenchez and Unter Bunchner are 5 apiece. We have a noble lead in that one. Potential for one in the Bunstein. As you've mentioned there, Phil, Gino Voss is 3-0 up, and Matt Campbell and Boris are 3 apiece.
Great comment from Stuart in the chat room here. Says Unter Buchner has more lives than Kenny from South Park.
Certainly today.
I tell you what, I haven't watched South Park for years.
So
I'm going to keep an eye on the Suter game because that's looking like a good match at the moment. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. I mean, I'm going to go and shake the main vein after that. Could do the little tinkle. So I'll keep an eye on this one, and then I'll take myself away for a minute.
Here we go. Coming to the business end, Lee. We're going to come to you as these games come towards an end.
yeah, Matt Campbell missing more darts to take the lead, and Boris Toltsov doing exactly the same. So we have 1 on double 2, 1 on double 5. Matt Campbell coming to the board here for double 2 to take a 4-3 lead. Dirk Nenchez, Matt Campbell takes that out. Dirk Nenchez with this one with Unter Bunchner. As we said, this win here should put him through. He's left himself 80 against the throw, but Unter Bunchner has got 148 left. Can he take out 148? What a remarkable comeback this would be again today if he can do that. While I'm waiting for that one, the Bunstein has done 5-5. So that has gone to a last leg as well. Unter Bunchner sits restored, 88 left. Dirk Nenchez is coming back for 80. If he can take out 80, he will win this one. 6-5. No, he can't. Unter Bunchner's coming back for 88. Missed starts there. Can Unter Bunchner take this out? 88. He's currently averaging before this leg 14 points less than Dirk Nenchez, but has got himself back into the game and has got himself an opportunity at 88. No, he can't take it. He cannot take it. He's left 7. That surely must be him done. With the amount of chances he's had today, he can't have more chances. Surely not. And I'm right. Hunter Butler's out. Dirk Nenchez, as we make it, has got enough points to secure his tour title after 2 days.
Yeah, congratulations to Gert Nenches. That is it. You have reached the hallowed 8-point mark on the order of merit. We're going to go to the Gino Voss, John Michael game here. The bagel is on. John Michael only averaging 63. Gino Voss bang on a ton. And this is completely one-way traffic.
Yeah, what, 37-point difference? Shouldn't be seeing that now. John Michael's had a good day as well today. Just seems like he's run out of steam in this one.
Oh, Suter's thrown for a 10-dart leg in a minute to make it 5-4. So let's see what we can do. He's got 16 on the board for a 10-dart leg against Jack Main.
Christian Bunce is coming back for 35 to win this George Noble lead. Van der Bodard is on 81. Can Bunce take out 35? Last start in hand he can. Christian Bunce is also through. So that is 6 people we have through to the last. Gino Voss is looking very likely 5-0 up. And Matt Campbell and Boris Toltsov are 4 apiece.
5-4 Suter as well.
Good stuff, Tez. Gino Voss, 62 for a whitewash, and he's missed darts at double 16. John Michael going to have darts at 60 to get a leg on the board. It's been better this leg, but still been well below, and he's missed as well. So Gino Voss, 32 for a 6-0 bagel. All match starts come and go. John Michael to save your skin. It would still be an absolute remarkable comeback from here. Oh, John Michael's bust. So, Gino Voss. He's bust as well. It's all going on in Niedernhausen. Oh, going on. Oh, what are we seeing? Oh, my days. The averages are going to take an absolute plummet after this leg.
The weird thing is, John Michael's still averaging the same this leg as he's averaged all day. Oh, Gino Voss.
Oh, my God. He's bust again. Gino Voss has been absolutely magnificent up until this point. Finishing line fever at its highest. Oh, I don't know about Q-School doubling. This is dog and duck doubling. And there we have it. Gino Voss falls over the line. And we will get the UK one back on the screen in a minute. But we're going to stick with you, Lee, because we've got another last leg shootout on board 7.
Yeah, both now are averaging mid-80s. And what I would say is that doesn't show a true reflection of this game. Obviously, we went to 27, I think, or 28 darts in the first leg with so many missed doubles. The scoring's been there from both players. Boris Toltsov put in a 140. Matt Campbell, ton response. Boris Toltsov, another ton 40. So, got a big advantage here. 180 in front. What can Matt Campbell respond with? 1-2-1. Not a bad visit, but for me, probably not enough. But if they can put pressure on each and one another here, I've seen a lot of missed doubles in this game. Toltsov only hit 60. Matt Campbell, 280 left. Can Matt Campbell put in a bid store? Yes, he can. 140 to leave 140. Can Boris take out the 161? If Boris does not take it out, Matt Campbell's coming back for 140. Hits 137. left double 12. Matt Campbell hit 140 in his last visit, needs 140 now, just a ton. Matt Campbell's left tops. Boris Toltsov has got double 12. Can Boris take this out to wrap this up in 13? Not 13, but 14. Boris Toltsov wins this one, 6-5. That then wraps up the last 16. And in Europe, we just have a couple of games warming up. As Barney, Gino Voss is the standout one for me. But we have a couple of games, one of which is Barney, who's warming up right now.
Let us know when we need to press the Barney button.
Just an update from my end, Phil. Suter takes the match 6-4 with a 90 average, 64 he takes out. So Suter makes it through against Jack Main. And a good quality game, to be fair. Nature calls. I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes.
Don't go chasing waterfalls, Tiz. Jared Cole getting underway against Eddie Lovely. Chaz Barstow 3-2 up on Andy Jenkins. Andrew Gilliam 1-1 with Jason Heaver. And Martin Lukeman has come from 2 down to draw level with Brett Claydon. Louis Williams 4-1 up on Martin Thomas. Mike Warburton 2-1 up on Gordon Mathers. And we've got a last leg shootout between Sean Fisher and Reese Robinson. One result just in there. David Woroneski has beaten Thomas Lovely 6-4. No, the Lovely derby is off. Sorry, Winnie, I had to borrow it. But let's go to board 6 because that is in the closing stages. And it is Sean Fisher who has the darts. But a big visit here from Reese Robinson. He's slightly in front, but not enough to call it a chance as of yet. Now it's a chance. Sean Fisher only scoring 58. Not matched at all. Pressure in this 11th and noble leg. As I say that, Andy Jenkins has just leveled up against Chaz Barstow at 3 apiece. Robinson needs to work his maths out here. Can't leave a finish anyway, so 198, and Sean Fisher has a minimum of 6 darts. At it, 125 to leave 73. So Robinson needs trebles and needs a lot of them. Nowhere near enough. Reese Robinson's scoring boots have deserted him in the last 3 visits. 56, 58, 58 advantage Sean Fisher. Match starts, come and go. Reese Robinson has a chance at 150. No, doesn't go. So Sean Fisher coming back. More match starts incoming. Game in 1. Sean Fisher wins that one. 6 legs to 5. And a complete turnaround on board 14. Martin Lukeman has won 3 on the spin to lead Brett Claydon 3 legs to 2. And Mike Warburton also goes into a 4-1 lead. Do we need to press the button yet, Lee?
Not just yet. Nothing started in Europe. 3 of which are warming up. Obviously, Boris Toltsov has just finished his game, so that will be slightly delayed, I would think, unless the PDC do what they did. Was it yesterday or the day before where they held off on all of the last 8 at the same time? If they do so, we could be another 5 or 10 minutes before we start in Europe.
Yeah.
But
Someone asked
one
in
thing I
the
was
chat
just
room.
looking at on the Barney game. So all I was going to mention in this one, big game for points in this one. So Barney's currently on 5 points. Gino Voss currently on 4 points. So even if neither of those win their cards today, it could be a massive day for points So it would put Gino Voss, if he can win 6-4 or better against Barney, it would put him on the same points and same lead difference as Barney. So very interesting down that one. Obviously, the other three all involved. We have 4 players currently on 3 points who are still playing today. Nenches is on 8, Lurchbatter's on 6, Voss on 4, Barney on 5, the rest are on 3. So big games for points, not just for that tour card today in Europe.
Yeah, 100%. Now, that's what I was going to say. Someone in the chat room says, is Barney close on the order of merit? Yeah, he's at 5 points currently. 8 is the magic number. So he's on 5 after 2 days with another 2 to go. So you'd expect him to pick up the necessary points, but I think he'll win one outright. I really do.
Yeah, and he's got a good opportunity today. There is some still big names in there, obviously. Yesterday's runner-up, Lurchbacher, Toltsov is still in there. So there is some big names still in there, but Barney's put himself in a great position even if he doesn't get one today.
Jenkins one away. Andy Jenkins leads Chaz Barstow 5-3 in the battle of the South Coast. Winchester against Portsmouth. And it's Pompey that lead 5-3. And Jenkins is throwing for the match here as well. Big moments here.
Was Lukeman down 2-0 before? Have I made that
He
up?
was, mate. He was. No, correct. He was.
Yeah. Oh.
And again, Mike Warburton flying today. 5-1 up now on Gordon Mathers, averaging 90. We could be having another Welshman on tour as he starts with a 140. Really is the Welsh Revolution at the moment. Jared Cole also in front against Eddie Lovely. We've already lost one of the Lovelies.
Tugbucks, his are you Menzies in disguise?
Well, I'll tell you what, in a must-win leg for Chaz Barstow against the throw, he's gone 135, 140, 140 to leave 86 after 9. Winchester isn't quite done yet. Tees up 32. Jenkins cannot do any damage whatsoever. 97, 59, 46, 84. Hits at 115 to leave a round ton, but Barstow only needs 1 dart. Now, Chaz Barstow throwing for a level match. And Lukeman is on the brink as well. He's won 5 on the spin. Again, in the chat room, you are more than welcome for all your nice comments. We are here because you guys want us to be. If you weren't watching, we wouldn't be here.
I'll keep an eye on this Lukeman game, Phil, because I think there's going to be a lot of interest in the chat room. So, yeah, come back to me in a minute or two and I'll call this one in.
Which one are you on, Tiz?
I'm on the Lukeman game. I'll call it in a minute. I think there's going to be another sort of minute until it. Yeah.
Phil, just a quick update in Europe. All 4 are now warming up. So I'm assuming they are all starting at a very similar time. Whether just Boris might be a couple of minutes behind the others. But it looks like they are all starting. As I say that, Smidja versus Nenches starts. So all be kicking off in the next few minutes. All 4 last 8 games.
Let us know when we need to press the button.
I will.
That big old Barney button. Barstow has fallen apart a little bit in this leg. He's lost his scoring boots that he had in the last one. Oh, he's missed an opportunity. Jenkins, match starts incoming on 87. Can Rocky deliver a knockout punch? No, is the answer. Only 35. He's gone for a haymaker and ended up missing. We are going to the Noble quite fittingly as well. But Jenkins only starts with a 60.
Yeah, just on my game, Claydon's just taken out the 8th leg there against Lukeman, and Claydon's on throw now. So if Claydon can make a good start to this leg, he does. Ton 39. This could actually get a little bit nervy for Lukeman. So yeah, he might want to come back to me on this one in a bit, Phil.
Barstow has got his nose in front. Oh, advantage Barstow on the Jenkins throw here. Rocky in deep, deep trouble. Oh, Barstow only 55. His nose slightly in front, but Jenks needs to find something here. Leaves a finish, but Barstow, you would expect him to be a lot better positioned. No. No. So, Jenkins, 58. If Chaz Barstow cannot take out 152, but you wouldn't put this past him. No, 95 to leave 57. So it is advantage. Andy Jenkins, 18 for tops. He's done this numerous times in his sleep, and he's done it again in 2 darts. Rocky has found a points victory when he needed to. 6-5 in the deciding leg. Rocky marches on. Whilst I was watching that one, Tiz, as well, did I see Mike Warburton getting the job done?
Yeah, Warburton's got the job done. Congratulations to him. And as you might have just seen, Claydon has just taken out the 9th leg as well, and he's started to score really, really big. As I say that, though, great start from Lukeman in this leg. He's on throw as well to take the match. 1-3-7 there to leave 3-6-4 after his first 3 darts. Claydon needs a big response here. 96. So at the moment, advantage Lukeman in what could be the final leg on throw. And a ton. He's followed up with a ton as well to leave 2-6-4.
Simon in the chat room's just put Barstow looks a good player. Yeah, he's very good, mate. Very, very good indeed. Oh, the Welsh Derby, 5-all as well. Martin Thomas battling back against Louis Williams. Jared Cole in front, still against Eddie Lovely. Look at yours, Tiz.
Yeah, disappointing visit for Claydon, 26 in his last visit. So that's not putting any pressure on Lukeman, who just throws an 83. Lukeman on 1-2-3. Claydon is back on 260. Both have had 4 visits. So Lukeman now has the opportunity to take out 1-2-3 for the match. Let's see what he can do. Leaves 66. As I mentioned, though, Claydon's still back on 260. So he's going to need to set something up here to give himself any sort of chance. That's a ton to leave 160. Go on, mate. Go on, Lee.
Press that button. Press
it's
that
time.
button.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Barney alert. Barney alert. There we have it. Barney is on.
Lukeman's left 18. Claydon 160 on the board. This would be huge. Only manages 60 to leave 100. So Lukeman 18 to set the chat room alight. Oh, he's left 4. So Claydon now, ton on the board. Needs to check it out, you say? Oh, this is nervy. Leaves 40. So Lukeman now, 3 darts at 4. Surely. And he does it in 1. Congratulations, Martin Lukeman. 88 average against Claydon's 93 average. But the averages ain't what matters here. It's the score. It's 4 to Lukeman. Congratulations to the Lukeman family. Let's have a look at that chat room.
Yeah, I'm just going to have a look at the order of merit as well, because where are we? That was that last 32 or last 16?
That one.
32, I think we are in UK.
Yeah, because there's some 16s going to play, and I believe that was a 32 one. Let's have a look.
Yeah, Martin Lukeman edging towards that 7 points as well. Edging ever closer.
Tell you what, I don't think we've had we've had one noble leg since the last, not noble leg, we've had one bagel, haven't we, since the last 64, so not many bagels. Only 2 bagels in English today, so the standard's obviously been a lot closer. Sorry, 3, 4, but yeah, only 4 bagels today in the whole of the day for the UK so far, so you've seen a lot tighter games.
Yeah. Jared Cole edges in front again.
Just in Europe, Dirk Nenchez 1-1 at the moment and has just missed Bull for the big fish and is now 2-1 behind. So just missed out at the big fish, but now he's behind 2-1. Barney and Gino Voss both hold throw, 1 apiece in that one. Lurchbatter and Bunce is currently 2-1 Lurchbatter on throw on that one as well. And Boris Toltzoff and Prouston have just started. They're in lead 1, but all last 8 games in Europe are underway.
Yeah, Kevin McDine not quite over the line yet. Joe Davis pulling a leg back to 5-4, but McDine still in front. Got our last 16 game up and running. Joe Mernon against David Woroneski, 1-1.
Looks like we could be about to lose Gilding as well. Let's have a look. 41 to check out with Jason Heaver. Leaves 16. Gilding's got a 97 average as well, so he's not playing bad darts. But he's got to check out 1-2-2 here to keep himself in the game. Let's have a look. Leaves 25. So could be about to go out here, Gilding. 16 on the board for Jason Heaver. And he does it in 1. So Heaver goes through with a 94 match average against Gilding.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with Jared Cole and Eddie Lovely. Well, Lee has us covered in Europe.
Oh, big finish by Gino Voss. Gino Voss breaks throw against Barney with a 104 checkout. So Gino Voss has got an early lead in this one. Both averaging mid-90s. Good start to the game on that one. Nenchez is 2 apiece. Toltsov is a slow start, still in lead 1. Prouston's just missed start and left himself double 1. Toltsov is coming back for tops in that one. And Lurchbatter and Bunce are 2-all. Boris Toltsov has just taken that lead out. So Boris Toltsov is 1-0 up. But in the early stages of all 4 games here, I'll keep you updated.
Jared Cole is level at 4-all with Eddie Lovely, but Cole should be 5-3 in front. He's missed multiple darts to break the Eddie Lovely throw, but level at 4-all. It's getting close. It's getting tight. This
Kevin
one as well.
McDine goes
Fine.
through.
What's he done,
McDine's
Tiz?
gone through. He's gone through against Davis. 91 match average against Davis is 97 average to win 6-4. Checked out 100 with his last 3 darts. So well done, McDine.
Kevin McDine on the march.
Sorry, I've just had a quick look in the chat, Phil, and a message from Tom Jones. Finally, a Boris doing the job. Finally Boris doing well at the job.
Sure, Boris Beckham.
Well, he's 1-0 up here.
About that.
Oh, Barney. So Voss took out a ton plus last leg to break throw. Barney's just took out a 110 now. Barney and Voss are now 2-2. 2 breaks of throw in the last 2 legs. Nenchez is 3-2 up, and Lurchbatter is 3-2 up. So some very tight games here in Europe.
Another result in the UK as well, Phil. Carlin has gone through against Wilkinson with a 90 match average. Wilkinson didn't really get going. 79 average for him. So that's Carlin gone through with a 6-3 victory.
Interesting. Jared Cole, he should have been in front. He's now staring down the barrel of a 5-4 deficit. Eddie Lovely looking at tops to break the throw. Oh, how these games turn around quickly. And it has turned around. Eddie Lovely should have been on the brink of defeat. He's now on the verge of victory.
So back to Voss and Barney. Barney's throw after 12 darts has only left 267. Voss has left double 18. So we've had 2 breaks in the last 2 legs. Voss double 18 here. Barney back on 208. Voss takes it out. 13 dart break from Gino Voss, who is currently averaging 11 more than Barney, and he's throwing some really good stuff. So Gino Voss is 3-2 up. Lurchbatter's 3-2 up. Nenchez 3-2 up. And Boris is 1 apiece. Store
This one's getting a bit nervy.
Lurchbatter is now 4-2 up.
Jared Cole staring down the barrel of a 6-4 defeat here. This would hurt. This is a game he had in the palm of his hands. But Eddie Lovely has battled back.
Looks like another break of throw in the Barney Dame. 2:08 left after 9 for Voss. Barney's on 135, 140, 140 to leave 86. As Barney's about to throw, Boris takes out Shandai to go 2-1 up in his Dame. Can Barney take it? No. Mr. Dart at ball. Gino Voss is coming back to 68. Gino Voss takes out 68. It will be a 4-2 lead after Barney. We've seen Barney come back from 4-1 today. Might need to come back again. Gino Voss misses a dart at ball and leaves 25. Barney, 25, darts in hand. Can he level this game up? That would be fourth consecutive breaks of throw in this game if Barney takes out 25. Yes, he can too. Gino Voss, 3-3 with Barney.
Jared Calder-Part, Eddie Lovely getting over the line. 6-4, 93 average. Points on the board for Cole today, but missed opportunity. This was a game he feel he should have, could have won. Seamus in the chat room. Where's Scotty Dog today? Lost first round, mate. Not a great day for Scotty Dog. Just looking through some results here. Nothing really going to finish in the next minute or so. So I think it's a good time for a quick ad break. We'll see you on the other side of this. Welcome back, everyone. Leah's gone for a Menzies. Whilst he's gone, Boris Koltsov leads 2-1. Lurch Bacco dodged more bullets than Arnold Schwarzenegger in Commando today. We all know, Tiz. We all know.
Oh, we know. I thought Adam Mould went 5-3 then, but it's 5-3. So that's just updated properly now. So Adam Mould in a commanding position against Peter Hudson. So could be on the verge of the winner there, Phil.
We could. John Brown, another good run from the youngster today. Part of the Target Elite 1 squad. 4-3 up as we speak. Joe Mernon battling away.
Barney is now 4-3 up. We've had 4 consecutive breaks to throw until that one. Then Barney holds. And Gino Voss only started with 45 here. Barney fires in a ton. So potential opportunity here for Barney.
Mernon 5-2 up as well. So Mernon could be the first person through to the last 8 in the UK. And he starts with a ton 40 as well. So that is a great start for Joe Mernon against David Wozzeski. And he follows it up with a ton 40. That is massive at this stage. So Joe Mernon is on the cusp of a place in the last 8.
Interesting. John Brown over the line on board 12. He's beaten Lloyd Pennell, the youngster from Bristol. Can he follow in his dad's footsteps and get onto the PDC Tour? Just having a look. Don't recall yesterday. Go on, mate.
Lurchbatter's now got match darts, already missed 1 to win this one 6-2. Tighted out this time in the 16 dart lead. So Zoran Lurchbatter is the first man through to the semi-finals in Europe. Gino Voss has levelled up against Barney. The Nenches is 4-all as well. And Boris is the only one out the 3 that are currently playing who's got a comfortable lead 3-1 and has left double 10 this time with his opponent back on 2-3-9.
Right. John Brown moving up the order of merit. He's level on points with Andy Jenkins, both still in today. I tell you what, gents, there's a whole host of players on 2 points that are still in today, can make moves. Players Mike Warburton, Kevin McDine, Chris Quantock, Louis Williams, John Brown, Andy Jenkins, Adam Mould, all in and around that top 13. And Martin Lukeman currently tops the order of merit. Jack Main in second.
Joe Mernon throwing for the match at the moment, Phil. So Mernon 81, leaves 40 though, but Wozzeski way back on 275. So at this moment in time, you've got to say that Joe Mernon should be about to go through. He's back on the hockey now. 40 to throw for the match. He's busted it. So Wozzeski gets, is it a lifeline? I don't really know. He's back on 192. Remains to be seen, but Mernon still in a very strong position.
Just over in Germany. Just over in Germany, Barney has held throw. So Gino Voss needs to hold his throw to take this to the last lead. Sorry, Tiz. Back to you, mate.
Yeah, Mernon's not managed to check out 40 for a second time. He's left 5. So Wozzeski leaves double tops. That's a bit of pressure now. Mernon with 5. He'll be fuming if he can't check this out because he's checked it out. No hassle. Mernon goes through 6-3 win. Back to you guys.
Yeah, plenty of warming up going on in Milton Keynes, but all eyes on Niedernhausen right now. Barney is within 1. Boris Koltsov is on the move as well, Lee.
Yeah, Boris Koltsov in control. Not played brilliantly, but in control of this. Got a 95-point lead in this lead against the throw. So looking likely to go 5-1 in front. So Barney's got advantage in this lead with an 82 and a 99 score. Then Gino Voss is only 81, 41 and ton. Barney's then only chucked in a 58. So Gino Voss has then chucked in another ton. Gino Voss is on 179. What can Barney do? 138. What a visit by Barney. What a visit, and what a time to put that in to leave 124. So we'll get to a finish. Has got to a finish first. Gino Voss, what can he do? 99. So he's up the scoring at the back end of this lead. 99 to leave 80. So would expect a dart at a double if he comes back. Barney, 124. Can he wrap it up? No, he can't. Just 92 for Barney. Leaves double 16. Gino Voss, 80. It deserves the last lead. Both players have played very well in this game. Can Gino Voss take out 80? Can Gino Voss take out 80? Yes, he can. Last start in hand. Gino Voss, Raymond van Barneveld. We have a George Noble lead.
Oh.
Scenes.
And what a start. Barney starts with a 140. Raymond van Barneveld, who has got the throw, starts with a 140. On the other game, as I see, Boris still 5-1 in front. Gino Voss starts this lead similar to the last one with no treble, only in 60. Barney is in control here and strong favourites following that 140 up with a ton to leave 261. Gino Voss needs a big visit here. What can he do? All eyes on Gino Voss. Only 83. Only 83. Not enough. Barney 97 in front with darts in hand. Puts in a score of 170 to leave 91 after 9. Big darts by Barney here. Big darts. Gino Voss 140. Could be a little too late. Barney's got at least 6 darts at 91. Can Barney take out 91 and win this in style with a 11 or 12 dart lead? Over to you, Raymond. Yes, you can. Raymond van Barneveld takes out 91, wraps up a 12 dart lead. wins this game, sits 5, was behind Gino Voss on averages all the way through, apart from this last leg, finished on 96, Gino Voss 93. Barney goes through as Dirt Nenchez takes a 5-3 lead and breaks throw, and Boris is in control in this potential last leg as he's 5-1 up.
Crucial moments
Barney,
over in the UK as well.
absolutely flying.
Crucial moments over in the UK. Jones made Saru miss doubles, and Suter, he needed the break if he was going to win this, and he got it in the 7th leg. He's now 4-3 up, and it's on his throw. So Suter is in the favourite position at the moment. He needed that break.
Yeah. We'll put these 2 games in Europe close to finishing. Once they are done, we will switch the graphic back to the UK, but these ones in the final stages.
Yeah, so Boris has left double 18. He's coming back to the board. He's going to have 6 starts at it. Would expect him to wrap this up. Not a Sky Sports Classic, but Boris would be happy if he can wrap it up here. Not on this occasion, but Prouston is on 194. So Boris will be coming back. Dirt Nenchez in his game is got 82 with his opponent on 173. Just hit 62. So he will be coming back to wrap this up. Boris wraps up his game with a 19 dart lead to wrap that one up. We could have all finished. Just want to stay me for the next few seconds. Dirt Nenchez, 20, double 10 needed to wrap this up. Runner up yesterday, got himself to the final, and today's got himself in the semi-final. All quarterfinals are wrapped up here in Europe, and semi-finals I would expect will get underway in around 10-15 minutes.
Tell you what, interesting. Just going to wait for darts rankings to update, as they haven't yet. But the 4 semi-finalists from Niedernhausen, 3 of them, or so 3 of the 4, are in the top 3 of the order of merit. That win from Boris Koltsov puts him to 4 points, and it was a big win. What was this? I've moved the graphic. 6-1.
6-1 puts him on +8, same as Van
+8,
Barneveld and Gino Voss.
Yeah, so that moves him well and truly up there. So 3 of the 4 in the top 3 of the order of merit. Boris firmly in that as well. Is it finally time that Boris Koltsov gets a hallowed PDC Tour card, something that he has never possessed, and a man of his ability? Scandalous.
Jones has just taken the 8th leg here as well. So Suter, who had obviously broken Jones in the last leg, which he needed to do, he's now conceded on his throw, which means that Jones will have the darts in hand as well to throw for this match potentially at some point. So Suter's going to need another break.
Not good for our chat room either. Martin Lukeman in a spot of bother here. Trails Jason Heaver 3-0. But the good news is he is top of the order of merit on 6 points. Battle of the young guns on board 6. Louis Williams against John Brown. Just about to get underway. Andy Jenkins and Adam Mould warming up as well. Plenty going on, guys, here. Both sides of the Q-School divide. Whether it's Niedernhausen, whether it's Milton Keynes, everything going on at the moment. And of course, we will be here to bring it to you as it happens. Welcome along, everyone in the chat room. It's been absolutely superb again today, but we've still got hours of darting drama. If you haven't yet, hit that subscribe button. We would massively appreciate it. We're going to do a huge giveaway when we reach 5K subs. And when I say huge, it's going to be huge. 16 times huge. There's your clue. Tiz just has a casual sip.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm wondering what that 16 could be.
Double.
Jones is on there. He's left himself with double tops. Sutar needs to take out 106 here, and he can't. Leave 66. So Jones here to give himself a 5-4 lead. Double tops to check out. Bust it. He's bust it. So Sutar needs the break. 66. This is absolutely huge for the context of this match. So Sutar gets this. He's throwing for the game. Would you, Adam and Eva? He's left himself with 20. That is a huge moment now. Jones, 40 for the match. Sorry, not for the match, for 5-4. Getting carried away here.
Calm yourself down, Tiz. Calm down.
I know. God, wishing the game. So, oh, he's left 10. To Sutar, needing the break. 20. Double 10. Going on here. Start connect in a moment.
Tiz, someone said, what, are you having 16 bacon sarnies? Do you reckon you could do the 16 bacon sarnie challenge?
Tell you what, I could if it tasted that good again. Oh, yup, Jones has won 5-4. So Jones has taken that leg 5-4. Yeah. If someone puts 16 bacon sarnies in front of me, I'll definitely give it a go.
Phil, I was seen him demolish that one. I think he could do it.
It's Jaeger bombs.
I've seen him at Toby.
capable of.
I've seen him at Toby Carvery. 16 that would be an issue.
Big plate, extra Yorkshire pudding, and dessert.
You know.
Is that Lucasade I heard?
Cherry Pepsi Max.
Cherry Pepsi today.
Ooh,
Looking,
Pepsi.
just looking at the top of the names in UK, obviously, while we're waiting for the semi-finals. Quantox just took out 120 to go 3-0 up. Tarlin has responded with a 101 checkouts. And in the Jason Heaver, Martin Luckman game, I can see that Jason Heaver is now 4-1 in front, averaging 111. So Luckman 93 average, but certainly up against it with that 111 average.
100%. Great stuff from Jason Heaver. Jenks behind to Adam Mould. Mike Warburton just going 2-1 up on Kevin McDine. Eddie Lovely 1-1 with Sean Fisher. And again, Cherry Pepsi Max getting a lot of love here. Just going to say something controversial here. Pepsi is better than Coca-Cola.
Nah.
There you go.
I
said it.
Noble leg. We've got a noble. Sutar takes out double tops. We have the noble. So Sutar was my pick of the day today to go through. This is a big moment. Oh, he's bottled it. He's let me down. 45 in his first 3 darts.
Lukeman has a leg back on the board, Lee.
Yeah, I had 170. Looked like for me he's going to take it out. Dud stood out. Come back, took out the double 18. Both of which started fairly poorly in this one. Heaver 60, Luckman 42. Heaver then puts in a 139. At a time when he really needs it, Luckman puts in a 180. So he's on 279. Heaver on 302. Heaver needs a bid storm and only gets 40. So an opportunity here for Martin Luckman. If he can put in another bid store like that 180 he's just in his last visit, 60. So 262 for Heaver and 219 for Martin Luttman.
Back-to-back
Says you get
180s for Suter. Yes, mate. Back-to-back 180s for Suter to leave himself with 96 after 9 darts. Jones 145 after 12 darts for him. But Suter has the opportunity to kill this game off. 96 on his 4th visit. And he's taking it out. What a final leg that is. 12 darts to see it out. 88 match average. And that is exceptional work from Suter. Didn't bottle it when the pressure came on. He managed to maintain a good score. And that is 6-5 to Suter, who makes it through to the final 8.
And again,
Great.
shout out in the chat room. We're joined by Rapid
Great
Ricky Evans.
Lose 98 for a great opportunity. 98. He was coming back for 70 and misses a dart at tops. Luttman now has got an opportunity for a break. It was 4-1 behind. Now 4-2. Got 60. Can he take this out? Oh, no, he can't. Only 50 stored. So he's come inside twice. Heaver to punish those missed darts. Has missed darts himself in this one. Can Jason Heaver take it? Yes, he does. Wraps it up in 19. That average drops of Jason Heaver to 103. Luttman back on 94. Missed opportunity there for Luttman. Needs to up his game, but has got the throw in this one.
People asking about the order of merit situation. Leave it with me, guys. I can't, because we've got the live tabs with Glenn in the chat room, Rapid Ricky and Snail Duzzer. I'm going to try and sort out a couple of bits here, gents. Give me a second. Might have to do some jiggery pokery. These won't be live. These are just screenshots, guys, because we've got that many live tabs open as it is. It'll probably crash my system.
The Raven effect. Phil, if you say you're wrong and Coke is better than Pepsi, we will get you to 5K subscribers. Have we got a deal?
No deal.
Wow. He doesn't want it. He doesn't want it enough.
No deal.
Can't do it. Can't bring myself to do it.
They're falling off there. Ooh.
Martin Luttman on throw needed a big lead and certainly got it. 13 dot lead. Now he needs a break. He needs 2 in this game to get this win over Jason Heaver. Heaver's performance just average, just dropping slightly. Now down to 101. Starts this lead with a 125. Martin Luttman needs a big score and to heap the pressure on Jason Heaver and does so with a 140.
Good question in the chat room here as well from Martin. Says, if a player has enough points like Ninches on the order like he has now, is he allowed to play? No, he can carry on playing, mate. He's entitled to try and win it outright. So, guys, I'm going to flash some stuff up on the screen. You can still talk over it because it's only going to be an overlay. But people asking about points situations. So, as it stands, that is how the order of merit looks for the UK. So we can see there that Luttman is up there doing the business.
Am I right in thinking that Sutar's on 6 now as well, Phil? Has he just gone up to 6?
Yes, I think.
Is that refreshed?
Yeah, I say I screenshotted these before, so
yes,
obviously that is how.
Well.
Yeah, that's how it looks at the moment for UK. And again, for EU. Go on, Lee. Carry on talking, mate. What have you got for us?
Martin Luttman has left tops Had 1-2-1 left. Jason Heaver's now got 99. Jason Heaver takes out 99. It would be all over. If not, Martin Lukeman will be coming back for tops. What can Jason Heaver do? And Jason Heaver has bust 99. So Martin Lukeman needs 2 breaks. Has got an opportunity here on tops. Can he take this out? That Jason Heaver score has been updated. He stood 32, just an over dot to net. Shouldn't impact Martin Lukeman as he's got tops. 3 darts in hand. And now it's switched back to Jason Heaver. Darts to net, he's having a little fit. No score has been put in. And then it's now put in. Jason Heaver has taken out the 99. And Jason Heaver has won 6-3. So initially it come up bust. Then he'd put a score in. But now it's saying that Jason Heaver has won 6-3.
Confusion. Someone on Darts Connect with fat fingers. We've all been there. Unlucky to Martin Lukeman today, but he is in a stunning position on the order of merit. Again, the Lookmans that have joined us all day, our pleasure. Your boy playing some exceptional stuff and in a great position for the next 2 days. Someone asked in the chat room, says, why is there some blue lines on the order of merit? The blue means they are still in play today.
New subscriber, Phil. Stephen.
Yeah, I've seen a few subscribed in the last couple of minutes. Thank you very much indeed. If you haven't, make sure that you have and click that notification bell so you don't miss any of the upcoming stuff. But some interesting games. We're still warming up in Niedernhausen, Lee, or are we underway yet?
We're just underway in 1. So Boris Koltsov has took an early leader, then Zoran Lurchbatter, and it is a break of throw. So Zoran Lurchbatter is behind. Just 1 UK game I was looking at, which Quantok has beat Davintal in 6-2. In the other European game, Barney and Nurtes, all Dutch affair, that is warming up. So we'll keep an eye on Boris for now, but I will let you know when to press the Barney button.
Yeah, Andy Jenkins has just been broken by Adam Mould. Jenks trails 4-2.
Mike Warburton as well has gone within 1, Phil. He's gone within 1. McDine has the throw on this one, but if Warburton can take a couple of trebles here, he puts himself in. Oh, yes. And that's a 180 for Warburton. So that is a great start for Mike Warburton. And potential 9 data. Who knows?
Phil, press the button.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Barney alert, Barney alert. We repeat, Barney alert.
And Barney's got a throw in this one and has started with 2 140s in the lead, 76 in between it, leaving 1-4-5 after 9. Got a feeling this is going to be a good, well, both semi-finals. Both semi-finals are set up to be very good, high-scoring games as Boris takes a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, Louis Williams in front by 1 against John Brown. Battle of the young guns here in the last 16. I know Tiz has got his eye on Warby. I've got my eye on the Jenks game. As Rocky is manufactured a chance to break straight back. 120 for Jenks.
McDine's taken the 8th leg, 5-3 in my game.
Andy Jenkins leaves tops. Adam Mould 1-5-1. If this goes, this would be an absolute gutter for Andy Jenkins. Oh, missed, but sets up 16. There is pressure on the 40. Jenkins takes out. We are back on throw. Lee, going to come to you. Barney leads.
Yeah, Barney leads. Both players have come flying out the block scoring wise. Hold a throw, but just looking at this lead, both there's a ton 14 here, a ton from Barney, and then there's 1-3-4 after 9. So both players in the first lead left a finish after 9. Nenches has done it this time. Barney's back on 2:05, but it is certainly brewing up very nicely in this one.
So this has Warburton looking. Is he on the verge?
Bit of work to go still, yeah. It's like I said, it's 5-3 in this game, but 9 darts in. Neither player have really made a dent on the score. Warburton's 277, McDine's on 320. So let's see if Warburton can hit a big score here.
Just in the other game, the other semi-final, Zoran Lerchbacher versus Boris. Boris has come out absolutely flying, averaging currently 102, just taken out a 1-2-1 for another break of throw. So we have a double break from Boris and a 3-0 lead. Barney's now coming to the board in his game to take out one more, a break in that. Nenches is back on double 10. Barney doesn't take it. Stores 90, so I would have come inside on 2 doubles there. So potential missed opportunity there for Barney, and we are all square in that one. So Barney 1-1, Boris 3-0.
What an absolute nuts leg. This has been about 3 180s in the leg, and Jenks has blown his opportunity to go level. Jenks went 180, 59, 180. Adam Mould, ton 125, 45, 180 to leave 51, and this would hurt. Jenks has been in complete control of this leg, and he's punished last start. Andy Jenkins has blown a huge, huge opportunity to go 4-all, and now he needs to win 3 on the spin. Rocky is on the ropes.
McDine's taken the 9th leg, Phil. I can't remember if I know Warwick was definitely 4-1 up, but he might have even been 5-1 up. And McDine now is 5-4, and it's on his throw. So we could be about to see another noble leg here, Phil.
Interesting. It's all getting tight. It's all getting tense. Jenkins hit 2 180s in that leg and didn't win it. How must he be feeling right now? Soul destroying. And he's only started 59-59. Andy Jenkins is up against the ropes, and the referee is having a good look at this one. Oh, game over.
Boris is done.
Go on, Lee. No, as I say, Jenks, no treble in 3 visits.
So Boris is now 4-0 in front, averaging 100. Lerchbacher back on 91. Boris is in complete control of this one, and an opportunity here for Nenches to break throw 112. Barney's on 62. Can he take it? Not a great lead from both players. Before this lead, we had a 104, 103 average, and he does take it. So Barney is now trailing 2-1.
Jenks, 4 visits and no treble. Adam Mould on 32 after 15. Just going to tee this up, and Jenks is about to depart day 2 of stage 2. Game shot. Jenks has gone. Adam Mould wins 6-3. All goes back to that last leg. Jenks should have gone 4-all and blew the opportunity. Never recovered. Should imagine he wants to punch something right now.
So
what we got,
talking
Sis?
about wanting to punch something. Talking about wanting to punch something. McDine left himself 20 on Warburton when the pressure was on. Checks out 101 to take it 6-4. But that was so close to going to a noble leg on a decider. Warburton 3 huge dart sets, check out 101 to win the match with an 89 match average.
Scenes. Sam asks in the chat, is there a live lounge tonight or at the end of Q-School? No, we put it back to Thursday, mate, to the end of Q-School, just because there's more to talk about. No point doing a live lounge tonight when we've got another 2 days of darting drama. So Thursday will be the live lounge, mate. Again, Boris running riot against Lurchbacher. But Lee, Lurchbacher has dodged that many bullets today. This was coming.
Yeah, he's Boris is 10 points in front on the average. Boris has thrown some really, really big numbers. Oh, Barney. Barney's just missed darts to break back with Nenchez on 28. Sorry, I'll come back to Boris in a second. Can he take this? Barney to be behind. 3-1. Darts to net playing up and then second time on Barney's game. Not this game and the last game that there's been issues with the store on Barney's game. Didn't affect him last time, but the Nenchez coming back for 28. While that is waiting. Oh, he comes in now. So Barney is now 3-1 behind. 3-1 behind Barney. He's come back today from 4-1. Will need to come back from 3-1. He's now got the throw, so needs a big lead here. Boris Toldov has got 32 left after 12. Zoran Lurchbacher is back on 1-2-1. Doesn't matter, as Boris stated out first start, that average is now over 100. Boris is flying and is 5-1 up, and then Zoran Lurchbacher.
Interesting times. Big bad Boris on the move. Gert Nenchez has been Mr. Consistent over the last 2 days. Just seeing what's going down as well. Chat room absolutely rocking as always. What is going on here? Boris within 1. Barney on the brink, but he's been here before, Lee. Barney today, he's come back from deficits.
Yeah, he's been here before, and then in this led on throw. No visit over a ton. 84, 93, 85, 96. Then Nenchez missed opportunity there. Only stores 57 to leave 92. Barney's not a big finisher, and for me needs this, or would be 4-1 behind. Both players are scoring very well. Barney can only 91. So Nenchez coming back for 92 for Barney to be behind 4-1. These would be big darts. Can't take it, but leaves tops. So Barney missed doubles in the last leg. Needs to make sure he takes them in this one. Boris Toltsov has got an opportunity in his game on 1-4-1 with Lurchbacher on 32. In the other game, Barney takes it. So Barney now 3-2 behind. Boris Toltsov. Can he take out 1-4-1 to wrap this up? Yes, he can. So Boris Toltsov is through. 101 average in the semi-final to beat Zoran Lurchbacher, who was hotly tipped today, but has lost 6-1 to Boris Toltsov in the semi-final. I say hotly tipped, Phil smiling because he knows it was my tip.
No, but again, they're all touch on the order of merit in a minute. Nico in the chat room, how we doing, mate? Hope you are all well. Again, lots of Barney talk in the chat room. Still, tis so popular on the circuit. Is the 5 times champion of the world.
Oh, massively. I mean, after what we saw at the Worlds a couple of years ago, Phil, I mean, I wouldn't have seen this coming because the picture that we saw of Barney there, he'd fallen completely out of love with the game, I think. He's obviously found his mojo again, and his Q-School experience has been absolutely fantastic, proving a lot of the doubters wrong. The love's obviously still there. And to be fair to him, some of the averages that he's been hitting, he's definitely not going to be out of place in the Pro Tours if he carries on playing like this.
Yeah, you touched on that. That was genuinely one of the toughest press conferences that I've ever had to do. It was literally.
It was mental health. But you're just looking at someone and you're just like, that was a broken man there, wasn't it? Like, it was such a shame to see, obviously, a former multiple world champion sort of looking like that. He was someone who's given so much to the sport. The way that he kind of his last couple of years had gone, it was heartbreaking to see. But this is a chance to put a lot of things right. If he can make a real go of it in the Pro Tours, it'd be a fantastic way to see Barney end his career just with a bit more love for the game and end it the way that it should have ended.
Yeah, 100%. Just doing some jiggery pokery because nothing's really going on in the UK at the moment. So we'll do this.
Bill, has yours frozen, mate?
What, are you in front?
Yeah, so I've got 4-2. Just obviously there hasn't been any. When it come on 58, 57, it was on time, but since then we've had 4 visits to the board and no update. So I think it's just frozen. Still refresh it. Just like Barney's just put in that 180. Perfect timing, Mr. Bars. Perfect timing. 180 to leave 110.
Gents, I'm going to make
as someone once said. Someone once said, doing the right things at the right moments. I can't remember who it was, but someone once said it.
I'm going to make a quick call while these English games, the UK games are warming up, lads. So obviously not much happening.
Yeah, no worries, lad.
I'll be back in 2. Nice one.
No worries, mate.
Barney could be in real trouble. Can he take out 68? No, he can't. Only 28 stored. Barney's coming back for double 16. Only a hold of throw, but would have been in real trouble 5-2 behind. And Barney takes it. 4-3.
Again, there we have it. It works. Whilst that one, Christopher, welcome along. Says he's been watching since the start, but just worked out how to use the chat room. Welcome along, mate.
Afternoon.
Again, you wouldn't write Barney off from here, would you?
No, not at all. As you say that, we have a 140 visit. But yeah, Barney, it was all in that game earlier on today. I can't remember off the top of my head. 4-1 down, then put in a 170. Look, Peters, was it? I believe 4-1 down, put in that 170. And then all day his scoring's been up there. It was just the finishing. In a bit of a problem here. Only 2-4-4 after 3 visits to the board. Can Dirt set this up? Stood 99, leave 76. Needs the lot. Just a ton for Barney. So don't then chase. No, he's 76, sorry. With Barney on 1-4-4. What a chat out in 2. So Barney is on the brink of defeat. 5-3 behind now. With a defeat in this one, Phil, is that Barney on 6 points if he was to lose?
6 points. Yeah. I think it's frozen again. Dark Cat's having a mare here.
So Barney's just started with a 43. Dirt has fired back with a 96. So as you can now see on the screen, 7-point difference between the two in the average. Barney hasn't found the scoring as much. We've also started in the UK with Alan Suter and John Murray one apiece in that one, and Lewis Williams and Chris Quantock have also started. Not great visit from either player. I think your screen had them fill as Barney. It seems to happen every time Barney is about to or does throw in a 180, as he does right there, to leave 220. Can he follow that up? We'll need a break in the next one. Ton in this one to leave Shandai. $140 by Dirt to respond. Barney coming back for 120. And take it out. Shandai 5-4.
Again, it's very glitchy at the moment.
Not a bad start for Dirt 99. Can Barney keep the pressure on? Needs this break. Just a ton. The winner will face Boris in the final of today's action in Germany. Dirt starts with a 99. Barney throws in 100. Dirt per visit of just 38. Can Barney put in a big score here and take advantage in this leg? 97. So in front by 60. But it is against the throw. Dirt on 364. $58. Advantage now, Raymond.
Huge opportunity.
Big opportunity. So Dirt on 306, Barney on 204. Dirt currently with dart in his hand. Just 85, not enough. Massive opportunity here for Barney. Going to have at least 6 darts from 204. Can he set it up nicely with this visit? 94 leaves 110. Getting tasty. Are we going to the George Noble? Dirt leaves a finish now 131. Can Barney take out 110? No, he don't. 98.
Double 12. Come inside.
Oh. And Dirt has not punished Stormon. So Barney double sits for a last leg, and Barney does it. Barney survives yet again. We are going all the way.
Raymond van Barneveld, this is your moment.
Steady start. Steady start with a 100. What can Dirt respond with? 91. Needed 2 trebles for me to really put the pressure on Barney. $101 for Raymond. So Barney on 300, Dirt on 410. The standard of these two semi-finals has been top draw at Q-School. Averages 101 and 91 in the last game, 95 and 93 in this one. Not just the scoring, but the doubling. What a visit by Dirt. 134, leaving 276. Barney would still be favourite on 300 as he's got the throw. What can Barney do here? Another ton. Dirt needs a big visit. Nervy times. What a visit. What a time to put in a 140.
So it's really updating. That Darts Connect just isn't updating. Going to refresh it.
Barney
What's
stores
just gone on there?
60 to leave 140. Dirt 96 to leave tops. Barney needs the 140 or Dirt will be coming back 4 tops. Can Raymond van Barneveld win this in style? 140. Oh, 120 store by Barney. Missed start at 10s. So Dirt Ninjas to knock out Barney at the semi-final stage to meet Boris in the final. And he does. Barney is out in the semi-finals. So a good day of points for Barney. But it is Dirt Ninjas back-to-back finals, and he will meet Boris Toltsov in the final in Germany.
Absolute scenes there, but another good day for Raymond van Barneveld. You feel the tour card is there now. Third on the order of merit. If Gert Nenches wins outright, he will jump to second because Nenches will come off of that list. So, all to be done. Right, gents, before we have a look at Europe, we're going to have a quick 20-second ad break. We'll be back on the other side of... And Tiz is back, and he's having a groove on.
Absolute tune.
Done right there, haven't I?
Yeah, did you put that together? Yeah.
Well, you know.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, a lot in the chat room. Barney, 1 win tomorrow will do. Yeah, look, over the next 2 days, I genuinely don't see how Barney doesn't win a tour card. Said it from the start, I'll say it now. Welcome back to the tour, Raymond van Barneveld. It will happen. It's just a matter of time until that gets rubber stamped. But heading back to Milton Keynes, whilst the final, they get ready for the final in Niedernhausen. Joe Mernon in trouble against Alan Sousa. Chris Quantock Tour against Louis Williams. Jason Heaver in complete control. And Mike Warburton in front. Gents, I'm going to leave you to do these for 2 minutes while I go and have my water break.
Absolutely. I'm keeping an eye on the Sousa game at the moment because obviously I've got a lot of interest in Sousa. Obviously, I called him earlier in the day. I thought he would be the one to potentially get a tour card today. He's currently 3-2 up, as Phil said. 84 on the averages, so he's still got another gear, you'd imagine. Mernon, 90 on the averages. But Sousa has got a throw in hand here as well on the 5th leg. So if he hits a couple of trebles here, he puts himself in a great position to go 4-2 up. Doesn't find a treble though. So at the moment, I'm keeping an eye on the Sousa versus Mernon game. What are you going to go for?
Yeah, so just looking over the others at the moment. Obviously, I'll wait till Phil's back to see. I'm happy to pick whichever. Just looking over them all then. So Warburton is 2-1 up against Eddie Lovely. Warburton flying out the blocks with a 109 average to bid in this game against Eddie Lovely. However, Eddie Lovely has now got a dart at tops for a hold of throw and to take this to 2 apiece, and he does so. There is a 13-point gap in the average. Eddie Lovely on 93. Mike Warburton on 106 average. But that 106 average doesn't give him the lead here. In the other one, Jason Heaver has got a comfortable lead against Adam Mould, 3-0, but Mould has a potential here to take that to 3-1, and he does. And Lewis Williams is 3-2 up against Chris Quantock. How is your tip doing, Mr. Suter, there, Tiz?
Yeah, he's now on throw. He's got to check out 51 if he wants to take a 4-2 lead. Mernan's left himself with 40. So Suter now, let's have a look, 51 on his 7th visit, and he's checked it out. So that is 4-2 advantage, Suter. 4-2 up at the moment. So Mernan has got a lot of work to do because Suter's obviously on throw as well now. So Suter on throw could make it 5-2 here.
So in the Mike Warburton, Eddie Lovely game, we've certainly got a high-scoring game coming together nicely here. As I said, Warburton 106, Eddie Lovely 93. But we've had 2 140s, one from each player in this leg. Warburton's on 201, Lovely's on 227. In the other one, Jason Heaver is still 3-1 to the dud against Adam Mould. And Lewis Williams is now 4-2 up against Chris Quantock.
I think it's funny just looking at those results. Louis Williams 4-2 up against Chris Quantock for a place in the semi-finals. He survived 6 match starts against Fallon Sherrick.
And well, Chris Quantock, would I be right in saying was one of the only 4 players in the UK across both stages who made it 3-on-3 points on stage 1A?
So, yeah. I think so, yeah.
Tom threw on that the average decider in 1A, and that's seen BT and Warren go out at that stage. So 2 players there, as you said, Williams, who has had that opportunity today after Fallon missing dart, and Quantock, who come through on average, and now in a quarter final.
Yeah, 100%.
What a day this is between Warburton and Lovely. Warburton 3-2 up, and that around that 106 mark for Warburton, but Lovely on 97. And even though there is a difference in average, the Dame has been on throw from the start.
5-2 Suter. 5-2. 82 average. It's really not been the best quality game, this one, to be fair, either. But Suter will be really happy with how this is looking. See what he can do here, because Merlin's just started this leg with a 140, Suter with a 60. But at the moment, Suter in a very commanding position.
Heaver has now taken a 5-1 lead over Adam Mould. So Jason Heaver is just 1 away, and Williams and Quantock is still 4-3. Make that 5-3. So Williams is also 1 away.
Simon asks in the chat room, guys, if Nenches loses the final, would you still expect him to play tomorrow, even though he has enough points? Yeah, 100% I would.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
How little some of these have played over the past 11 months, 10 months, 11 months, whatever. For me, why wouldn't you play? Why wouldn't you play?
Yeah, exactly. You think you got the Super Series straight off the back of this, then into the UK Open. Every minute you can spend on that board could be valuable right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm.
And it's
100.
Yeah, 100%. It sets him up nicely for the summer series. Have we got 4 days of the first part of Summer Series? Is it
Yeah, 4 days of the Super Series, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's got 4 days of play there. So if he doesn't win it today, why wouldn't he take up the potential 4 days here? But he's got a big chance of winning it against Boris.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you 100%.
Mernon is looking to make a comeback. He's hit 140 in his first visit, and he's followed it up with another 140 in his second visit, and that's a ton as well. So the comeback could be on here for Mernon, who will have the throw in his advantage in the next leg as well, should he take this out here, which means he could take it to a noble leg. But obviously he's got this leg to come through first. Both players on 1-2-1, but Mernon has 3 darts in hand. See if he can do it here.
We have our first results. Jason Heaver has won 6-1 against Adam Mould. Eddie Lovely, Mark Warburton are still both holding throw and are 3 apiece.
Mernon's left 24 to take it to 5-4. Can he do it? Game on, 5-4. Mernon with the throw in the 10th leg. This is really heating up now.
Williams beats Quantot 6-3. So Williams, who survived darts earlier against Fallon Sherritt, is through to the semi-final and will play Jason Heaver in that semi-final.
What's going on with Eddie Lovely and Warby at the moment?
Yeah, just on throw. Warburton doing better, but they are both just holding throw, other than the last leg where there was darts missed by both players. A lovely tuck that led. Warburton's putting a bit of pressure here, leaving 1-4-6. Would be another hold. What can Lovely do? Lovely's on 2-2-2. 1-3-4. What a visit. Pressure on there, Warburton. Could we have our first break of throw in this one? Warburton on 1-4-6. Lovely on 88. $90 for Warburton. Lovely's coming for 88 to break throw as the Euro final is warming up.
Suter needs to take out 81 for the match here, but he can't do it in his left 32. But Mernon's back on 184. So Mernon 184. It's a ton to leave 84, but Suter now 32 on the board to take the match out. Bust it! Suter has busted it. Could that be a pivotal moment in this match? Because Mernon now has got 3 darts at 84. What's going to happen here? And he's left 37. So Suter gets another go at 32 here. Come on, Suter. My prediction. Come on. Come on, lad. Yes, he's done it. No mistake in that time. He's through with an 85 match average. Mernon of 86 average. You'll see better games today, but Suter will be absolutely buzzing with that. He's made it through.
Again, it says we'll get you to stay in the UK League.
Perfect.
You're going to hop to Niedernhausen.
Yeah, just underway. Nenchez has got the throw in this one. He started 85.96. Boris just with a 43. So a bit of a slow start from both players, but we are underway to see who can win their tour card today outright.
We'll stay with the
Then
UK
was-
for the moment because that one's closer to finishing. Then we'll swap back to the screen for the final in a second. But Tiz, how's Warburton looking?
Warburton not looking likely to take this leg, but I often said that he's just hit a 140 to put himself back into contention. He's left himself 142, but Lovely has 3 darts in hand. He's got 105 to check out here. Let's see what he can do. Leaves 32, so double 16 on his next visit. Warburton now 142. Needs to check this if he's going to make it 5-3, you'd say. Leaves 59. So Lovely with the chance to make it 4 apiece. Takes out 32 in 1 dart, and that is 4-all. Game on.
Early stages of the final, Lee. How are we looking?
Yeah, so Dirt's just missed. Dirt's just missed darts. Missed 2 darts to take the first lead. Not a great lead by either player. Boris has hit a 180 in there, but storing around that not very good. Dirt's now takes that lead out on double 5. Very slow start from both players, but Boris has now hit a 180 to start the lead. So that's 2 180s from Boris in this final, but he finds himself 1-0 behind.
Warburton's just hit a 140 to give himself 320 after 6 starts. Lovely. Doesn't find a treble in his first 2 visits. He's back on 381. So at the moment, Warburton has advantage in this 9th leg. Getting tight now. It's getting tight. Warburton 41 for his last visit to leave 279 after 9 darts. And then 99 for Lovely to put himself into it too. But that's a big treble there potentially for Warburton. So 179. Lovely's going to have to respond with at least a treble here. 2 is probably what he needs realistically. Can he set anything up here? Oh dear, that's a poor visit. 26. That is not what he needed at this moment in time. Warburton with 179. Obviously, he's not on a finish, but he's got the chance to set something up here. Leaves 42. He'll be happy with that for a visit. So Lovely now. A lot of pressure here. He could do with at least a 180. Sorry, he could do with a 180 here to give himself a chance. $21. That is another poor visit. Warburton then 42 to take out this 9th leg. Oh, that's not the way he wanted. He's left 32. But Lovely still got a lot of darts to throw here if he's going to get this. Back on 2-3-5. I'd still fancy Warburton at this stage. Ton 40 from Lovely. Not a bad visit, that. So it puts a little bit of pressure on Warburton, who has 3 darts at double 16. Oh, another 16. Warburton, what is going on, mate? Warburton has left 16. Lovely then, 95. This would be huge. Leaves 10. So Warburton, you cannot afford to miss this. Remember, he's had 6 starts at the doubles already. Warburton, 16 on the board. You are joking. 9 darts at the double, and it's not taking it out. Lovely on 10. This is obviously getting really, really nervy now. Warburton will be absolutely fuming because he has just lost that leg. Lovely capitalises on 9 missed doubles, and that is 5-4 Lovely. And he's got the throw to see this match out.
Just over in Germany, Dirtnen says he's 2-1 up on Boris. All we've had since we've been looking at the lovely Warburton game is 2 comfortable holds of throw. Boris is hit 2 180s in this game. Dirt's hit 1 himself. We've had a 180 in every lead. As I say that continues. Boris hits his 3rd 180. So Boris 3 180s in this game, but finds himself 2-1 behind. Averages are around the mid-80s mark because what we've seen is a lot of not very good scoring from the players around those 180 hits. Boris starts this lead with a 43, then a 180, and then follows that up with a 1-2-3. So Boris looks in control here to take this 4th one. Tiz, back to you, mate.
Yeah, talking of scoring, some good scoring in this leg here. Lovely has left himself with 184 after 6 darts. Warburton's left 226 after 6 darts. And this is a potential 10 dart leg here for Lovely as he hits a 168. He's left himself with 16 after 9 darts. Warburton responds with a 140 of his own to leave 86. But Lovely can see the match out here on his throw, 16. Great way to end this match. A 10 dart leg there sees Lovely come through 6-4 with an average of 90. Well done to him. Commiserations, obviously, to Warburton, who's had a great day. So absolutely no shame in his performance today. But Eddie Lovely makes it through.
If like magic, there we have the final.
What pressure put on there on Boris. Boris has just missed 2 darts to take this one all level. We'll be coming back for double 8, but pressure certainly on, and Boris does it last dart. So we are 2-2 in our final here. Dirt Nenchez against Boris Toltsov. Dirt, I would believe, being on the points he's on, has done enough. But Boris didn't have a good day yesterday, so certainly needs it today. On 5 points, Boris. Dirt's on 10 after that into the final yesterday as well. And Boris has started very well in this one, punishing that 25 visit with a 1-2-5, and Dirt has only hit 30 on that visit. So big advantage here for Boris for a break and the first break in the final. Be such a big win for Boris, this. Dirt hits 140. Boris then responds with a 60. Boris has got an 80-point lead, sorry, a 90-point lead in this lead. He certainly did before that one. What a time to throw in a 171 to leave a 135. Can Boris now put the pressure on that? 216, just a ton. Can Dirt take out 135 after hitting 171 with his last visit? Surely not. Nice setup though. Can Boris break? 116. No, he can't. Just 96 stood. Dirt to continue how this final has done so far with both players holding the throw. Yes, they have. So 3-2 here in the final. As I can see in UK, Jason, Heaver and Williams have got underway as Suter and Lovely are warming up.
Yeah, obviously not much to report in the game now. It's only just got underway. 6 darts in. Heaver has left himself with 3-4-1. 6 darts in for Williams. He's left himself with 3, 4, 8. But we've got 2 fantastic games coming up here. This should be some tense matches, I believe. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me to see another couple of nobles here, because the way we've seen so far in the UK today, a lot of tight games. So I'm really, really looking forward to seeing how this next half an hour pans out over here.
I totally agree, Tiz. So, over Boris is in a good position to hold throw yet again. To leave 104. 271. What a visit. Again, 2 legs running. Dirt has chucked in a 171 to add to the 180 he chucked early on in this game to put pressure on Boris. Boris can't take it out. Can Dirt get the fight? We are starting to have great opportunities in this game. Wasn't early on in this one, but can Dirt take out 100? What 2 visits to the board? 171 to leave the 100 and then take it out for a 4-2 lead. Looking at the order of merit, I think a lot of people who are still to play will want to see this final going the way it's going. Don't you think, mate?
Heaver looks like he could be about to draw first blood over here. He's got 10. Yeah, he's taking that out. So Heaver, first blood for him, 1 up against Williams.
So Dirt is pushing on in this final. 260 after 9. What can Boris do? 81 from this coming back. 260. Can he set this up? Leave it nicely for a 5-2 lead in the first final of the day. Just 78. So once then, not big scores from either player in this leg. Boris, 225. Can Boris hit something big and put pressure on? No, we can't. Just 45. 180 after 12 darts. As you'll see on the board, only Boris is at 100. All other stores less than a ton in this leg. Dirt continues that theme, only 42, leaving 140. Boris, what a poor visit in the final. 180, been updated, wasn't as bad as I thought. He come up with 5 initially. Still not great, only 50. 118, only hit 5. I thought, what's he done there? 2 single ones and a treble. But no, 50 stored. Boris leaves 130. Dirt now leaves tops. Boris. It's 120. Missed the dart at 5. Dirt's coming back here for a 5-2 lead. Just to be 1 away from winning his tour card today. And he misses. Can we have consecutive break to throw? Boris. 5. Missed it in the last. The board, it's in 120. Takes it this time. So 4-3 in the final. Tiz, how are we doing in UK?
Yeah, in the UK, then Heaver had an opportunity to take out 25 to go 2-0 up. Couldn't do it. And as a result, Lewis Williams has just punished him to make this game level. It's 1 apiece, but not really the highest scoring game so far. 81 average for Williams and 83 average for Heaver. There's definitely better darts to come in this game, you'd imagine.
It's all getting tight. It's all getting close. It's funny, isn't it, how darts work? If you look at it, Eddie Lovely probably should have lost to Jared Cole. Louis Williams could have lost to Fallon Sherrock. Yet they find themselves within 1 game of potential glory. This is why we love this sport, gentlemen.
Absolutely, it just shows if you can put a previous performance behind you, it doesn't matter sort of what your averages are. As long as you come through a game, then you just got to write it off, and that's what I think separates obviously some of the bigger players is the fact that they can put certain performances behind them. I mean, we saw it earlier in the week with Barney. He'd be hitting some finishes, but then he'd be going back into the 80s. I think it's all about your mindset coming into the big games and taking out the crucial darts when it matters.
Yeah, just going to jump in here quickly. Winnie, absolute star again today. We will see you tomorrow. Thank you very much, as always.
Nice setup by Boris. Leaves double 10. Dirt back on 196. Can he put a bit of pressure here on Boris? Just a ton. Not the amount of pressure we would like to. So Boris Toltsov is coming back. 4 double 10. Takes it in 1. We are all level in the final here.
Suter and Lovely are both there now. They're both at the board waiting for that game to go in play. In fact, it is in play, my bad. So 6 darts in. Suter's left 309. Lovely, great start from him. He's hit 137, 180, and he's followed it with a 140. So Lovely has come absolutely out of the traps here. Suter, well, let's see what he can reply with. A ton of his own, but Lovely, he's got 3 darts at 44 to take the first leg.
What a visit by Niedernhausen with a 180 in this lead on throw. Not great visit either side of it with a 59 and a 56. But up until this visit, Boris hadn't punished. Now shuts in a 135. Both on 206 after 9 darts. Houghton closed this out first. Dirt, it's 100, so leaves 106. Boris on 206 to put real pressure on here. 2 trebles would be ideal, and certainly not that visit of 25. Only 25 stored, leaving him on 181. Dirt, it's 66 to leave 40. What a bad visit by Boris. Both players on 206. Only it's 25 when it is visit. Then follows that up with 46. Boris could be down 5-4 behind. Will have the throw in the next leg. But then if we will, then he will not have it. So 5-4 to Dirt. Boris throw in this one. And what a way to start. Boris throws in his 4th 180. Dirt it 2, but has it 2 171s in this. So some big stores, and around that, not great.
Yeah, come to you in a minute, Tiz. We're just going to say cheerio to Jaden and Jackie in the chat room. Thank you very much for joining us, and we will see you both tomorrow. But Tiz, we're going to come to you. Jason Heaver in control against Louis Williams.
Yeah, he is. 6 darts in. Sorry, made that 9 darts. A ton visit followed by 180. And he's chased that with another 100. So 1-2-1 left after 9 darts. Williams hasn't made a big visit yet in this leg, and he hasn't done it again. So 300 left for Williams after 9 darts. Heaver could be on the verge of making this 4-1. Let's just call this leg in quickly. See what? Well, I'll say quickly. We'll see how the darts go. So 1-2-1 for Heaver. This would be massive in the context of this tie. Leaves 47. Williams, though, is way back on 300. So Heaver, you'd have to say now, looks really, really strong. And you've got to say he's probably in pole position to be going through. 47, what can he do? Do. 47 for Heaver. Leaves 16. Williams then, 2-4-2. We're not going to see a finish, obviously, but he's going to have to set something up here with a few trebles. No troubles yet again. Go on, mate. You might as well go to you. Heaver's taking it out, so it's 4-1 Heaver.
Yeah, Dirt just think 1-3-4 to put pressure on the 70 of Boris Toltsov. And Boris Toltsov takes it. We are going. Of course we are going. On online darts, we always go to that George Noble lead. We always do. Especially when it's me, Phil and Tiz. We had it last time. We're having it again. We are 5-all. George Noble led in the European Q-School Day 2 final.
Here's an idea. The final day of Q-School, if one of the finals goes to the Noble, we'll try and get him on to call it in.
Oh, no, that would be special.
So that's what we want. What a start in this one for Boris. So Dirt throws in a 98 and a 96, who's got the throw. But Boris, in between those two throws, throws in a 180. As a total Boris, he then throws in a 26. Been so many inconsistent darts between the two players in this final. And it looked like that drama's going to stay with us as well in this last leg. Dirt only with 58. Boris 3-3-5. What can he do? Big visit surely needed 90. Is that enough? 2-4-9 plays 2-4-5. Dirt with 2-4-9. It's coming to the board now with Boris back on 2-4-5. Dirt only needs 58. Started with 2 visits in the 90s. Since then has had 2 visits in the 50s. Consecutive 58 stores with visits. Boris only with a 57. The pressure is certainly getting to both players. Understandable for Boris, who would be on 5 points if he doesn't win. Dirt, who has already secured his place with being on 10 points and 2 finals. What a time for Boris. 180. 188 left. Cuts in a 180 to leave double 4. Can Dirt take out 94 to wrap this up? If not, Boris will be coming back for double 4. No, he can't. Just 78 stored. Leaves double 8. Boris to win that dirt hard. He's been after double 4. Boris to wrap this up. No, he can't. No, he can't wrap it up. Misses darts. Dirt in the final yesterday. Can he see this through? Double 8. Darts to net to slow right down. Pressure on both players. Dirt takes it. Last start in hand.
Oh.
We have our first winner on day 2.
He's had a great day, hasn't he?
Drama.
He's done all right. Oh, right. From Niedernhausen, we'll congratulate Gert Nenchers on beating Boris Koltsov and welcome to the tour. However, there's business in MK to be done, and we've got 2 semi-finals in progress. Tiz, well, we let Lee catch his breath and he'll grab one of them off you. What have you got for us?
I've just been keeping an eye, obviously, across both games. Lovely, started really well. 107 average from him so far. But Sutar has just started to get his scoring going as well in the last 2 legs. He took the 3rd leg, checking out 48, and he's also left himself 32 here after 12 darts. So Sutar has got a great opportunity to level this now with Lovely back on 164. Let's see what he can do. Leaves 16 with Lovely back on 164. I'm going to just call this leg in, Phil, and then you'll probably want to have a look at the Heaver versus Williams games, I imagine.
Well, it's up to you, mate. We'll say Lee will grab one of them off you, whichever one you want.
Tell you what, then I'll keep an eye on Sutar, seeing as I've called him from the beginning. So I'll keep an eye on Sutar, and then you can have a go on the Williams game.
What it is because
no problem.
Because you called Sutar, you don't want Lee anywhere near it, isn't there?
Yeah, exactly. I don't want Lee touching this. This is mine. If it goes down on me. All right.
Yeah.
I've had quite
just
a lot.
one.
I've had quite a lot of stick from our pits over the past 2 days, especially from Dob. I know Dob has also pit Sousa, so I know I won't win. But I'll concentrate on Heath and Williams and listen to your updates.
Yeah.
Please.
Just going to jump into the chat room as well. A lot of love for Gert Nenches. A lot of congratulations for him. Absolutely superb. Marcel, thanks for the coverage, guys. Greetings from Germany. How are you all doing over in Deutschland? Hope you are well. Hopefully, we'll be back there soon for Euro Tour action. Thank you very much for joining us here at Online Darts. And of course, if you haven't yet, make sure you hit that subscribe button right now so you don't miss any of the action here at Q-School at the Super Series UK Open. We have everything covered in PDC Darts for you, of course. And as well, I was going to give you all a quick update on the EU Order of Merit. It's been updated. Gert Nenches has been removed. He's been axed from the Order of Merit because he has that Willy Wonka golden ticket in his hand. But Zoran Lurchbacher is top. He survived some absolute bullets today. Raymond van Barneveld, second on 6 points. Martin Schindler, third on 5. He's there by virtue of legs 1. Boris Koltsov also on 5 points. They're separated by 1 leg 1. Mario van den Bodengard 4 points. Again, that's all close. Gino Voss, Lorenzo Pronk, and Mikhail Unterbuchner in and around. Some big names with work to do tomorrow. But let's go back to these games. And Jason Heaver has been reeled in.
Yeah, being reeled in, but in real control in this lead. 100 and 180 to leave 2-2-1. As I beat him up, as it's done with everyone today, only follows that in with a 41, but Williams is back on 3-3-5. So Heaver strong favourite for this lead, but Williams is certainly putting him under a bit more pressure than what he did at the start of this.
And your one says 2-all, Suter and Lovely.
Yeah, it's Lovely. It's just left double top, so Suter needs to check out 72 here. Let's have a look. Suter leaves. Come on. What's going on? He dropped his darts. What's going on here? Oh, he's left 32. So Lovely with a chance to take out double tops to make it 3-2. And he makes no mistake that time. 3-2 to Lovely, but Suter is on throw now.
So back in this one, Heaver had left 180 with that poor visit, hit 140, then took out tops first start. So Jason Heaver has got a 5-4 lead. But Williams, as Heaver did in the last leg, started off with a 180 and 100. With his third visit down to the board, he turned slightly better, leaving a finish this time. Williams hit 64, leaving 157. Heaver is back on 283. Tiz, I'm so happy that you let me have this time because it looks like it's going all the way to that George Noble. With Williams leaving 64 after 12. Heaver back on 283. Cheers, Tiz.
Not a problem, mate. I wish I could do this one. Suter looks like he could. Let's have a look. See what Lovely does. Oh, I needed that because Lovely came out the blocks again with a 1-3-4, but he could only follow it up with a 42. Suter, though, no trouble in his first 2 visits. He's back on 385. Sun 37. Get in there, Suter. So 2-4-8 for Suter after 9 darts. Now, hopefully, for me, no troubles here from Lovely. That would be lovely. What can he follow that up? Oh, a ton. So, yeah, it's a tight 6 leg here.
So over here, Williams takes that out in 15, wrapping it up with a 64. We are now in a George Noble lead in the semi-final in UK. We've just had the George Noble led in the European final. And what a start we've had to this one. Heaver stores 80. Williams responds with a 140 for a 60-point advantage. Heaver then chuts in a 140 for himself. Williams can respond with a 96. Williams 16 points in front, but Heaver has dot the darts. What can he do here? Bat on 281. Jason Heaver, back-to-back 140s, leaves 141. Williams 265. Can he leave a finish and put some pressure on Jason Heaver? Yes, he can. What a visit. 133. Past 3 visits we've had to the board have included 2 140s and a 133 from the 2 players. Jason Heaver leads 141. Can he wrap it up? No, he can't, but he sets it up nicely. Double 18 for Jason Heaver if he comes back. And it is a big if with Williams on 132. Can he wrap this up in 12 with a 132 finish to knock out Jason Heaver and be the first name into stage 2 final in UK? It's with Williams. He does the same, just sets it up. Jason Heaver's coming to the board first, 36. Williams on tops. Jason Heaver going to have 3 darts to get this wrapped up. And he does it in 1. He doesn't need the 3. Jason Heaver is the first name through to the final with a 98 average. Williams 88. Jason Heaver takes it in the Noble.
One more to go for Jason Heaver, but Tiz, who's going to join him? It's close, it's tight, it's 3-all. Who's looking the more likely at the moment?
I need a couple of trebles there from... Oh, yes, there it is. Ton 40 from Suter. At the moment, it's neck and neck in this 7th leg. Lovely is on 318 after 6 starts, but he's got the throw in hand. Let's see what he can do here. Ton 40, that's not what I needed. So Lovely with 178 after 9 darts. I need another ton 40 here, at least probably from Suter. That's not good. 61 for Suter left on the board. Lovely 178. So he's not on a finish, but he can set something up here. Leaves 97, so 81 thrown there. Suter back on 242. Again, we need a couple of trebles here. There they are. Ton 40 to leave 102. Puts a little bit of pressure on Lovely now, who's on 97. So 97 can give him a 4-3 advantage here. Lovely. He's actually playing some lovely darts as well. And there is 3 more great darts. 98 average. 97 he checks out to give himself a 4-3 advantage over Suter. But Suter does have the throw here.
It's all close. It's all tight in this last semi-final. Of course, one more to go for either of these gentlemen. Just going to have a look how this plays out on the order of merit. Tiz, while you're doing this, Suter on 6 points, second on the order of merit. Jason Heaver also on 6 points. If Suter wins this, he'd go to 7. Eddie Lovely currently on 5. It's all close. Of course, one of these will drop out of the order of merit because they're going to win it outright. But, Tiz, is it looking like going 4-all?
Not. It's hard to say at this moment in time. I mean, both players haven't really scored big yet. But having said that, that's a nice little ton for Suter, who's taken out. Sorry, he's left himself with 244 after 9 darts. Lovely is back on 359 after 6. So what can he do now? 91, 268. We've not really seen a big score yet, but a big score here from Suter can change the context of this game. Let's see what he can do. Nah. That's not what I wanted. 45 to leave 199. Lovely stepping up with 268 on the board. Be looking to set something up here. And it can only leave 210. So Suter right back in the running now. With the darts in hand, of course, on this leg to level. Leaves 140. So Lovely has a good opportunity here. Just needs to leave something with 210 on the board. Needs to set something up. 152. Not best visit that one. So Suter, 140. Can we see a couple of trebles to start with to leave himself the finish? No, that is not a good visit. 40 to leave 100. Lovely steps up with 152 on the board. Still got that 98 average is Lovely. I think that'll drop actually after this leg because he's not scored too well in this leg. I think it will probably drop down to about 93. Suter steps up then. Lovely can only leave 58. Suter with 100. Treble 20 double tops. Can he do it? Oh, yes. Checks out in 3 darts. This is game on now because it's 4 apiece.
I wonder if you went the conventional treble 20 or whether there was a single 20 tops involved there.
Yeah, he did it in the 3 darts, so be intriguing to see how he went about that one. But Lovely here takes out 96 with his first 3 darts. Suter, 93. I think this is going to go to the wire, this one, gents. I think we could have another noble. Ton 40 from Lovely. 265 on the board after 6 darts. Suter needs a big score here. Ton 34. This is getting exciting. It's really heating up now. So Suter leaves 274 after 6. Lovely steps up. Oh, a ton 3-3 from him to leave 132 after 9 darts. Needs some big arrows here, Mr. Alan Suter. And the Scot delivers with a 124 of his own to leave 150. Lovely. You need to do something here. You need to set something up at the very least. And he's left 48. 84 thrown there from Lovely. Suter, he's been given half a chance here. Pull the other one. He has just checked out 150 to go 5-4 ahead. Go on, my boy. The Scot now has the arrows to take 6-4. Come on, Suter. What an exceptional time to pull out a 150 finish there, because that was pressure. Not the best start, though, from Suter in this leg. 50 to leave 4-5-1 with his first 3. Lovely. You need to get a treble here at the very least. 2. Oh, no, he can't. And that is 42. Suter, can you handle the pressure? 85. 366 on the board after 6 darts. Lovely steps back up. And that is a 60 on that visit. Suter. Come on, son. Come on. With a nice little ton visit. That's not the worst visit at this stage. With Lovely back on 399. And as we mentioned earlier, Suter also has the darts in hand to see out this match. Oh, that is a big time to pull that out. Lovely with a 139 to leave 260. Suter stepping up. Looking for a big score of his own. And he can't deliver. And he's left 207 with a 59 visit. Lovely with a chance to set something up, which could take us to the noble leg, which is, of course, what we all want to see. Apart from me, who wants Suter to go through. But Lovely with a ton visit to leave 160. Suter, what have you got, my friend? Give it to us. Me and Gob are keeping a close eye on this one.
Well, I'll tell you what, you just made him a very happy man. Give him a name check. He'll have that cropped out of the video as his ringtone.
That's a nice visit there from Suter. 120 to leave 87. Lovely. 160. Lovely stepping up. And he's left 32. Suter. Come on, son.
Oh,
No,
if this doesn't go, this is going to be in bits if this doesn't go.
Come on.
Oh.
Yes!
Oh!
He's checked out 87. He needed all 3 darts to do it. And Lovely has been defeated. Lovely, who had a 96 match average as well. So that is a great performance from him. But Suter comes through with a 90 match average of his own. 6-4. Get in there, fellas.
This is a happy chappy. We have a final. It is Alan Suter against Jason Heaver. That will be on shortly. We'll get Tiz get a drink of water to get that back. We're now a quick ad break, and then we'll be back for the final, everyone. Welcome back, everyone, to Online Darts. We are one match away from the end of the day. We've got a very happy Tiz because his pick for the day is in the final. We'll come on to that in a second. But first of all, make sure you smash that subscribe button. Drop us a like if you love what you have seen today. Congratulations to Gert Nenchers, who has won the day over in Niedernhausen. Another great day for Raymond van Barneveld and for Boris Koltsov. Barney now within touching distance of a tour card and a return to professional darts. Some big names still have work to do, but all eyes on Milton Keynes. And the final gentleman will be Alan Suter against Jason Heaver. Tiz, we're going to come to you first. You picked him at the start of the day and he is now 1 away from victory. But it's going to be tough against Jason Heaver.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the averages for the day, Heaver has undoubtedly been the performer of the day. I'm just going through his averages. So in the last game, he threw a 98.4 average. Before that, 96 average. Before that, 101 on the averages. And then before that, what did he throw? 95. So realistically, he is the man to beat today. That is some insane scoring. He's just been on fire all day. Suter hasn't, his scoring's not competed with that, to be honest with you. He's been sort of averaging around 90. So, yeah, Heaver is definitely the man with the form. But I'm still going to stick with my boy. Come on, Suter.
Yeah, again, Lee, I'll read out the list of names and then we'll let you discuss. But no points in the UK after 2 days. There's others, but these are the big ones from Andrew in the chat room. Scott Mitchell, Danny Baggish, Matty Denon, Aaron Monk, Richie Burnett, Jamie Lewis, Fallon Sherrick, Alan Norris, Hope Puhal, Nick Fulwell, Kevin Painter, and Ryan Harrington.
Whoa. Just these people have either got that 2 semi-finals or a semi-final and a final, all go on and win. As each day goes on, that draw that comes out now before any darts are thrown, just going to get more and more important. These players are going to meet each other. Some of these are going to meet each other. Some huge names in there. Obviously, we've already discussed on Fallon, but for me, Matt come into one today. Obviously, yesterday I had opportunities against Shepherd. Stop Mitchell, who had a difficult draw day one, obviously losing to Fallon. Month lost to Matt yesterday. Jamie Lewis, who for me was expecting something big over these 4 days, and one who come into this with form from stage 1A, or well, 2 of them, sorry, Fulwell and Painter coming with some real good form. They need to up it. It's going to be interesting to see, and I've gone through them, and I've not even mentioned Badish, who I've already been reminded of a few times today was my UK pick, and that's probably why. Well, but what we've seen of with Danny Badish that we haven't seen with the others is when that pressure's on and he needs to do it in 1 day. He's now got 2, but when he needs to do it in 1 day, he did it in stage 1B. So there's no reason why Badish or any of the others still can't get a total.
Also, Tiz, though, does this show you the jumping standard between stage 1 and stage 2?
Yeah, we've definitely seen it, haven't we? Like I said to you earlier, we haven't really seen too many bagels compared to last time I was on, where it just seemed to be bagels galore. Today, it's just been a lot tighter games. We've seen quite a few noble legs, but if it's not been nobles, it's generally been 6-4s and 6-3s. The standard's definitely been a lot better in the UK and the European side of the draws.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. Good news from Milton Keynes. They have pressed the button and this game is now warming up. So it means we are close. There is a board official at the board at least. I'm expecting quite a quick turnaround from this one. It's been absolutely phenomenal. Over 6 hours streaming with us. It's probably going to be about 6.5 by the time this one's done. And some of you in the chat room, absolute amazing. You've been here from moment one and you are still here with us. It's absolutely unbelievable. And speaking of unbelievable, we'll give you a little bit of a hint. We touched on it. We will be doing this for the Super Series as well. But for the UK Open, we have something very, very special planned. We are going to go full Gillette Soccer Saturday, so you don't miss any of the action. We're obviously not going to call it Gillette Soccer Saturday for trademark reasons, and I don't really want to get sued by Sky. However, we will think of something for it, but we're going to have everything done and everything covered at the UK Open whilst it's on multi-board for you all. Not sure how we're going to, well, we're working on it now. We've got the fundamentals in place. It is going to be absolute carnage for 2 days on the multi-board, and you'll be pleased to know Tiz is in for it as well. He's back for the UK Open.
I'll be doing my best Chris Kamara impressions. I'll be doing my best Cammy impressions and missing all the action for you, lads.
Well, we'll come to him. Tiz, someone's won, have they?
What?
I didn't see.
I mean,
stop them walking off.
Yeah, I saw him pick his darts up.
Yeah, people said it's better than daytime TV, our coverage. Thank you very much. We've loved every minute of it. It's been tremendous. We've loved it. Day 8, 2 more to go, gentlemen. We can see light at the end of the tunnel. It's it's been full on.
Said against loose women.
You on about the program or the other? Oh, sorry.
I was going to say,
no comment.
You've definitely had that on in the background.
I was going to say
2 minutes.
I was going to say I've seen some of his Snapchats, so I didn't know which one he was on about.
Hey, that between me and you, Phil.
Hey, remember, you took that Tinder bird on a date, but not me. That is still one of my. That is still genuinely one of my favourite nights out ever.
Yeah, it was all right for you. You didn't have a throat round your neck. Sorry, you didn't have any hands round your throat. Throat round your neck.
Yeah, but the moral of the story is, it was your idea to go for a nightcap in that said pub.
Oh dear, yeah, that is the last time I recommend going for one last drink.
Yeah, at 2 o'clock in the morning. One for the road, gents.
Yeah, I should have got in that taxi.
Big news, we are underway. They have pressed go. So, gentlemen, we have a final. We have Alan Souter against Jason Heaver. And this is going to be a belter for a place on the PDC Tour for the next 2 years. Over the best of 11 legs, gentlemen. Good luck, and we are going to call it in.
Lee, do you want to take the first couple of legs?
It's totally up to you, Tiz. You've done UK all day.
You go for it.
Whatever you want. I can do the first few if you want.
Yeah, I think
Tiz wants to call in Stuart's victory.
Exactly that.
Tiz wants to call in Stuart's victory.
If you want to step in when Jason Heaver's 5-0 up and then you can take it to 6-5, my friend.
Yeah, exactly. That's the routine around here.
I'm sure we had it last time. So we are underway. Jason Heaver won the ball, 85, 45 and 40 stored. Alan Souter responded with a 78, 155. So what can Jason Heaver do now? Just a ton. So not a great start in this final by either player. Jason Heaver on 2-3-1 after 12. As Tiz was saying earlier, Heaver's scoring today has been very, very good. Around that 90s, a couple of averages in the ton in the games he's played today. But he's not showing it early on. Souter's not punishing. Only 58. There we see what we've seen a lot of today from Jason Heaver. A 140 to leave 91. Alan Souter back on 210. Can he heap some pressure on Jason Heaver for an early break? What a visit. 134. Did not see that coming with the first 12 darts that he's had. 134 from Alan Souter. Leave 76. Can Jason Heaver take out? No, he can't. No, he can't. Just 51. So that 134 from Alan Souter, leaving 76. Alan Souter for an early break of throw. And a happy Tiz out if he can take this 76 out. No, he can't. Just 56. Mr. Dart at tops comes inside. Jason Heaver, 40. Jason Heaver for the first leg on throw. Certainly not been a classic first leg, but Jason Heaver won't mind even if he takes this out in 21. Which he does exactly 21 darts. Jason Heaver wraps that up. 1-0 lead early on, and then Alan Souter, as we can see by the averages, and as we can see by Tizzy's face, it's Heaver who has taken the lead. Alan Souter, 140 start on throw. Tiz, all eyes are on you and not even on the scoreboard here. I'm just looking for the reaction on how what's happened.
I need to shut my mouth, don't I? So, people are trying to concentrate.
Tiz Cam
140 and what Tiz comes on. Tiz 140 Souter, 140 Heaver, Souter 100. This is what we want to see. 2 sits, 1 after 6 for both players, stepping it up from what we've seen in the first leg. So Alan Souter, 2 sits, 1. Just 60. Jason Heaver, opportunity here. If he can put in a 2 treble visit, would then be favourite to take this lead. Jason Heaver just with a 93. Suter back on 201. Alan Suter. Slight favourite for this lead, even though he is behind. Can Alan Suter set this up? He's done it again. 139 visit, leaving 62. Eyes on Tiz Tam as he celebrates. I wasn't sure if the online darts music come back on as Tiz is dancing again, but no, it's the Suiters at 139. Jason Heaver chuts in 100. Alan Suter 62 to take his first lead of the game. Does it as well. Alan Suter, one apiece.
Yeah.
The dance moves are out. The dance moves are out.
The player that Peter Wright and Gary Anderson wish they could be. The best Scot in the business.
Jason Heaver, just a 60 to start this lead.
So jump in there a second.
Here.
Someone in the chat room asked what nationalities are these players, please. Alan Suter is Scottish and Jason Heaver is English, mate. So both from the UK for the moment until Nicola Sturgeon has her way, and then they'll be cast away on their own. But until then,
Suter is Scottish, but he's loved by the world, the whole world.
and in particular,
Jason Heaver here just chucked in a 140. Alan Suter, what a response. 180. First one we've had in this game to leave 141. Jason Heaver needs a good visit to the board here. Only 60, both on 141. Advantage, Alan Suter. Can he take this out? If not, can he leave it nicely? Both of which on 141. Just 65. Leave 76. That 76 should give him at least one dart at a double if Jason Heaver cannot take out the 141 to Old Fro. Just 87. Alan Suter's got an opportunity. 76 for the first break of Fro. Averaging slightly better than Jason Heaver in this one, and has got the opportunity here with a 140 and a 180 in this lead. Can he take out 76? Of course he can.
Yes.
Alan Suter, 2-1 in front. When I pass over the Tom shortly, I'm not sure if Tizzy's going to be able to control himself if Alan Suter continues like this. 2-1 in front.
I might give Phil a couple of legs. Do you want to take a couple of legs, Phil? So get the heart rate.
Tiz is going to go and get the Tiz is going to go and get the kettle, and I'm not talking about for a cup of tea. The Bisto will be out of the cupboard.
Oh, tonight we're drinking gravy from the bottle. Oh.
What a start to this lead as well. Suter 100, Heaver 140. Jason Heaver could do with this break back straight away to take this to 2-all. Alan Suter just 59. Jason Heaver 361. What a start to the lead with a 140. Would love another one. Just a 50. Looks like I've jinced him again. I am secretly cheering on Heaver as Tiz as Suter and Dob as Suter. So I am cheering on the Heaver. I'm going to stop saying that because Suter's just on a 140. Alan Suter,
stick your Heaver up your ass.
Of this leg. Heaver with a 100, 202 plays 211. Alan Suter, favourite for this lead now, 202 after 9. Can he set this up nicely to give him a 3-1 lead? Just 52. Not a good visit. Jason Heaver, opportunity here to heap some pressure on that Suter throw. What a visit by Jason Heaver. No celebration here just yet. Only a 139 to leave 72. Alan Suter is certainly capable of taking out a 150. Can he do it in the final? All eyes on Alan Suter, and note it is because he's taken out a 150. Alan Suter in the final has taken out a 150 to go 3-1 in front. What a finish. Tis straight to you, mate. How you feel?
Yeah. I mean, 150. I mean, that's sort of the average I was expecting to be at, was around 150. But checking out 150 is equally impressive as he starts this leg with a 1-2-5 as well. This is a good leg here. Suter, though, my boy is doing Scott proud. What a player.
So, as Tis said, Suter with a 1-2-5. He either started the leg with a 140 and has followed that up with an 80. Alan Suter, 140, so leaves 2 free sits. This is the last leg I will call in, and then Tiz, it's all going to be yours to call in the final. Jason Heaver, 180 to leave 101. Alan Suter, 2 free sits. What can Alan Suter do here? Needs a big store to put on some pressure. 140, what a lead of darts. What a lead by both players. Alan Suter on 96, Jason Heaver on 101. Heaver's throw, so Heaver will be coming to the board first. Can't take it out. 32. Alan Suter left 96 after 9. Took out 150 in the last leg. Got an opportunity here to break the throw and put himself in a very good position in this final and to get that tour card today. Alan Suter, 96. Can he do it? No, he can't. Just 56. Jason Heaver, now opportunity to hold throw. Jason Heaver takes it in 1. 13 dart lead for Jason Heaver. Alan Suter 3. Jason Heaver 2. Tiz, it is all yours, mate.
Tiz, before you start on the leg, comment in the chat room, Tiz. You'll be massively jealous. Don't look at Ewan's comment because Alan Suter bought him a beer in the Swiss Open.
He did what?
You
I bet it was non-alcoholic. I bet it was non-alcoholic. Both players have come out with a ton here. Both players start the leg with a ton. Suter has the throw in hand in this leg, but he can only come up with a 60 on his second visit. So Heaver here has got a great opportunity to break the throw and level proceedings, which of course none of us want to happen. Suter is back on throw. Heaver has left 306 after 6 darts. Ton 40. Yes, that is what we came for. A ton 40 from Suter to leave 201 after 9. Heaver needs a big response here, and he doesn't get one. 246. Suter back at the jockey with 201, and he's obviously got the 3 legs in hand. The 3 darts in hand. Come on out. 96. I'll take it. I will take that. He's left 105. Heaver then needs a couple of trebles here, and he gets them 140. This is a great standard in this. For anyone who hasn't kept an eye on this on Dart Connect, Suter is averaging 98. Heaver is averaging 95. 105 for Suter to check out, and he can't do it. He's left 52. So Heaver here with the opportunity to level the game. 106 on the board. Don't you dare. And he's left 48. Suter then to take it to 4-2. 52 to check out. Boom! That is it. 4-2 to Suter. Phil, do you want to call a leg?
I can do this one. I'll let you save your voice, but Tez, you know, when it gets close, you are going to call this one in. But we are going to go into leg number 7. Jason Heaver is on his own throw, so this is essential that he doesn't get broken. Starts with a 104. It's a strange one. I'm not sure where he's gone to hit that. From round the houses there. But like we say, this would only be a holder throw for Jason Heaver. If he's to have any chance in this, he needs to mount an assault on the Suter throw. which he hasn't as of yet. But it's only leg 7, potential 11 legs here on the line. But both of these have put everything there. Suter can't find a treble in his opening 2 visits to the board, 59 and 45. Jason Heaver in complete control of this 7th leg. No finish, but no danger. And whilst this one is just at a fine stage, we've got another one in the chat room. Martin Lukeman, who has had a couple of great days, has joined us in the chat room. He says, I see my family have been taken over here. Yeah, mate, they've been loving every minute of it, and we've enjoyed having them along for the journey as well. And, mate, congratulations. Played some great stuff in a fabulous position on the Order of Merit. Thank you very much for joining us. But we go back to this one. Jason Heaver tops to cut the deficit to 1, and he has. But this is the leg that, if he's to get back into this game, needs to mount an assault. Cannot let Alan Suter get within 1 of the title. And no treble to start. The door is slightly ajar. Ton doesn't really capitalise. Needed 2 trebles, but Alan Suter needs to find something big here. Just about passable. The last leg and a bit. Alan Suter's scoring boots have completely disappeared. Pressure on the line here. Playing, of course, for that hallowed PDC Tour card for the next 2 years. Jason Heaver, consistent here. Suter needs to find something. Ton keeps him marginal favourite unless Jason Heaver finds 2 trebles. If Heaver finds that, he is in control. Only a ton. Coming down in tons is Jason Heaver. What can Alan Suter do? You can see Tiz, the pressure is mounting on your shoulders. Your boy is having a wobble.
Get in there.
But
wobble?
Finds 2 big trebles, Tiz, and you know how important that was. Is down to a 1 treble combination finish. Oh my word, Jason Heaver has just found a 177 to leave 24. Alan Suter's throw is massively, massively under pressure. Unless this goes, he's already done 150. Can he add 117? Oh, he's missed tops. Alan Suter has missed tops for a 117. Jason Heaver heaped the pressure on 177 to leave 24 and to break back. Oh, last starting hand, that hurts. He's hurt Suter with a body blow. It is now advantage. Jason Heaver again, tizzles in bits. His boy has surrendered a 4-2 lead. Lee, we're going to pass back to you for a leg.
What a start by Jason Heaver. 140. What a start after breaking in that last leg. Now 140 for Jason Heaver. Alan Suter responds with an 85. So if Jason Heaver can put in another big score here, would be strong favourite for leg 9. Only 60. Opportunity here for Suter to put a bit of pressure on that throw. Back on 4-1-6. 85 with his first visit. Can Alan Suter find the scoring that he found early on in this game? Just 44. He's not finding it at all after that miss in the last leg, as it had an impact on Alan Suter. Jason Heaver, very steady in this. 201 after 9 darts, averaging a ton in this leg. 140, 60, 100. Alan Suter needs a couple of big visits in this leg, or he's going to find himself 5-4 behind. Only a ton. 100, not enough at this stage. Needed that early on. Bat on 272, Jason Heaver, 201. Justin 60, 141. Alan Suter, what can he do here? Once again, needs a very big visit. 100 wouldn't be enough. 140 would put that pressure on, but a 180 would be huge at this point in this game. Alan Suter, 100, doesn't leave a finish. Jason Heaver, 141. All he needs to do is set it up. Doesn't need to take it out as Alan Suter is on 172. What can he do? Can he set it up nicely? Jason Heaver, 85, will certainly take that. We'll have 2 darts at a double when he comes back. And the reason he will come back is Alan Suter is back on 172. Jason Heaver, 56 left. Alan Suter, can he apply the pressure here? Back on 172. 140 would be perfect to leave 32. 94 it is. 78 left for Alan Suter. Will he be coming back for that 78? Or can Jason Heaver take out 56? Yes, he can. Last start in hand. Jason Heaver goes 5-4 in front. Are we down to Tiz?
If we were in the football now, they'd be singing this is, "You're not singing anymore."
Oh, this is cruel. I think my internet's dropping, boys. I can't hear you. Can't hear anything. Oh, gosh.
Nervy start. I'll take this one, and if it goes to 5-all, Tiz, we know where we're going. We're going to come to you for the noble if it goes that way. Nervy start here from both players. Alan Suter is on the edge here, and he's now massively under the cost. Jason Heaver has found a maximum on the Alan Suter throw. The Scotsman has it all to do now. And he responds to the maximum. Absolutely stunning from both players here. Tiz, get those vocal cords ready because you are going to call in the noble if it goes that way. Heaver with a 140 to leave a finish. Alan Suter, can you set this up? Can you produce when it really matters? Yes, you can. He's left a 2-darter. What a leg this is. Jason Heaver potentially will have a match start. The suspense is killing us. Oh, my word! Jason Heaver has taken out 1, 2, 3 to win his PDC tour card. He's gone 180, 140, 1, 2, 3 to win it in an absolute belter of a leg. You can see the leg averages there. Jason Heaver has averaged 114 in this leg and not got to go at a double. Jason Heaver averages 125 to win that leg. Gentlemen, I'm going to clap both players because that is unbelievable when the pressure is on. What a final we have just seen there. Jason Heaver beats Alan Suter 6 legs to 4, but both men, oh my God, what a game that is, gentlemen. Oh, where do we start, Tiz? We're going to come to you first. Your boy hasn't done it, but what a game of darts that is.
That was, yeah, it's corrupt. The PDC is corrupt. No way Suter should be losing that game. That is disgusting. I think there needs to be an inquiry there. In all fairness, though, Heaver, that is another mega score from him. 97 average. He's done it all day. I mean, that was some final. Suter, to be fair, as well. As much as I was taking the Michael throughout the game there, he's played really well. 95. I'm still proud of Suter. What a final that was.
Yeah, Lee. Where do we go after that?
Yeah, what a final. I think, as we touched upon when we was previewing it, Jason Heaver's average has pretty much been around the mid-90s, 100 sort of mark all day. So that performance we sort of expecting from Heaver. What made it the final it was Alan Suter upped his game from where he's been. Obviously, he's had a very good day getting to the final. but that's storing that up. And what a final. I love Tiscam. Tiscam needs to stay, especially when Alan Suter's playing, because what a final we had there. Reactions were there, but Jason Heaver, well done. Can only say well done. Deserved it over the day. Brilliant day for Jason Heaver.
But the good news for all you Alan Suter fans, he is on the hallowed number. He has hit 7 points with a plus 17 leg difference. So I'm going to call it now, and I'm going to say congratulations to Alan Suter. You may have lost the final, but welcome to the PDC Tour. You have reached the hallowed number, and with that leg difference, it's as good as another point. Over the next 2 days, that leg difference isn't going to get touched. So I believe Alan Suter has done enough as well. Martin Lukeman, second on 6 points. Jack Main on 6 points. Eddie Lovely, fantastic day from him today, also on 5 points. Gentlemen, it's all to play for in the next 2 days.
It's going to be enthralling, Phil. It's going to be an incredible watch.
Oh, I'm just unbelievable. Going to hop into the chat room as well. It is going. The chat room's going off. What a last leg. We've got heart emojis. We've got class. We've got heart faces. We've just unbelievable. Yeah, with that's touched as well. Brilliant. Suits will get his card on points anyway. Yeah, 100%. He's on the magic number. That is 7. Where we are, Stinger B, how we all doing? So, gents, looking back, moment of the day for you. Going to start with you, Lee. Going to throw you under the bus first.
So many big checkouts, so many comeback wins. The 170. I'm going to have 2, Phil. I'm going to have 2. The 170 from Barney at the time, when he was 4-1 down, obviously he's not gone on to win his tour card, and it's not to do with tour cards. But Barney, when he was 4-1 down to 170, and then to turn that game around, and it's got to be spoken about. Martin Schindler, 6-0 win in the last 64, averaging 123.5. The moment, that is actually the moment of the day for me. Martin Schindler leaving bullseye after 9. Obviously, when you've left 50 after 9, or you've left 50 at all, 3 darts in hands, you don't normally see people that are straight for bullseye. Martin Schindler done that to wrap up back-to-back 10-dart leads. So the moment for me has to be Martin Schindler in Europe, with that 123.5 average and a bullseye finish on a 10-dart lead to wrap it up.
For you, Tiz?
I mean, we obviously know what my favourite moments have been throughout the day. That man Suter, him getting into the finals being very nice for me, having called that. But obviously, we can't forget the 9-darter from Ireland, Shane McGurk. That was special. That's 2 9-darters that I've been lucky to be covering in the 2 days that I've been here. So to see another 9-darter, and obviously we had that. Was it a 124 average? Was it? That was obviously just insane. Yeah. So they're probably realistically that's the 2 highlights of the day.
Yeah, 100%. It's just been absolutely magical. I'm going to go into the chat room for the final time just to say thank you to everyone who has been along today. Absolutely stunning in that chat room. You all deserve a monster round of applause because you have been absolute troopers. For one last time today, I'm going to get you to smash that subscribe button before you leave. Turn your notifications on so you know when we go live, but it will be 11 a.m. tomorrow morning for day 3 of stage 2. 2 more days for dreams to become realities or dreams to become nightmares. It's a tipping point now. So many big players with so much work to do, but Alan Suter is sat top and proud of that order of merit in the UK. In the EU, Raymond van Barneveld is almost over the line mathematically. I think he's done enough already, but just needs a couple of points just to rubber stamp it. But gentlemen, thank you very much. Lee Boyce, Sam Tizzle, and I've been Phil Bars for Online Darts Q-School Daily. We will see you tomorrow, 11 a.m. Be there or be square, as we were told at school. Gentlemen, signing off for the day. Thank you very much.